they set up, they filmed like maybe a half hour, they grabbed their stuff, they flew out of here. So it was like we knew they didn't either have rights to be here or something, but we had, we watched it all happen. And yeah, we've seen some crazy stuff happen out here. The cool thing is that we get to target practice out here. So there's a target there, there's a target over there. We line this whole entire ledge. We line up with like milk cartons and stuff like that. And so that's the fun thing. That's our hobby. That's kind of like our hobby. That's what we do out here. Is we do some. We have several different toys that we have, and we get to do some practicing, which is really fun. It's a lot of fun. It's getting too expensive now, so we don't do it that often because the ammo is just ridiculously expensive. But we do get to do that, and we get to see a lot of the military practices, like out there. It's crazy to see, and the helicopter practices. It is one of the most amazing places to live, to be honest. This area, this house, but the state of California is not. It's not a good place. It's not a good state. I'm not happy with the cost of living here, and we have two places I have to pay for. So, I have this, and then I have another place that I live at during the week. So, because I work in the city, so I have to travel on Sundays all the way back, to the city, and then I travel on Fridays to come here for the weekend. So but my husband lives here full time with the dogs, and this place is pretty much locked down. We have cameras. I don't know if you can. We have cameras everywhere. You have to out here. It's just the way it is. When we first moved out here, it wasn't kind of safe. It was a lot of I don't know, not good things going on. So there was a lot of drug dealers and all kinds of stuff going on. But the feds came in a few years ago and cleaned it all up. So we were really happy when that happened, because I feel a little safe now. But there was a lot of stuff happening when we first moved here. So we put cameras everywhere we could, even outside, so we can see from, wherever. And you can see all the cameras on the house. And yeah, so we have it locked down, and we have protection, and it's just I love it here. I wish I could live here full time. You have cameras and people well practiced with their yes, yeah, we know what we're doing when yes, we definitely know how to handle ourselves here. So yeah, and with the way things are going in the world, I don't know it's kind of scary. I don't know if everybody's keeping up with what's going on, but it's very stressful. The world is really stressful right now. So I worry all the time. Living apart is tough. It's really tough. It's not easy, because if something were to happen, I'm in the city, and that's where it would happen. So you have cameras and people. Oh yeah. So I would have to drive here as fast as I could. And just, I don't know, it's scary for me to know that, I'm 3 hours away, and it's not good. I don't like that feeling. But other people have it worse off, so I'm not, I'm lucky I have this place to come to if anything were to happen in the cities. Let's see, Miles. In high desert too. I feel ya. Oh, nice, cool. In California, yeah. This is the Mojave in California. We're like 5 hours from Nevada or Las Vegas, and then we're 5 hours from San Diego, because that's where I lived in the city. is San Diego. And then I just recently changed jobs, so I moved a little bit closer to here, 2 hours closer. So I would have to drive 5 hours every weekend back home to San Diego. And then I just changed jobs about a year and a half ago, and it's 2 hours closer to here. So I'm lucky I got to do that, and I love our new job. It's awesome. But yeah, yes. Oh, okay, cool, awesome. Nice. It's crazy how many people on the channel that come to the channel are like, yeah, I've been in that. I've been on the base, and I've been to that. You know, I live right down the street from you, and um, I had a couple of people earlier in the chat that lived in Yucca Valley, and that's not far. So they're still looking for that list. These guys, she'll hunt for hours. Like, we will have to drag her in. They will hunt for hours. Oh, you're in Landers? Oh, no kidding. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is the high desert for sure. Yeah, is that Victorville too, right? Isn't that kind of like near there too, I think? Um, yeah, anyway, it's beautiful here. I love it. It is unbearable, I'll tell you, in the summer though. You know, it gets to 115 and it's really hot. You can't go out during the day. It's like really, really hot. A little bit to Joshua Tree, right? Okay. Yeah. I gave you a mod so you can easily connect with other channels. Oh, thank you. Wolf and Snort is the moderator for my channel. So thank you. Papa Pia. Aww. Your doggy. Give him a kiss and hug. No doubty. I love your dogs. I love them. One looks like a white wolf. I just love it. We get our wood from Landers. Oh, we do? I didn't know that. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, I love it here. I just absolutely love this land, this house. Like I said, we had to tear it down and rebuild it, and we kind of kept the same siding, but we got everything, like the windows are specially treated. The whole inside is custom, everything is custom made. Nothing was, bought from like a Home Depot. We went to the actual manufacturer and had it custom made. The windows are all treated for this type of climate, because when we bought the house, the windows were like, oh my God, they were just, it was pretty bad. It had an outhouse over there, like in the middle, on the land. So it took us a while to get settled and, lived in. And so we were living here, and I considered it off grid because we were so far out and we didn't really have any of the resources. We have a well, so we're really fortunate about that. But at the time, we couldn't use it because it needed to be treated because it sat so long. So we lived here, and at some point where we didn't even have like siding on there was no, we took it, we tore it down to the studs, and all we had was tarp, like covering. It was crazy. So after about 7-8 months, we actually got the house, where we could actually live in it and use the water. My windows rattle like crazy when the base, yes, when the bombs are going off. Oh my God, our house is, and that's what wakes us up at like 6 a.m. And I have tons of videos, guys, of practices, but I don't want to put them on the channel because I feel like it's the military, and I don't want to. I just feel like it's something that should be kept private. But I do have tons of actual footage of the bombs and the smoke and the practices and all that stuff. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. They have a couple of I don't know what you want to call them, little like bases on this side of the mountain. So they do a lot of their target practicing on this side. But yeah, I have a lot of video because I love watching it. And at night, sometimes when they do their practices at night, it's crazy. Same, it's wild when you look out the window and they have all their torches floating in the sky. Yes, yes, I have tons of video of that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's nice to meet you. I'm glad you checked out the channel. That's awesome. I'll be over to check out yours. Yeah, so that's the one cool thing, about living out here. It's we get to see stuff like that, and not a lot of people do. And the peace and quiet, you got peace and quiet, and no one else can build because government land. No one can build on anything over here. So it's really, really cool, and I do love it. So yeah, the solitude out here is amazing. I love the nature and the peace. Yeah, there's nothing like it. There is nothing like it. I mean, I am that type of person anyway that likes to be away from society. And especially nowadays, I like, I love YouTube, and I love meeting people on YouTube, and making friends, and I like having friends. But society in general right now is it's hard to deal with. So, and I work in the city, and I have to deal with it all week long. So coming here on the weekends is really nice. It's it lets me reset and relax and just enjoy. So I really do love it here. But California, like I said, is going to be really crazy. It's going to get so expensive, and I'm nervous about the cost of living because we do have two different places to pay for. So I have this one, and then, the place I live in the city. So hopefully we'll see what happens with everything in the world right now. It's pretty crazy. But well, I'm going to say goodbye to everyone, and thank you all for stopping in. I hope you all have a good Easter. If you celebrate Easter, happy Easter to everyone. And I do this every Sunday at 9, and I was hoping to have No Doubty as a guest. I'm going to try to do that next week. She has a great homestead channel, and she is also out there living off grid. And we have a podcast together that is on her channel, and it's all about living off grid and living off the land, and living in solitude and things like that. And if you want to see someone who just drove out to the middle of nowhere and just started living, her channel is the channel to go see. It's amazing what she did. So everybody have a great weekend. Thank you for joining. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday, and happy Easter to everyone. And I'll see you hopefully next week. Her channel is the channel to go see. It's amazing what she did. So everybody have a great weekend. We should. Okay, let's see if we get the sound going. Okay, we're gonna shut this, okay? Oh, I had to restart the stream. I don't know, something funky happened. It doesn't usually happen, but hopefully this has sound to it. Gonna go cancel a couple of lives that were supposed to be today. But what are you doing, little one? Huh? What's going on with you? What's going on with you? Huh? We've got the dogs out here. We've been out here for a little while. Yeah, let me know if there's sound. So there should be tons of sound. Got this guy here running around. All right. I know it takes a minute or so to, oh, she's in the hole. Gotta make sure she's okay. Hi, little one. I don't like you in the hole. I don't like you in the hole over there. Gotta be careful. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay, so I get the, I can't tell. Let me see. All right, this should start in a minute. Should start soon. Technical difficulties. Like, we always have those, right? Always have those. Hey, Bigfoot, welcome in. I had to restart my stream, something, I don't know. There's been some glitches in YouTube lately, so, but welcome in. It is hot today. So I was just doing a weather modification update because I'm into all this weather modification right now, and it looks like they really kind of sprayed really heavily because you can see the sky is like real dirty looking. The clouds are dirty, and then like I'm gonna be traveling, you know, back this way, and it looks like I'm going to be traveling into some storms. Like it's really stormy out there, so I'll probably hit the road. Good morning, Aubrey. Hello, good morning, welcome to the Mojave. Yeah, it's about 100 degrees right now, but it looks really stormy. It looks like they did a lot of spraying last night, doing a lot of chem spraying. So, and you could tell by the clouds, they're all dirty and, you know, wispy and really not looking good. And this is what the area that I'm concerned about is this down here, because this is where I travel back home, and it looks really, looks like it's going to be a rough ride home. A couple weeks ago, it took me 5 hours to get home. So, because of the rainstorms that were there. So, but welcome in. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it's really hot, but really pretty. All our flowers are blooming. We have these gorgeous trees, and they're, when you drive up to the property, you can see that they're all just, it's gorgeous driving up. I'm going to take a good photo. Good morning, Woof and Snort. Thank you for all your help. I'm not sure what happened with that. I had dates screwed up and all that stuff, but look at how pretty the trees are blooming now. It's spring. What I'm really afraid of is the snake season. This is the snake season, so we cut a lot of the brush down because I kept hearing story after story after story on the news of all these snakes coming out now. So we had a lot of like weeds and brush over here. There's still quite a bit, but they were really tall and they're really high, so we cut a lot of it down. You need snow. I will send you some. Hello, Apocalypse Imminent. I can never say that name. Good morning. Yeah, so we cut a lot of this down because it's snake season and they like to be right up against the house, and there's lizards. She actually caught, I had to save this lizard's life yesterday. She caught this massive lizard, and they like to hang out, you know, in this area, and it got caught. She was after it. She sniffed it out, and it got caught in the corner right here of the door. And it was a good size one. So it was in the corner, and she had it by the tail, and I ripped it right from it. Like I grabbed her and just, it got away. It lived. She brought me some really nasty dead squirrel, lizard. So not a good thing, but yeah, it's, I had to save its life. So she wasn't happy with me, but And she doesn't really do anything after they're dead. She just, she just likes to hunt. That's her thing. Bigfoot, you can relate to that. You like to hunt. So, yeah, she's a hunter. She just loves to hunt, anything to do with hunting, and not only like lizards, but just anything that moves on the ground. So, and that's how she got bit by that rattlesnake last year. So I gotta watch out for her. But our trees and everything are looking gorgeous. Like, they're starting to really come out nice and gorgeous, absolutely. And I'll show you this side of the land, because we have the trees everywhere. They're gonna be, they look so pretty when you're driving up and there's all white, bushes all along the side. It's gorgeous. Is Dodie? Is I say Dodie? Dodie? Hi, Dodie. Welcome in. How's it going, hon? How's your chickies? They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh, God, they're so cute. How many did you get? Did you get like 6? I'll talk to you later anyway about it. But we are talking about doggy mindset. Yes. But look how pretty. Like, all along the you got 6. Yeah, nice. All along the property is some, these beautiful flowers. So driving up to the property is gorgeous and really, really nice. But yes, it is blazing hot today. It looks like it's gonna be really stormy. So I'll probably get on the road a little bit earlier today. I got to work on some stuff for our podcast, Dodie, for tomorrow. I have nothing put together, but when I get home, I'll be doing that. So, but yeah, it's still eerily quiet on the base. No action going on there. Oh, I love that you put the lights on top of oh, you should see it at night, Dottie. You should see this. I have pictures. I gotta get some editing going, because I have beautiful pictures of this whole entire place lit up. So all these it looks so cool. These are like tiki lights, and they're obviously solar. So they light up all around the whole entire property, and at night it looks it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. And then when we have the fire going at the same time, and then we have our little lights going over here, it's just really pretty. And that's why I love the nights here. And then I'm usually here at night in the hot tub with the lights going on in here and the tunes. We have like a Bose stereo system inside there. So it's gorgeous. It is really beautiful. But I am nervous about the ride home. Amazon special. They are fire flickers. Yeah. Oh, okay. He knows it all. He bought them. So where's my little one? I'm nervous about her. She gets in trouble. So let's see where she went. She might have gone inside. But he's playing with his stick. So let's see where she went. She might have gone inside. Lucy! Yeah, I think she might have. You can't go in the house with that. No. You can't go in the house with that. Is she inside? Okay. All right, come on. So when it's really hot like this, they go in and out. It's way too hot. It's just way too hot out here. And it feels like it's high humidity today, and it's probably because of all this geoengineering, which no one, I guess, is familiar with that term, but weather modification or chemtrails or chemspraying, which is causing this big storm that looks like I am going to be heading home in. And I think I said on my last couple of lives that it took me 5 hours one day to get home, because the storm came in 2 seconds. And I mean, it only lasted, 30 minutes, but you could barely see So everybody had to pull off to the side of the road, and there was flooding and just all kinds of stuff. So hopefully that is not going to happen, but they definitely did some stuff early in the morning. And I don't know if it's because they see me out here at this time doing this kind of report. So, but I did do a hello. Hi, beautiful. I did do a geoengineering video, and I'll be using a map to measure air quality in certain areas. And yeah, humidity is higher than usual. Yeah, it's really warm. It's really warm. Dowdy, it must be hot out there too. We are supposed to get snow. What? Snow? Really? Oh my God. Well, make sure you get those chickies all nice and warm and insulated and good. I know you know what to do, so I don't doubt that. But they are so cute. I keep watching them. They're adorable. They're just adorable. Good morning, wild child. Welcome. Welcome in. We're just doing our little weather modification report. Geoengineering. It looks really stormy on this side, and I don't know if I'll be heading home early to beat the weather because I know it's going to be dreadful, but we got some pretty flowers blooming and just gorgeous day. And it is, warm. So we got out here really early. Did our fire thing with the dogs, and I can't wait to, just record our second episode, or actually a third episode with our podcast. It's been going really well. The comments have been great. I've been addicted to the comments on that. So, but look at how nice these flowers are. Beautiful. I just love them. They're so pretty. And they'll last through, a few months anyway, until the end of June, probably. But really pretty. And we've got some new ones growing over here, which are gorgeous. We have some really nice, beautiful wild child. I hope you're doing good. I think you had today off, or are you working? I'm not sure. Look at that. That was really cool. So, yeah, everything is growing. It does look like the grass has stopped growing, though. It's all burnt up now on the ground, so. And thank you. Hope you are too. I'll be heading back to the city early today just because I'm nervous again about the weather. I can tell, I have enough experience now where I can tell where this type of weather is going to end up on that side where I'm traveling. So it's not gonna be good. But and the wind is starting to pick up a little bit here. So hopefully we don't, yesterday I was on a live and I had to get off because the wind picked up so much that I had to run outside and like start strapping stuff down because it was like 50 miles an hour out here. So it was crazy. It was really windy and it turned out gorgeous. The day was, really beautiful. But bugaboo, like it better when I'm off. Yes, of course. You get to be with her all day. Working today off for the next few. And thank you, hope you too. Yeah, again, military base really quiet. I don't know if they deployed anymore. I know they are deploying. I just don't know if it's from this base or not. So, but yeah, the skies are, looking, it's so strange because it's really dark and cloudy over there. And you can tell that, you can tell by the clouds are all wispy and dirty looking. So especially, look at this, guys. I woke up to the sun. Now this sunset today, because of all the chemicals, watch it. It's going to be blood red. like the layer it will make when the sun sets on these mountains will be completely red, and I have some video of that. So hopefully I'm not breathing in. I know I am, and I know that's why I'm probably not getting better like I should, but yeah, it's pretty crazy. But it is snake season, so we did start, like I said. Dowdy, I don't know if you have snakes out there, but be careful, because all I heard was this week was so many stories of these snakes popping up in like everybody's neighborhood. So it is mating season, it's snake season. So just be careful. I don't know what you get on the land out there, if you've seen any, but we don't normally, but she got bit, so I'm super cautious of it now, and always looking out for that. But yeah, it does look really stormy on the side, and I don't want to. I have a truck, which is nice, I get to, it's much safer than, a car, but still, when the rain is coming down that hard and you can't see, you can't see 2 feet in front of you, you have to pull off. Everyone was pulling off to the side of the road, and I don't like a 5-hour drive home, so it's not good. I have other things to do when I get home, because I work tomorrow, so I get ready for work and I get things ready, and then I also do all my research for podcast recording on usually Mondays. So there's a lot of stuff that I have to do when I get back, and I have to be up at 2:30 in the morning, so I have to be in bed super early. And look at this guy, he's beat, he's tired. So I had this stream scheduled, and for some reason it wasn't showing up on my live, like when I went into my studio. And then when I went live, there was no sound to it. So there's been some glitches in YouTube. And I know yesterday when I had my live, and Wild Child, you were there, the sound was flickering off and on. And so I'm not sure if it's because of what's going on in the world. And, we're having issues with either the power grid or something with that, the internet or something. But it's been really glitchy lately. So, and I've heard others complain about it, but, so I had to restart a live, which I hate doing, because you have all these people that are, in that first live, and then you have to restart the second one, and, just a mess. Who do you use for internet out there? So we have Starlink. I'll show you. Plus I did a Wi-Fi extender. So this is our Wi-Fi extender. There's a video on my channel about it and how we did it. And it's a really good information on how to, install it and what type of Wi-Fi extender to use so you can stream outdoors, because I like streaming outdoors. And then there's all our dishes. So we have the Starlink, of course, is the best. It's the best ever. And, we have all our stuff hooked up. I have Starlink too. Yeah, it's the best, no doubty, for what we're way out in the middle of nowhere, especially you. You're away from a lot of things. So I don't know I forget how long it takes you to get to the city. I can't remember what you told me, but for me, it's like an hour drive to get to any type of store. So, so yeah, out here you have to have, things like that. So, and the military is right behind me. So I know they have like heavy duty communication towers and things like that. So, I don't know if that affects us in any way, but, it does. Starlink is the best. And then doing this Wi-Fi extender that we did really helps. Like, I'm able to walk over to that abandoned house, and I did a video with that. This is a pretty cool thing. So there's a separate Wi-Fi for that. And then we have all kinds of stuff with cameras and we have a lot of like technical, cameras and infrared things like that out here. Just it's just because of where we live. When we moved here, it was not the safest. So, but now it's pretty good. But yeah, with that extender, I am able to go over to this house over here, which like I said, did a video on, and it was pretty cool. It worked all the way over. I have 5 acres, so my land goes way out there. It goes out there to almost to that telephone pole. And then it goes out to this telephone pole on this side. And then it goes way out, like to the front, and then most of it is on this side. Like we only have about 1 acre, like fenced in. So, the rest of it is most of it's on that side and then like behind. So I'll be listening to what I'm about to be working. Okay, love you, Wild Child. Thank you for coming in. You're always there. You're always on my streams. Thank you so much. And if you haven't checked out No Doubty, go to that channel. It's really good. We have a podcast together, and it's really funny and really good, and you'll learn a lot, and it's a good podcast. So you can go to her channel and check it out. We collab together, and she's a really good person, and she is also ex-military, so thank her for her service to our country. I always say thank you for your service, and really good person. I'm glad I hooked up with her. So met her through YouTube, which is good. You don't find a lot of good friends that you can connect with. There are some here and there, like Wild Child and No Doubty, and there's a few, but there's billions of people on YouTube, so it's there's a plethora of people. So anyway, have a good day, Wild Child, and don't work too hard. And give Bugaboo a kiss. And hope to see you. I'm going to try to have my live on Thursday night. I'm trying. It just depends on how I feel. Like I work all day, and then, I'm dying to have this live on Thursday night because it's about, YouTube fundamentals and things like that. So I'm hoping to have that. And I had to postpone it a few, hey, Mark, welcome in. How's it going? I had to postpone it a few times because, I was really, really sick, and I still, my speech is still kind of affected. So some days you would never know I have it. Like it's just a weird thing. So anyway, Mark, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I saw you in a couple of chats the other day. Good to see you. Yeah, these guys, it's really hot. It is definitely, it's about 100, 103. And he was around the fire, and the fire is going out now. So he's like, I'm going to chill. I'm doing better. I'm getting better, slowly getting better. I'm in my 5th month of this virus, and it should have almost been gone, but it hasn't. So, but let's say I just got a beat from something. I'm not sure what that was. Jasper, good morning. Welcome in. You just missed my update, my geoengineering. Well, so I'm going to call it weather modification update. So we've got this going on today, and you can tell they were out here super early because when the sun rose, I could see all the chemicals. You can see it really heavy over the mountains, and they're dirty looking, wispy, they're all over the place. But what I'm nervous about is that because the wind is blowing, west to east, that I'm traveling. Let me go to this side, sorry. I travel this way. So now look at the skies on this side. They're really stormy, and I feel like it's usually by 2 o'clock, 1, 2 o'clock that weather picks up and a storm rushes in, and the rainfall is ridiculous. Lightning, thunder, and you can see how dark it is on that side. So I do have a map that I'll be using now. So I'll be doing some, updates with that map, but it does not look like it's going to be fun driving. And especially on this side here, it's really cloudy. And it's thick. It's thick, dirty cloud, so you could totally tell that. So I might hit the road earlier. But we do have pretty flowers growing. We have they're blooming really nicely. I love it. Our trees aren't getting there yet, but the flowers are. So we've been trying to hook up. I don't know if you guys can see the water systems that we have. Trying to give it a little bit more water and see what happens. You can see let's see if I can grab this down to, if it'll move. I don't know if it'll move. You guys can see that drip. So that's how we're doing our watering system. And it's all done through the well. See, like this tree is doing pretty good. That tree is doing really well, actually. So, yeah, woof and snort. You always say that. Flowers love the chemicals. But these trees aren't doing too well. So, well, they're starting to, right? It's still early. It's still March. So they're just starting to, what was crazy to me is this cactus has been here since the dawn of time. And it has never done nothing. Never. And a few weeks ago, it started budding these gorgeous flowers, and I have pictures of it. And like I said, I have to do some editing because I have some really great shots of this cactus and some other plants, and I got to put something together. That's a nice rock. And it's it's been here forever and has done nothing. And now it's like budding and just amazing. I just can't believe it. It was really pretty. The flowers are gorgeous. So, and then I did do some like rock hunting. So polish those up, get those. I want to do some shots of that. Let's see, am I missing anything in the chat? Only 2 or 3 months till it gets really hot. Oh yeah. So April, it'll be 115 and it'll stay that way till September. It'll get to the highest, probably 119. Last year was the highest, it was 119. And it'll stay that way till 8 o'clock at night. And then it drops down to about 109. And then we wake up and it's 100 degrees. So it's brutal. It's really brutally hot. But, we come out early in the morning when it's, in the 90s with the dogs. I do some rock hunting and some gem hunting with them. And we walk around and just to get them out. And then, and then we'll go in and wait till it's late at night again, till it drops back down to, a hummingbird. Oh. And then wait till it gets to, 100 again. I'm about 20 from Lake Pleasant, 29 minutes. Interesting. So what's the weather there? Is there mosquitoes there? Is there a lot of mosquitoes there? I hate mosquitoes. You want me to play with the ball? Go get the ball. She knows it. She's a good soccer player. I want to get a agility training course for her. She's really good at it. Let's see. 20 minutes, 29 minutes. Phoenix more. I'm a Phoenix, okay, yeah. Same kind of deserty atmosphere, I think, there too, right? Isn't it hotter there, actually? But Yeah, it's pretty brutal. That's why we're trying to get all these trees, up so we can have some protection. Because when we first got the place, we had nothing, and then there's a house down here that is covered. Beautiful. It's an Airbnb, but they are covered with trees, nice and shady. I don't know if you can see way down there. I wish I could zoom with this, but way down there. That's what we want. We want, if you can see the house, it's covered with trees, nice and shady. And that's kind of what we're trying to do. But these trees are really expensive. Had no idea the cost of, what the trees are. Our property is an agility course. No way. Oh, I want my Frenchies so bad. So I do a live show on Saturdays for Frenchies, and I try to find a lot of agility stuff, and I try to find some videos on how they train their little Frenchies to do agility. And yesterday I had some cool videos on there on how they do it. And I went on Amazon to price, the agility courses, and they're expensive. Desert, that house with those trees are acid. Oh, we don't want those trees. Oh, well, whatever the case is, we want trees. That was my point. In 1990, people were short saying I survived the 122-degree heat. Yes. Yeah, I believe it. I know one year in Death Valley, it was 129 degrees, and it was 125 here. I think it was 2019 or 2018. Yes, but back to Wolf and Snort. Yeah, the point I was making is we really want some sort of trees. So I know you did your research and, found these, and these will be, good desert trees that will last. So do you have dogs you trained for agility? They are very acidic pine trees that kills everything around it. Ugh. Yeah, well, that's not what I want. But anyway, I do love the agility. I love watching them because Frenchies don't usually have that type of body, right? Look at how cute. They have these short legs, these little chubby bodies, and it's hard for them to kind of move around and, do agility and stuff like that. So I love finding videos that have that, and it's so cute how they coax them and train them. And I wanted to get a course, to put out here, but, they're 6 years old now, so I don't know if that'll even, I think you got to start them when they're super young and, when they're babies. And I don't think this guy could handle an agility. She could do it. She's a feisty little thing, but he's pretty laid back, and his fun is running around the fire, which is almost out. So he's like, okay, I'm ready. Put something in there for me. Oh, it's still going a little bit. I'll throw one more log in there for him. The tourist town of Joshua Tree, they have a rock store there, and all those rocks I have are there. So it's pretty interesting. And then I went on eBay because I have some really good crystals that actually were given to me as a gift when we were building the house from one of the contractors. And I went on eBay to see what the cost was, and one of them was like $30. And I was like, wow, these are, worth something. So all my hard work of digging, maybe I can get enough together to, sell or something. I don't know. Although I love them, I don't think I would sell them. My house is loaded with, stones and rocks and all that stuff. But yeah, it's kind of weird that the military is dead. The town is dead. Like I said, I'm not sure if they deployed more troops out of this facility I know they did a couple of weeks ago, but I'm not sure if they did anymore. But I know when I go through town, all the barber shops are closed. You know, it's just deadly quiet and really weird. Usually see a lot of people just walking around town because there's a lot of gift stores and things like that. They still do have like a farmers market going on Saturdays and Sundays, but still not the amount of people that used to be there. So yeah, and then we were gonna do some practicing the other day, but the wind picked up so bad, like just in an instant. It was just crazy. It just all of a sudden it was just crazy. The wind just came in 2 seconds. So we came running out. We ended up putting all the sandbags on the hot tub and making sure that everything was strapped down, and even the trees itself, we have them tied, and this bench always falls down, so we have to do something about that. But the sky, the sun is definitely bright. Look at that down there. Like that is, I'm going to go check that out when I get in, because I have a nice map that I'm going to be using, as I told you guys, to give some updates on what the air quality is going to be. And there's some gauges to follow and some data I got to mess around with. So I just learned this map and how to use it. So, but our weather station, a little windmill, can show you that it is the wind is picking up, because you can see the windmill going. It's starting to go. It wasn't there. And yeah, it wasn't doing anything a little while ago. So the wind is definitely picking up. And you can see that dark cloud over there. It's kind of not good. So unfortunately, I don't want to leave, but I'll be heading home, early. So, but these two have had their they woke up early. We both woke up really early this morning, and they've been running around the fire and having a good time. I've been sitting out here with my coffee and just enjoying. The scenery is just so peaceful, and it just lets you relax and no stress. And you sit here and just think about things that are happening and going on, and sometimes that makes you stressful, but it's just so peaceful out here, and I love it. But I do think we are going to have a storm today, according to what it looks like. And I don't see the line, I don't see them spraying right now, because there are no visible direct spray lines, but they definitely did, because you can see the result of the clouds. And it looks like it's raining in one spot way down there. So it looks like it did do something in that area. So maybe it'll stay on that side, hopefully. And this side here, you can tell it's doing something over there. So I just hope it just stays on this side and doesn't end up going. And it's so cloudy. Like the sky is cloudy, the air is cloudy. So, good morning, Mental Raccoon. Thank you for leaving that comment. Thank you. This is my, I want to call it geoengineering, but no one's really familiar with that term. So it's weather modification and what they're doing in the skies out here, because this is ground zero for that. And the geoengineering organization, is very familiar with this area. And it's, if you guys ever get a chance to go check that site out, it's a good site. I've left him several emails and pictures in my channel, and I'm hoping he reaches out, because I have covered a lot of videos regarding this, because it's definitely affecting my health. I'm still not 100%, recovered. So But I'm hoping that he definitely will reach out. I know he's huge. I mean, he's just, so when I went to the page to leave a comment, there was like, I was on page 9 of the comments. So there's just state after state is, they're all leaving these, comments. And I read through some of them, and it's bad, but it's not like this. Like, this is just, I think, the worst of it. So look at my little girl chilling out, chilling. I love it. Good morning, Amy. How are you? I haven't seen you in so long. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's really hot out here, 103. Not normally that temperature in March. So, and you can tell, yeah, the wind is gonna start picking up. So, it's definitely gonna storm. And that's what happens, right? When they spray that early in the morning, the storms hit. So this is the flow, like the normal, like natural flow of what happens when they spray in the morning. The storms usually hit around mid-afternoon. And then when the sun sets on this side, and I have video of it, you'll see that blood red sunset, and that will show you all those chemicals in the sky. Like, it's insane, the color, and it looks dangerous. I mean, just the radiation that hits those clouds, with those chemicals, it just looks dangerous. So, yeah, it's not a good thing. So I don't like to stay out too long. Unfortunately, when we first moved here, there was the most clear skies, the fluffiest clouds, just really gorgeous. The spray blows around for up to 3 weeks. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And then it blows from here into, other states, but then the other states are also doing it. They're also spraying. So it's just not good. And there are so many people that are sick on this site. That's all I saw was sickness after sickness after sickness, respiratory sicknesses, all kinds of sicknesses. And I was just like, I don't know, is this their grand scheme of, dying off the population? I don't know. Guys, I am a conspiracy theorist in natural form. That's just who I am. I always doubt everything. I always think there's something up. I don't know if that's good or bad, but, always thinking this can't be good. And there's got to be a reason for it. So, but yeah, I am definitely into researching the conspiracy and, researching what is real and what is not. And that's kind of what I'm doing with this whole weather modification, geoengineering. I'm trying to find out. And Dane Wigington, he has a great channel. He has a lot of good information. And then he runs the organization. So I'm using him for a lot of my research. Tucker Carlson actually had an interview with him, and he went to Wikipedia. Tucker Carlson went to Wikipedia for this geoengineering, and it had such a horrible description telling us that we're all crazy, that, we're just lunatics, and just, hey, DTR, welcome in. I'm doing okay. I'm doing, a little bit better. It depends on the day. Some days I'm feeling great. And, some of my videos I just put out, I was still really, really sick. But I wanted to get the videos out. So I did kind of, my speech was a little off, but I did still want to get the information out because it's really important, like the stuff that's going on right now. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I know you're traveling everywhere. I see you all over. So I hope you guys are good. Bigfoot was in here earlier. So I hope you guys are well, and I hope you're not suffering through. It looks cold where you are, actually. But it's about 103 here today, right now in the morning, and really hot. I'm like sweating out here. So, but thank you for stopping in, and I've been watching your travels, and I don't know, is Bigfoot with you the whole time, or does he join you, or you're by yourself? I see you just mostly by yourself a lot. So, but nice to hear you're feeling better. Yeah, yeah. If I get enough sleep, and if I didn't have to go to work every day, I think I would get better faster. But because I'm at work, I wake up at 2:30 in the morning. I don't get home till late. I get home around 3, and then I got to do recordings for. I have a new podcast that just came out, so with No Doubty. And so we record every Mondays and sometimes Tuesdays, and then I'm trying to do a live on Thursday night, and I had to push that out a couple of times because I wasn't feeling good. And then I have my Saturday lives for my Frenchie show, and then I have this show on Sunday. So it's a lot. If I didn't have to work during the day and I could get more rest, I think I would have healed a lot faster. But I am still in like the 5th month of this, and they say it could take up to a year. So hopefully, wow, 36. Oh God. Yeah, see, it's still cold where you guys are. That's insane. That's really cold. Yeah, no, thank you. I don't miss New England at all. I don't miss Boston, New York. I don't miss that. I don't miss the East Coast at all. I really love, I love it here. I love this. I love my land. I don't love California, but I do love my land. You're busy. Yes, I am. I am very. I just wish, I could do. I wish I could do it full time. I really love YouTube. I love doing content. I love, Huntress. Hello, good morning. How are you? I'm going to take you down because I want to show you my stones that I gather. And these are just some that I'm going to shine a little slideshow once I get to editing it of all my stones that I have. So I have some rose quartz, like beautiful rose quartz, and it's gorgeous. And so I shine them and they're pretty. And then I collect like a bunch on this side that these are ones I'm gonna eventually start doing something with. Most of them, marble, and I love them. So that's what I do out here in the desert. And I love going off property and digging, and looks really nice there. Blue sky, sun, gorgeous place you have. Thank you so much. Oh my God, love your rock art. Thank you. Yes, so I started a project a while ago with these stones that when we bought the house, I thought this was a really cool Western type of thing to keep. It was a gazebo type of thing, and I really liked it. So I said, I'm going to take all my stones and start making, wouldn't this be pretty if it was all stones? But as I started just gluing those, the glue was $20 for those. So I could not afford to do the whole entire thing. But that was something I wanted to do with the stones that I have. So, but then I got into polishing and things like that. So, your typing sucks. I gotta get in the shade. It's really sunny. Can barely see. It's going out and doing the stones is like, it's like a peaceful, thing to me. It's like, oh, I'm out in the free air, and out in the, nobody's around. No one can build around us. We have no neighbors. No one can, the only thing is the snake thing. So that's the only thing I worry about. But I do carry stuff to protect me. So that's so creative. Keep adding a little at a time. Yeah, that's, yeah, that's what I want to do. I have some beautiful stones inside. Like I said, some really beautiful crystals. So I love doing that. It's really nice, and it's just when it gets to be 115 degrees out, that's when I'm like, okay, I got to go in. I'm dying out here. You can never have enough water, when you're out there with your buckets and your shovel and your snake repellent and your axe and all that stuff. Um, you could never, you gallon of water you're bringing with you. So the desert is gorgeous. Yeah, we have five acres. So we're in the middle of the Mojave, at kind of the beginning, I think, of the Mojave. And that is the 29 Palms military base that you're looking at behind those mountains. So let's see. We are lucky to have rocks. Many people only have sand. Yeah. Yeah, so Huntress, that's the base there, and it goes all the way down. It's huge. It's a huge race. And then at the very end, way, way down, I'm talking way down, those mountains way down there, is a salt mine. So, you could tell it's raining down there. So, yeah, it's a salt mine, and it looks like it's raining on that side too. And then this side over here is all the gold mines. So we've gone out to those gold mines, which are really cool to go to. Yeah, I love it here. It's beautiful. And like I said, we're the last house on the road. No neighbors, no one can build. We're waiting for that property next to us to come up for sale. It's another 5 acres on this side here that we would love to buy, but it's been abandoned for such a long time. So do you find much crystal, I can't see that word, crystal, no, I have one piece. So I have one piece, and someone gave it to me, and I was like, are you sure you want to give this to me? And it was one of the contractors that were at the time, 5 years ago or 6 years ago, that were building the house. And he knew I loved crystals and stones, and he actually brought me this piece. And I felt so guilty for taking it. And I looked it up on eBay, and it was worth like, $30. And but he says, no, I want you to have it. So I do have one. Yeah, I do have one. But I do go looking, and digging. And if you go to the right areas, you can find them. So, and then I go ahead and, do all the cleaning and shining and all that stuff to them. So I have a lot in my house, and I am going to do just a photo slideshow of all the stones I have in my house, because they're gorgeous. They're really, really beautiful. Around mines, lots of copper deposits and pyrite crystals. Yes, and that's where I found some of them. So, yes, if anybody doesn't know Rock Huntress, check out her channel. It's really cool. I met her in I think it was Devil Dog's chat or one of those chats. And I really liked her channel, and we're I think I met someone else last night too that was into the rocks, and I joined her channel, and I liked her channel too. It was really cool. Go and check out her channel, and I think you'll really enjoy it. Anybody who likes the outdoors and anything like that will enjoy that channel. So it's really good. But anyway, it's getting really hot out here, guys. So I am probably going to end this live today. I apologize for having to restart. I've had some glitches in YouTube, and I don't know what happened. So I had to restart this live, but enjoy the day. Stay inside. If your sky looks like this, do not go outside. I will be doing an update later on this afternoon on what the air quality is. And I'm so glad I have you, girl. Oh, thank you. I feel the same way. It's so great when you meet, people of like-minded, things that you like, and you can just relate, and it's just great. YouTube has been great for me for that. So much love back to you guys, and everyone have a great rest of the Sunday. Again, if your skies are looking dirty and wispy and you see those lines in the sky, do not stay out too long. So take care, everyone, and I will see you guys all next Sunday. Welcome in. Good morning. Wild Child, hello. Wolf and Snort, good morning. Decided to start a little bit early today. I'm going to do a little bit something different. I'm noticing today the skies, they definitely are seeding or geoengineering, because you can totally tell today that these skies are definitely loaded with those chemicals. So they have done a crazy job with the seeding and the geoengineering. So we can totally see it. It's really heavy today, so I am probably not going to stay out too long. Look at that. So very heavy today. A lot of chemicals in the air. Not good for you. Aluminum, silver iodide, barium. Really bad. So I just wanted to show everyone how heavy it is out here, because this is pretty much ground zero for that. As you have noticed in a lot of my videos that I've been done. Welcome to the chat, everyone. Jaden, good morning. Thank you for stopping in. This is my land. This is where I live in the desert, Mojave. I'm right outside the military base, the 29 Palms military base, which is eerily quiet, guys. It is eerily quiet. There's nobody. Everybody's been deployed, I think. That's what the news is around town. So when I went downtown, everyone in the stores are like, yeah, the military there's no one on base. So all the families are just left there, the wives and the kids. So it's really eerie. It's because it's usually they have a lot of practices going on. But with what's going on right now, everybody has been deployed, which is really unfortunate. But today they did a job in the sky, and they're still going. They're still going at it. They're still going at it. So I actually reached out to the geoengineering organization. They have a website, and they sent them some information about what's going on over here, because it's really bad. And I got really, really sick back in November. And there's a lot of people right now that are very sick. And it's, what happens here ends up, over in the middle of the United States. And it's not good. It's, going everywhere. So, not a good thing. But on another note, I have some beautiful flowers growing. So we're starting to get the season, the spring is coming, and we have all these gorgeous white bushes, and now they're starting to bloom. So eventually all these trees will be these white, gorgeous flowers, and I love them. And it's so pretty driving up to the house to see, because they're all full and they'll all look like this. And they're just beautiful. And we have all of them. Like, it's just a really pretty, I have beautiful pictures of them. Gorgeous, gorgeous. So all of them are starting to bloom right now, and they go all around the house, which is really pretty. Welcome in, Wild Child. How are you, hon? I think you're working today, right? Jaden, I hope you made out well with your calendar. If not, you can email me. Yeah, so we have a really eerily quiet town right now. It's a little crazy. But look at how pretty these flowers are. They're gorgeous. I'm gonna go over to this side. I was working yesterday, but I'm off today. Oh, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, let's check out. I want to see, because these weren't budded last night. None of these were. So they came out this morning. Oh, look how pretty. The whole place is gonna look like that. I love it. It's really pretty. It's so nice. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Oh, these are getting big. These ones are getting really big. Some of them will get real huge and just, oh, they're so pretty. They don't really have a smell to them, but they are beautiful. They're just really pretty. So it is a hot, almost 80 degrees right now. So it's extremely warm. And it's going to be, I think it was like 103 yesterday. There's my little girl. There she is. How you doing, love? We went out here for a little while with the fire. Look at that. Look at the sky. Like, that is insane. That is insane. That's crazy. So, yeah. Yeah, we've been out here letting him play around the fire and getting him going because he loves it. He loves to play, and he's hiding in the shade over there, which is so cute. I haven't seen him. Yeah, he's pooped. He's been running around the fire for a good hour or so. But yeah, we got really, I mean, it's nice to have the quiet, not the bombing and stuff like that, but it's kind of eerie, to know that there's no one on the base, and just kind of strange. No one's in town. A lot of those guys, own hair cutting, they cut hair, and they have businesses in town, and they all do, their buzz cuts there, and all those places are closed, and it's, just a little eerie right now over here. So 2,500 troops out of 12,000 deployed. Okay, the rest are spending time with their families until they're deployed. Okay, yeah, it's gonna get, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's kind of scary. It's really kind of scary, but it's still, I'm out here enjoying the warm weather and, spending as much time as I can with my family, my dogs. And I wanted to kind of give a little report on what's going on in the skies, because I have been, like I said, in touch with the geoengineering organization to let them know, and showing them pictures of this. And Dane Wigington, I think his name is, from California. He is the one that is the either president or CEO. And so I've been reaching out to him. Hopefully I hear something, because this is definitely, they gave a reason too for why this is ground zero, and it's because there's no fly zone over here because of the military. Like you can't fly low, and there's not a lot of people. It's not a no fly zone, but there's not a lot of air flight here. and there's not, the population in town is like 650 people, I think. So that's, that's why a lot of this stuff is being done out here. Good morning, Des. Good morning. How are you, honey? I hope you had a good night last night. I kind of logged off a little early last night. I was so tired. I was just beat. I did a live show on Saturday mornings, and I do a lot to prepare for that. And then we did barbecue yesterday, and we did a bunch of things, and just some gardening stuff. So I was like, I'm so tired. I got to go to bed. But I'm glad to see you. Thank you for stopping in. I was just saying that a lot of the troops have been deployed right now, so it's kind of weird. I went to town, and a lot of the barber shops are not open, and it's really kind of weird. And then I'm checking out all this geoengineering, this spraying that's going on right now. That's really making me crazy because I can see the chemicals. So when I go in my house, I can see the dust, and the chemicals are silver iodide, aluminum. I think it's barium, and it's poisonous. And I got really, really, really sick, a few months ago, and still recovering from November. So and then, this doesn't stay here. What's in the desert does not stay here. This wind blows into the middle of the state, into the United States. So, blows from west to east. So it's going to hit other states, and it's poisonous. It's really, really poisonous to breathe in. So North American Western Modification Organization in Austin, Texas, they are refusing to speak to the public. Well, I'll be putting out a video, and Dang Wigington said the same thing, that the government refuses to talk about it. So, and I have that he did an interview with Tucker Carlson, and I have that interview. So I'll be putting that out this week. Very interesting information, and why there's a reason why they're not talking about it, and it'll be in that video. So, but Des, yeah, it's really eerily quiet here. Like, it's weird to go to town and see the barber shops closed and not a lot of people around. And, we still have some tourists here because it is, if you go to Joshua Tree, it's touristy. There's a lot of tourists still coming in, but it's still where the residents, the military residents of 29 Palms is, not present. So it's kind of weird to see. So, but still beautiful. It's still it's just, I wish that he would stop doing this, because I'm afraid to go outside. And then this is all growing. We've never had grass grow in the desert, and we've got all this growing. And, my dogs come out and they eat this stuff, and I just worry that it's poisonous, and I worry about them. So I just wish they would stop, because guys, look at this. I mean, it's just really bad. So I don't stay out too long. When we first moved here, the sky was so clear. It was just so clear blue, fluffy, beautiful, normal clouds, not these wispy, chemical-looking, cloudy, gray, clouds. It wasn't like that. It was these beautiful, fluffy, and then the storms that we get that from this type of, weather modification are insane. And I have shown some of the damage it's done to our property when these storms hit. I mean, they hit so hard that they cause like these massive holes in our in our property. So it's really scary. It's not good. The thumbnail is what our skies used to look like. Yes, that thumbnail we took that when we kind of first bought the house. So that was a thumbnail that was a picture. That day was so beautiful. The sky was gorgeous that day. But when these storms come in, look at what they do. So they come in viciously, and you guys have seen some of the videos of my, if you go to my shorts playlist, you'll see some of these storms that we have videoed, standing out here, almost like taking our lives into our own hands just to get the film of it. But they do a lot of damage. But then they come, they flood everything. They last about, a half hour, and then they come and go. So, it's not a long-lasting storm. They're in and out, but they're vicious, vicious storms. The winds can be 50, 60 miles an hour. Very, very vicious storms that can come in and out. So I don't like what's happening out here. It, never used to be this way years ago. And oh, yes, that's the other thing. Thank you, Wolf and Snort. Netflix has a documentary coming out next year on geoengineering. The government caused the damage the last couple of years on the East Coast. Yeah, so that flood in Texas, that was caused, they're saying, by weather modification. A lot of the bad weather right now that's going on, they're saying is caused by this weather modification. So I'm really getting interested in it, because this is the ground zero for it, and I see it. It's 24/7 here. That's the scary thing, is that it's a 24/7 thing. Every morning I wake up, and guys, you should see some of the sunsets. I think I have some shorts with the sunsets, and the blazing red from the chemicals, from the silver iodide, the barium, the all those aluminum, all those chemicals that are in the sky. When that sun sets, it hits this radiation, and this radiation makes this red color in the sky, and it's insane. It's just insane. Good morning, Matico Dillard. It makes me so sad to see chemicals. Yes, Paul, good morning. Yes, so it's really bad today. They're at it really bad. I did contact the geoengineering organization. I have a video coming out with Dane Wigington, the CEO. He did an interview with Tucker Carlson, and I reached out to him because this is, like I said, ground zero for this, and they're at it constantly, and it's an everyday thing, and it's just an everyday thing. And the chemicals are poisonous. They're severely poisonous. The silver iodide, the aluminum. And like I said, some of the sunsets, when the sun sets on this side, the radiation that hits those chemicals makes this red color that is just, check out some of my shorts I have. You'll see what it does. And so it's unnatural. It's just insane what they're doing with the weather modification. I'm in the middle of Tennessee, and they don't stop. Okay, yes, it's not good. And what happens here doesn't stay here. This blows into the middle of the United States. This all just blows into everywhere else. So it's not good. So on top of the spraying that you guys are getting, you're also getting what we're getting. So it's not good. What are the chemicals intended to affect? So they are, I have a list of them. There's a lot of them. I had them on a list yesterday when I was covering my video. So a lot of it's respiratory, everything. It's all respiratory. Anything to do with, your lungs and breathing. And then there's a blood-brain barrier that they call. So it actually penetrates into the bloodstream. And once that happens, it's deadly. Like it can be, it's so toxic. And then there's another level to it, and it's neurotoxicity. And once that happens, it affects your nerves, and it's really deadly. It's very dangerous, not good. And there's a reason why they're doing it, and it's going to be in the video. And I was surprised to hear this guy, Dane Wigington, and I went to his channel, talk about it and why they're doing it. They started in Vietnam with Operation Popeye, but now they use it in the USA, and that is true. He did say, and there's other countries right now that have been complaining about it for 40 years. And it's in the video that I'm going to be putting out, all these countries that have been complaining about what's going on, because it's caused droughts in these countries and these countries don't have water to begin with, some of these countries. So it's dangerous and really, really bad, extremely bad. And like I said, just to see, it's so unnatural looking. It's just really unnatural looking. And then I wake up this morning and heard a meteor. Did anybody hear about the meteor that hit Ohio? 7 tons. A 7-ton meteor hit Ohio a couple days ago. Did anybody hear about that? And took out a neighborhood, shook the surrounding states. We just heard about it this morning. You did hear about it and saw the small video. Yeah. So no one's talking about that. It's just insane. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I woke up to that today, and I was like, oh my God, I can't believe no one's talking about, like, NASA didn't see that coming. No one saw that coming. I don't know what's going on. I just don't know what's going on. The state of the world right now is really scary. Everything's being hidden, and no one's talking about anything. And nope, did not hear about that. But then I do not have cable TV or any TV. Yeah, Des, I don't either. We don't have TV. All we have is our YouTube. So that's all we have. We have YouTube, and that's it. We don't pay for any other. I refuse to pay for any other streaming service. They're out of their minds. So, Matt, it was crazy to see. And I couldn't believe that no one was warned about it. Like, did they not see that coming? A 7-ton meteor hitting Ohio, taking out a neighborhood and shaking the states around it. I mean, I don't understand what's going on. And it's very scary. The world is really unstable right now. Everything is unstable, and they are at it. I just wish it would stop. Because like I said, I have 2 little ones, and she loves to, I don't know why, but she loves to eat the grass. And I'm not going to play right now, okay? We played so much already. We already played, so we're going to wait for a little bit. It's really hot out right now. Yeah, it's getting to be very hot right now. So, hi, James. People are just starting to... Oh, I missed that one. Hey, YouTube police, Gary. How you doing? Good morning. Just talking about all the things that are going on right now with this geoengineering they're doing out here in the desert. It's really bad today. Really, really bad. Normally I shouldn't say, I think every morning has been, bad. So they do it 24/7 out here. And then we were talking about the meteor that hit Ohio a couple of days ago that no one knew about. So, but it's getting really hot. The temperature, I think, was 108 yesterday. It was like, it's March. We don't get that type of temperature until, April, May. So, and it's been like that. Sweet doggies. My cat loves to eat. I love my dogs. They're everything to me. They're just so beautiful, and they're so cute. And they're both tired. They've been out here for a little while, and it's getting hot, and the fire's dying down. We had a fire this morning, so, but thank you for stopping in. Thanks for the show. Oh, yeah. Thank you for showing. Let's see. They spray high altitude over the Pacific. The limits are the planes flying through it. Oh, mixing it. Yes. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Yeah, I gotta take these off. I can't see anything. But yeah, so we don't have the beautiful, natural, wispy. I mean, fluffy. We get this wispy, ugly, dirty-looking cloud, and the chemicals I can see when I go in my house, like the dust. Like I could see the dust in the air, and it's really, really bad. So we saw a Frenchie yesterday, and I thought about y'all. Yeah, I had my Frenchie live yesterday in the morning, and actually Simon popped in for a little bit. Wild Child popped in for a little bit, and it was fun. I love doing those videos because I find some really funny, cute Frenchie videos to share with everyone, and it was I love doing that show. That live I have at 11:30 on Saturdays is a fun show for me because I get to I talk about some news that happens that's going on with the Frenchies. There's a lot of news stories because these Frenchies are really hot and people are stealing them and just all kinds of stuff. So there he is, Simon. Good morning. Yeah, so Simon did stop in yesterday, but I usually start the show off with a couple of news stories about Frenchies and what's happening to them. And, most of them are, stolen Frenchies and being ransomed. And then I do a Frenchie of the week. I go through YouTube and I find a channel that I really like, and I feature a Frenchie, and then I show some really cute Frenchie videos that I like. And then I end the show with, a couple of videos of my two Frenchies. But so I really enjoy that show. And then it's a cute, fun show. I usually go, about 40 minutes for the show, but I'm still recovering. So I did like a half hour. I've been cutting them down to a half hour lately. So I usually show a little bit more news story and tell a little bit more of the news, but it's a good show, and I love to do it, and I love to show Frenchies. They're awesome. But look at my flowers. They're so beautiful. They're gonna start blooming, all of them, all the way down. And it's so pretty when you drive up to the property that these are all like just filled all the way. And I'm surprised that the chemicals aren't. I don't know how it affects. I'm doing so much research right now on what's going on in the skies and how it affects and why we're getting all this grass. I mean, this is the driest, hottest place in the world, and we're loaded with grass. It's all burning up now because of the sun, but it was green grass. And, we never had a blade of grass ever in the whole time that I've owned this. Plants love the chemicals. Don't eat them. Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't like it when the dogs are out here and she's munching on the grass. I don't like it. I hurry up and get her away from it because I know it's not good. It can't be. It just can't be. So, but it looks good, like it's going to cause a really bad storm, and I hope not, because I got to drive back to the city today. And a couple of weekends ago, I was driving home, and the storm was so bad. Everybody was pulling over. You couldn't see. It was coming down so fast, and it was flooding the streets. The 62, I don't know if anybody's familiar with this area, but the Route 62 is like flooded, and everybody had to pull over. Lightning and just really bad. 5 hours it took me to get home. So I'm not, when this stuff happens, I get nervous about driving back because it's scary. It's, I have a truck and everything, which is great, but it's still, it's still scary to drive. It's stressful. It's a long ride home. Not a lot of it is highway either. I mean, just I don't know, maybe, most of it is, I guess. Or the sun sets at night, you can tell how much they sprayed because that radiation, when it hits those chemicals and it makes that blood red, color in the sky, is just, that tells me like, uh-oh, we got hit hard today. And I think we're going to have a sunset like that today. So, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. They're ugly, gray, wispy clouds. And if you guys look at the thumbnail for today, those are the clouds we used to have when we first bought the house. They were beautiful, fluffy, gorgeous. The skies were so clear and crystal clear, and the nights were just beautiful, just breathtaking. We have another camera that we use to get some close-up shots, to zoom in. We have this couple of special lenses that we use to get some close-ups of the moon. And we can't, it's just, I don't know. I just hope things change. The government admits it, but they're not giving details on what, how, when, and where. Yeah, well, we'll see how, I'm still going to do all my research. You guys know I do. Look at her go. Look at her go. She loves her ball. And he can't breathe. He's going to have a heart attack. He's like, poor guy. He's been running around that fire. There's a ring around the fire, if you guys haven't noticed. Don't be mean to her. That's hers. Because he's been out here for such a long time in the sun. So, and the fire is almost out, I think. Let's go see. But it has been 108 degrees, and yeah, it's almost out. A lot of research on them. We wanted some shade, so that's why we did all these trees. Eventually we want, there's a couple of houses on this side that are covered. There's one way down there that are covered, has beautiful shade around their property. So we wanted to get that going and have some shade around the property, because when we first got this place, there was not a tree in sight. So none of this was here. And so we're trying to build it up, and hopefully in a few years we'll have the shade we need. So we're hoping for it. It's taking a while. Of course it's going to. But yeah, it's definitely a very cloudy day. But last night's live was fun. I had to cut out because I was exhausted. I did my live during the day, and then we had a little barbecue in the afternoon. It was really hot though. It was 108, doing a barbecue out in the blazing sun. And we did steaks and chicken, and it was good. So, and then we did some watering, some new watering. So this tree over here is growing really well. It's doing awesome. It's looking beautiful. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Yeah, it's, and then this cactus we've had, and we've never had it. It's never bloomed ever in the 5-6 years we've had this house. And look at it. I can't even, I'm just blown away. I just didn't even know it could bloom. So things are changing out here, like changing really crazy, like just blowing my mind. Some of the things I'm seeing, and that cactus, I thought it was dead. I really just thought it was just, because it never changed. It never grew. It never did anything. It just was there. So we left it, and now it's blooming, and it's really pretty. But all this other stuff here is kind of weeds looking. All these yellow flowers are kind of weedy, and I want to clean it up because I think the snakes will get in here at some point, and I can't have that happen because my little girl already got bit, and you guys know that story. So we're gonna clean all this up before the snakes get in there, and because it's gonna be snake season soon, starting April. April is when they'll be out. So yeah, so I don't want these guys, getting bit. Either one of them. It was a $6,000 bill, so not good. But anyway, so that's it. That's the military base is very eerily quiet. Nothing much really going on except all this stuff in the sky. And yeah, just very quiet here. I mean, I'm glad we're not waking up with, the bombs at 6 a.m., which is good, but still, it's really eerily quiet. I don't know, especially what's going on with everything in the world right now. It's kind of scary, but so I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone, and I hope everyone enjoys the rest of the day today. It's really hot here today. I don't know how it is where you guys are, if it's still cold weather. I know some of you guys are on the East Coast, I think. But everyone have a great day. Thank you for joining in, and I will see you guys hopefully next week. I will have a video coming out this week about this geoengineering. Hopefully Dane will contact me. I don't know. He has so many comments on his page. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But thanks again for joining, and we'll see you all next time. Alright, we got some military. Hello. Got some military aircraft going on over there. They're flying on the other side. I don't know if you guys can see that. Good morning, Colleen. Good morning. We have some military aircraft going on this side. I love catching this stuff. They'll be heading over here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but they're up there. I don't know if that's military or not, but sure looks it. You can usually go. Thank you. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous today. It's 46 degrees. Gorgeous morning, clear skies. Yeah, it looks like two military helicopters. I don't know if you guys can see it from here, but gorgeous skies, beautiful. So yeah, the blue skies. Nice weather. Yeah, you can kind of see them. Yeah, so they're doing their thing today. It is gorgeous today, though. Mountains are beautiful. Everything is just sandwich monster, nasty style, MA, nasty style. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, welcome in. We're in the Mojave Desert in California, and just out 46 degrees. I usually do this every Sunday, have my coffee with my two little Frenchies. Hi, Mikes. How's it going? Welcome in. Just enjoying some coffee and campfire with my dogs. We just had a couple of military helicopters fly over, but I think they'll pass this way eventually. We had 6 of them yesterday, so it was pretty cool. Yeah, good. I'm glad you're doing good. What's the temperature? Is it freezing where you guys are? Still snowing? And Colleen, what about you? You guys, yeah, snow? There's a mountain way in the back over there, and I have a picture of it I took yesterday. And it's a good ski mountain. It's San Jacinto ski mountain. Beautiful. Just gorgeous. Hi. 8 degrees, no snow. Okay, well that's that's still freezing, but yeah, it's about 46 right now. It's really cold. I mean, it's not as cold as you guys, but it's raining in Oregon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was raining here a couple of days ago. Really bad. Like, the storms were awful. They were so bad. Like, really just bad storms. Rain nonstop, ice. Like, it was cold, so hey, TDK, welcome in. 64 here in Arizona. Nice. Yeah, we'll get up to that, I think, today. It's gotten to like the 70s, around 69, 70. It's it's gotten good. So, but yeah, out here in my regular Sunday morning coffee and apocalypse imminent. Hello, love that name. I have an AI channel and it's called Desert Living 2.0, but I want to name it something else. And that is like a perfect name. Hey, Double Dog, welcome in. How's it going? Just telling everyone it's around 64 degrees. We just had a military helicopter practice go by a few minutes ago. They'll be coming back around. They did it yesterday too. So, but beautiful. Hey, Willies, good morning. Welcome. Just got done getting my shots and fixing me something to eat. There you go. I heard you talking on Gary, so I know you just woke up. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I have my ski hat on, if you can see it here. I got had gloves on, but I don't need them anymore. So yeah, so anyway, it's been really cold at night, but nice in the morning. So we're out here chilling. Yeah, I'm not really a morning person. I know. I heard you didn't go to bed till 5. I think it was 5:30 you said. So but I have to do these. Well, I started doing these in the morning because I had to travel 3 hours back to the city. So I just kept this schedule, but now that I'm here working from home, I don't really have to do that. But I just want to say good morning. He doesn't usually work unless you say good morning. Good morning. Maybe the batteries are dying. He's hi. And this guy. Hello. Hello. I always have my friends out here, and we got to do a couple of rounds. So yeah, it's been really nice, quiet in the military area. So I have that cactus. I saw you show it last night on the live. I thought it was so funny. Oh, they're talking now. Yeah, I had to get it. Once I saw that, it was like I had to get that too. So on these guys, He's been out for a little while, so he's probably like pooped out. I don't know where she went. And I get nervous around her because she gets in trouble with the snakes. So I don't know where she went, but I shall be looking for her. I actually have, let's see if I can point down to it. I have my snake boots on. Yeah, just in case I go looking off the property. I know there's probably no snakes out in this weather, but I decided to put them on just in case. So Winston, good morning. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, everyone. Beautiful day. Look at the skies. Nothing, not a cloud. Nothing. Nothing, not one cloud. Tiny bit of cloud over there, but really, really, really gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Gorgeous day. The sun blaring, so it's gonna be, it'll be a nice day. I'm gonna throw some more fire in here for him, but I gotta find her because she will get in trouble. She might have gone in the house, I think. Maybe. I don't even know if you guys would be able to see it, but it's San Jacinto Mountain, and I think it got 9 feet of snow the other day. So we had some really bad weather 3 days ago, and let me see if I can walk over there. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it from here, but that 3 days of rain that we got, they got 9 feet of snow on the mountain. So, but I have my ski hat on, my ski boots on, and let's see if we can try to get a shot of it. I wish I could zoom with this thing. That's what YouTube needs to add, a zoom option. Maybe you could see it way in the back. That's a huge mountain way in the back there. I don't know if you can see it, but it is loaded with snow. So it's a huge ski area and great for snowboarding. I used to do a lot of snowboarding and used to love it. It was awesome. That was the only thing I missed about New England was snowboarding. Used to go every weekend almost. And on Tuesdays and Thursday nights, there was this one mountain that would let you buy one, get one free. So you could ski all night. And it was fun snowboarding at night. You know, it was great under the lights. It's different. It's different, like snowboarding under the lights on a ski mountain. It's really, really cool. So that was a good thing. And there she is. Before cloud seeding, we had blue sky near 365. That's what I'm saying. Today, there's nothing in the sky. It's gorgeous. So tonight, I have a feeling like I want to get my other camera. We have another camera that has special lenses that we use to take really good close-ups of the moon and different things. So we just use these, really nice lenses. And I have shorts on my shorts playlist of those photos of those. You could see the craters on the moon. So, but look how gorgeous, guys. Look how beautiful. Just gorgeous. It's just really, really beautiful. Yeah, it is beautiful, Winston. It's gorgeous out here. It is just gorgeous out here. But I'm sure where you're at, and I think it's Maryland, right? Where you have your tiki bar. I'm sure it's gorgeous there in the summer. And it's brutal here in the summer. Like, it's brutal. You can't, you're out for a couple of hours and then And then you're, in the house pretty much for a while until the sun goes down around 8 o'clock, and it's still like 110. So, but I would love to see the sky at night. Yeah, that's the thing. The skies at night are beautiful, and that's where a lot of tourists come here to Joshua Tree and to 29 Palms. And that's where a lot of those houses over there on that side, they're all Airbnb. And so there's a season for that, for people that come out in the fall, and days ago it was really bad. So, but we just checked out our watering system. Like, we have this going everywhere, and we just did a double check on that to make sure it's hitting all our plants, and it looks pretty good. But yeah, it's just a beautiful, gorgeous day. Oh, we have our two friends here that I'm probably gonna shut off. Sivy will cover this tonight, probably. I'm in love with my cactus and my banana. So these are my two buddies that I just love. But yeah, it's been really gorgeous, and I have a bunch of editing I need to do, and there's a couple of videos I want to record today. So besides this live, I will be indoors and doing a lot of editing and all that stuff. So I fooling around with Evie Muck still, and all that stuff. So it's just still learning. It's still learning. The banana looks mean. Doesn't it look mean? It does. It has like a grumpy. That's why I love him. I love it. That's why I love him. I just love the look. He's like, don't even think about messing with me, because I got something that will mess you up. That's how I think of it. So we had her banana at the tiki bar last night. Yes, I know. I was watching. I was in the background watching. I wasn't in the chat. I think I was in the chat for a little bit, but I was like editing and stuff like that. So and they want me to play stick with them. Okay, I'll throw you the stick. Okay, go get the stick. Yeah, I actually wore, like, I was gonna go off the property and wore my boots today, because I don't know if there's like any snakes out. I don't think so with the temperature the way it is, but what do the dogs do if they play the cactus? Oh God, they start barking and freaking out. They want to tear it apart. I have to. So these two, the cactus and the banana, are up on a high shelf, a really high shelf, so that they can't attack it, because Gracie attacks it too. They will not stop. So I can't really, the only time I really play the banana is when CV's on. But I can't have it on. They go crazy. We all know respiratory heart attack if he doesn't stop, because he's been running around. He has been running around the fire for about an hour. So yeah, it's he's pretty tuckered out. I can't play with you right now. I've already played with you a bunch of times. I've already come out here. You actually got a chance to do some fun practicing. Found a bunch of shells all around, so I pick them all up and save them. But Yeah, so it's been really nice and quiet, and it's I haven't seen any coyotes. I usually I hear them, like I'll hear the coyotes, and lately I haven't heard them. Maybe they're, I don't know. Do coyotes hibernate for the winter? I'm not sure, but a couple nights ago I did hear. Things are changing, and yeah, quiet. I love the quiet. Very quiet. Quiet, quiet. And we did get in our weather station in, so that went in last weekend or the weekend before. So that is good. And yeah, other than that, nothing really much is going on. So trying to get back onto YouTube, almost there, you know, getting ready to record some interesting stats that we found on YouTube that I'm dying to share with everyone. And just my regular, 3 lives a week, my Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday nights. And the Wednesday nights are going to be for content creators, and it's all about YouTube and experiences that we're all having and what we're going through and what's happening with YouTube. And so Wednesday nights are going to be a really good conversation live to have. So good topics will happen, and we can all share and hopefully grow from those experiences from that. So the quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. Wow, that's a quote. I'm keeping that. The quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. You should be a writer, Wolfenstein. That's a good quote, actually. I like it. Hello, little one. Hello. Hello. Oh, the fire's going out shortly. I love silence. Yeah, I do too. I do too. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. I'm dreading the day that I have to go back to the city and go back into the office. And, you know, it's nice that I get to work from home for the next, just another couple more weeks, and that's it. And then they don't have to go back into the office. The doctor is like, yeah, your healing, is pretty much almost over, and you'll be having to go back into the office. So, and I'm really involved in a lot of day-to-day production in what I do. So that's gonna be not gonna be happy about that, but I love my job. It's a great, great job. The industry is great right now. So I am lucky for that. But it has been nice not having to travel 3 hours to get here, and, to stay with my dogs because I'm lonely during the week. It's, I'm by myself and not in a really good place. My apartment building is not in the best part of town and all that stuff. So I was an artillery surveyor in the Army, and I love navigating the stars. I know it would be awesome out there. We have 5 acres, and I was saying, you know what? We should have a campsite out here on a couple of acres. Just make a campsite and just, have during the season, have just people come and, because we have a lot of land. This is only what we have fenced in is only an acre, maybe not even. So it is gorgeous. It's just absolutely beautiful out here. And if you have a telescope, and we did have one, it's just amazing what you can see. I've seen shooting stars that actually are blazing when they come down. They're shooting stars, and they're fire. It's been really ridiculous what I see out here in the galaxies. And You dug that hole in the desert? Yes, we did. Why did he do that? Dug out there. So it was flat land earlier. And there was an outhouse where you see the black target practice thing there on flatland. We had an outhouse there. And so I would come. Now, this is back in the day when we bought the house in 2019, and there was a lot of traffic here because there was a lot of illegal drug action out here. Back in 2019, all these houses over here, like everything, there was a lot of illegal drug activity going on. So I would go from the hot tub, which is right there, and I would, lay out right here. And there's a road right over there by the telephone pole, and I just had no privacy. There was just no privacy. I just didn't have, I was in my bathing suit lying out in the sun so we had someone come in and dig the hole, and this way they can't see me from the road laying out in the sun. And I don't know, I just like it. I like it. Like I said, it just gives a little bit more privacy to us. And as they were doing this, they also built us a new road, because that was our entrance to come into the house, was on that side. But we had a lot of soft sand and we kept getting stuck. So as they were digging this hole, we had them dig us a new entrance to the house, a new road, which we own the land. So now we enter the house on this side of the, right there. Didn't see the road. And so they dug us this road so that we can now get in this way. And guys, none of the roads are maintained out here. I think I have a video of me driving a couple roads down, and that road was maintained really good. The roads that we live on are not maintained at all. They're a mess. So the reason is a wind break squaring the property. It was also beneficial if we wanted to add a solid fence. Yeah, we did have wind issues too. So, but for me, my reason is because I had no privacy. all these places here that are torn down now were illegal drug houses, and the feds came in and took care of that a few years ago, which I was really happy about. So now this is our entrance to our house. And so now we come in this way, and I don't know if you can see it, but that mountain is crazy. I want to go snowboarding. I wish I could. Too old for that now, but so now this is our new entrance. They built us a road, coming in this side, coming through here. And yeah, so when they did that, we had them do the hole there. And it was a good thing, because I have a tow on my truck, and we kept having to tow our cars out of the ditches. And we were having deliveries come here when we first built the house, so how much did that cost to dig the big dugout, if you don't mind me asking? A lot. It was between, I believe, 15 and 20,000, I believe, including the road. So it was a lot. Ironically, a solid fence do well out here. The wind is too strong. Yeah, it was expensive. It was pricey, but they gave us deals on other things. So we had the same contractors do, some other things for us. So, but yes, it was not cheap. It was really, really expensive. And But I wanted it, and I'm glad we did it. It's 15 and 20,000 sounds reasonable. I thought it would have costed more. I think we Jewed them down. I think they wanted a little bit more, but they had other areas they were working on here. So I think they just said, it was cash, so they took it. Yeah, so it was worth it. I like it. It's, I like the privacy. It does help with the wind. Yeah, we dug it pre-COVID. Well, I can't say that. I'm sorry. Pre-pandemic, things were half as much. Yeah, so yeah, it's probably much more now. So where did she go? Blue. I see you. I see you, Ricky. She likes that hole. So we got a really bad storm a couple weeks ago. I think I told you guys, and it completely kind of destroyed like our property, and we still haven't really fixed it. And I don't know if I've gone to it yet, but she has a little hideout in there that she likes, and it's nice and warm, but there's snakes that go in there. I know there are. So I don't like her going in there. And if I take you down there, I ride mountain bikes, and we go to Moab quite often, and we've been to Arizona quite a bit. Oh, nice. Yeah. We have a lot of, during the season, there are a lot of bikes, out here, and four-wheelers and all that stuff. But, yeah, she likes to hide in these holes, and they go pretty deep, so I have to check them. But as you can see, there's this is where he likes to bury all his 5,000, all his bones. There's so many in there. And then she likes this hole. This one goes really down in there. So I check this one all the time. I throw, stuff in there, so just in case there's anything in there. She doesn't get bit again, because she got bit by a Mojave green, and she almost died, and so I'm really careful with her. But the state trails are in front of our house, hard for people to access for this far out, so limited traffic. Yeah. Yeah, there is one trail behind that telephone pole that goes all the way down. And then these mountains, I don't know if you can see them, but probably not from here. But those mountains are trail mountains over there, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm laughing, but when I heard Moab, I knew it was a kid. Yeah, there's a lot of kids. There are a lot of kids on this stream, but they're welcome. They learn, I guess, from YouTube, and all of us telling us stories and what to do and what not to do, and I have a moderator that will shut it down if it gets out of control. So yeah, so we get this one here. She's like, what's going on? I'm ready. I've had enough. Hey, Jasper. Yeah, I love the desert. I posted your live, Nina. Aw, Willie, thank you. Thank you. I go to Willie's stream because his streams from the desert too. Yes, yes, I've been to Willie's lives, and they're pretty cool. He has some good tunes on there. And he's a desert guy too, so yeah. I love the desert. I love the ocean too, but It's something about being out in the middle of like nowhere and having no one else being able to, build around you. And uh milkman, how you doing? um yeah, there's just something about, just no one else can build around us. So because it's all military land. That's the 29 Palms military base, all that there that we're looking at, this whole entire area, all the way into Joshua Tree, and then all the way back. And let's see. The milkman, good morning. Hello. We're doing good. How about yourself? Yeah, so um, it is it's just really nice. And who knows, what happens, what's going to happen. Oh, Yucca Valley, yes. Yeah. Yucca Valley is about an hour away, 45 minutes, an hour away. So I love it there, 29 Palms. Yes. RJ10. Yeah, it's gorgeous here. It is just beautiful. It is one of the most like gorgeous places I have seen. Oh, you lived here in the 90s. Nice. Cool. Yeah, we didn't buy until the 2019. So, but we used to vacation in 29 Palms near Joshua Tree. So, oh, you were based at 29 Palms. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. We have our own water source and USMC. Yes. Dave, I tried to get a job on the base. And it was just a shit job. It wasn't like, anything. It was just a regular like service job because I'm in an industry, they don't have jobs there for. So, but I really would like, because I worked on a naval base in San Diego on 32nd, and I worked there for 3 years as a civilian. So I was really hoping that I could get a job, on this base over here, but it didn't work out. So I traveled back to the city to my job. I work in aerospace, and then I drive here on the weekends, and I chill out here. My husband lives here full time with the dogs. And I do hear the helicopters coming back around. They have been doing their practices. They were here yesterday. I wish I got the shot, but my camera, I didn't get to it in time. But this morning I did. I got them at the beginning of this live. I had them on there. So, do you live near the Ivanpah Solar Electric Generating System? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar to me. I know at the very, very end over here is the salt mines. So way down there is the salt mines. I live near there, but I can totally hear the helicopters. So they might be coming back. Let's see. Yeah, I could totally hear them. Because it came around this morning, so I don't know where, but I could hear them. They may be way on that side already, because they were on this side and they were circling. They usually do a circle, but I do hear them, and I think they're on their way back to the base. So but yeah, it's pretty cool to watch. You get to see, are you living the back way to Roy's Cafe and Vegas? So, yes, we are. So, okay, so we're 5 hours from Vegas. So, and yeah, that's the back road we would take, I believe, to get to Vegas. I just wondered because I flew over the solar generator system and it looked pretty wild. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can hear the jets or something going on over there. Either they're flying back into the base or I don't know, but I caught them this morning, so um but yeah, we see all kinds of drones outside at night. The military has all their drones going at night, and all the tops of these mountains have their, lookout towers, and yeah, you can hear it. You can hear them flying in. Can't see them, but there they are. There they all are. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, there they are. I don't know if you guys can see them, but I do. And there's 4, 3 flying. They're coming right towards me too. They see me holding up. Here they come. Yeah, if you can't see the barracks, they're hidden. Yeah, they are definitely. Yeah, so they do their practices, and it's pretty cool to watch. Sometimes they come really close to the house, like really close. So that's pretty cool to see. But yeah, and sometimes watching their practices are really awesome. Like I love watching them. I love watching their practices. So they do transport from 29 to premium, Pendleton. Yeah, I've been there, done that. Yeah. I have not been on Pendleton. I have been on the naval base in Coronado, and the naval base on 22nd in San Diego, because that's where I used to live. So those are, I worked on naval bases, but other than that, I have not, no army bases or anything like that. So, little Afghanistan training area is in front of us, and to the left are the Horowitz training. Yeah, there's a lot. I guess this is where you get, before you get deployed, this is the last. Wording down my t-shirt and cap. Yeah, we have sprinklers that we put so that we can sit outside here, during the summer. So we have these like little misters that we put out. Just like if you were to walk around in Vegas, they have those misters as you're walking the sidewalks. So we put those out, and we, hang them, and there's our couch we chill out at. And then, the hot tub I usually fill with like cold water. I empty it and then fill it with cold water. Even though the water comes out boiling hot in the summer, it's still, cool enough to use in the summer. So, but I'll be going into it later on. I have it heating up, so it's nice. And yeah, we just tore the house down, rebuilt it, customized it to the way we wanted, and it's just beautiful. I love it. Heading to the hills for mountain biking. I believe me, I'd be fine with it. Yeah, it is. We had a 4x, what was it? No, we had a Razor. So it was the two of us on the Razor, and that's how we headed up to the gold mines. And we have some pictures of that, and we used to do that. And then we sold the Razor, and now I just go out beyond the fence, and I just do, because I like to collect crystals and stones and certain kinds of rocks and stuff like that. So there's a natural aquatic river underground that feeds the base and the whole area, hence the grass. It's fed to your area from the Colorado River. Yes, we knew that. Yes. Yeah, but for like all these years we never ever had we never had grass. And then we started seeing the cloud. I can't say the word. How can I, we saw things happening in the sky that were unnatural. And as soon as that started happening, we noticed all this grass growing. Um, so maybe it's like chem spraying or whatever, but the word I want to use, I can't say. So as soon as that started happening, we started noticing like just massive amounts of grass growing. I mean, you can see it. Like it's just we've never had that before ever. Um, so it's kind of strange to see. And then when I go outside the fence, there's like grass everywhere. So it's strange. Yes, there is the underground river. The grass, however, should not be there. Cactus will burn in the summer. We have to cover it. Chemtrails, exactly. That's what it is. So, and I'll show you kind of like what we're experiencing with that because, like I said, we have never had a blade. This is the hottest desert in the world. I mean, we have never had a blade of grass in the 5-6 years we've owned this. And look at this. This is it's just amazing to me to see. And you can see it, some of it even burning up from the sun. Like, look at this. We've never had this. I mean, it's like patches and patches and patches of it. Just tons of it. There's never been grass here ever. Never, never, never. And there's grass everywhere. And it's over there. And it's just tons of it. So I just find it odd. I just find it really odd that it's, and you can tell some of it is like this. Looks like it just popped up last night. It's so fresh. So yeah, just different things happening, weird things happening, here in the desert. So, and we're very, we're on to all of it. Like we're very cautious about everything. The whole house has cameras everywhere. We can see for miles, and we're all protected. And we have our toys that we do, target practice and all that stuff. And you never know what's gonna happen with this world. So it's a crazy world right now. Longest stretch between rain in our area was 1.5 years. Yeah, we hadn't had rain for years and years here. And now these storms that come in, I showed you the damage. They come in roaring. Like the rain, you can't even see 2 feet in front of you. And they do so much damage. And then they're gone in 20 minutes. And they're flooding, everything's flooded, and just, it's just weird. And then they have these beautiful, like, yellow flowers growing everywhere. I think there's some actually, yeah, right here. So, just strange. Yeah, it's a new type of seeding. The old type everyone thinks is happening actually isn't. It's a modified version that is very more aggressive. Also, the arthritis factor isn't 1,000% like it was where I live. Yeah, so this is very odd to see all this here. And yeah, just strange things going on here. So I'm always looking for UFOs whenever I see the military with their drones, because they have some crazy looking drones out here at night. So I'm always like, is something gonna pop out of there? And I'm actually gonna do a video soon about some of that stuff. So hey Chris Lee, good morning, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a video about some of the stuff that I heard that's gonna be going on, with the military and all that stuff. So very interesting things and pretty cool stuff. So I love covering that stuff. That's gonna be on my other channel. I have another channel. It's an AI channel. It's Desert Living 2.0. It has everything to do with politics, finance, AI, world events. This channel is pretty much the desert and living out here and kind of homesteading out here and, the dogs and things like that. So that's what this channel is. But my Desert Living 2.0 channel is pretty much the AI channel that I love to cover. And I want to know what's going on with all that stuff. So, Area 51. No UFO. No nuclear. I missed that one. Area 51, dead north of us. We are on opposite end. The drones would be fun to watch. Yes, they are. Highest in Phoenix was 122 in 1990. People had shirts saying, I survived the 122. Yeah, so Death Valley is about 150 miles from us, and they had 130, I think was the highest count. And then it was 125 here. So, hey Tantrum, welcome in. Hello, how are you? How's it going? I liked your last video I watched. I commented a few times actually. So you got a good channel there. I like your channel. I'm on it quite a bit. So if anybody does not know Tantrum knows, go to that channel. Really good stuff. He is very good at what he does, and he does a lot of good coverage on some of the things that I cover, but in a different way. But smart guy, really cool, and great channel. So, and good morning, Mike in the desert. So I do this walk every Sunday morning just to check out the skies and see what's going on in the in the desert, in the Mojave. This is Mojave Desert, California. And just to, see what's happening in the air and the land, and just talk about things that are going on in the world, and just a chat pretty much. And sometimes I go out and I'll do some exploring on some of the old houses, the old gold mine houses. And that's one of them over there. Yeah, so that's pretty much why I do this live, and just to meet other people. Are you worried about the poisonous creatures? Like, yes, I am. My little girl got bit last year by the Mojave green, and it was not good. Good morning, Fire. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Yeah, she got bit, and all those videos are on my channel about what I went through with her at the hospital. And yeah, we don't really have scorpions and anything. We did have a tarantula. I have a video of a tarantula and a snake. It was actually on this wall right here of my house in the front. So there was, when we first bought the house, there was a tarantula and a snake right there together. And I was surprised that the tarantula or the snake didn't eat the tarantula. I don't know how that all works. I don't know. But that was the only tarantula I ever saw. I never saw anything else beside that one. So, the only snake I ever saw, well, I didn't even see it, was the one that bit her. So she went through a lot. She almost died. I live 2 hours away from anything, so she happened to get bit by one of the most deadliest snakes out here, which I didn't know was out here, because there's so many species of snakes. But she got bit by the Mojave green, and there's desert mice out here, and those little buggers, those little friggin' desert mice uh, ate through all my electrical on my truck. So I had to repair all the electrical on the truck, and we have been through a lot here. Um, uh, you miss the desert tantrum, do you? It is nice here. I mean, we do have one of the best like spots ever. Like I said, no one can build around us. No one can, it's all government land, so we don't have any neighbors. We don't have any, it's quiet. It's really, really quiet. So the pack rats are the worst, but the kangaroo rats are cute and don't bother. Time to get a cat if you don't have. Yeah, Mike, a lot of people have said to get a cat, but I'm not sure if the cat would stay within the fence. Like, I'm afraid the cat would like just escape. All right. Um, I need an old vote to put in that hole for fun. Yeah, so yeah, those rats in New York City, forget it. I remember I'm Italian. I grew up, New York, New Jersey, then Boston is where I settled. And and I was always a city girl. I always lived in the city. So it's nice, being out here. And that's, yeah, that these guys, these dogs, these two Frenchies are why we pretty much got this property. It was for them. They needed a place to grow up in. They needed, some room. They were stuck in a tiny apartment, and it wasn't fair to them. So, and we were ready to get out of San Diego. We lived downtown, right downtown on 6th Ave, and it was a disaster. So I'm from Oklahoma, no desert here. Yeah, well, I don't know how long we'll be able to stay. Kid, we sort of did build on slits. There is rubber membrane that separates cement from floor and goes up to the walls and keeps our pests and dust. We would be cooked in the summer without it. Yeah. Yeah, we did this. When we did the contracting and the plans for this house, we really took into consideration the elements and everything for living out here. So we did this house. This house will stand forever, to be honest. The way we rebuilt everything in it, it will. The windows are all custom. Everything is custom. When we bought the house, the windows had these windows on it. So this house had windows like, I'll show you. I don't know how the house we couldn't live in the house for a year, like a six months to a year. But when we bought it, it wasn't livable, but it kind of almost looked like that house was siding. So we tore it all down. There was an outhouse that was right here. We tore it down, burned it, and then rebuilt it from top to bottom, and put a water filtration system in so we could take showers, do our dishes, wash our clothes. We don't drink the water. We don't give it to our dogs, but I fill the hot tub with it because the hot tub is treated anyway. But it's gorgeous here. I love it. I wouldn't trade anything for it, and I hope we can stay in California because the laws here are getting really, really, really tough. Like, the taxes are getting really tough. What about the dogs? Do they get bit by creatures? Yeah, so like I was saying, my little girl got bit. They get a rattlesnake vaccination every year. So, but that only buys them like 2 hours. They only get an extra 2 hours of life. So, I got her there just in the nick of time to save her life. She was dying in the passenger seat as I was driving, 200 miles an hour. Well, not that fast, but fast enough to get her to the hospital in time. And all those videos are up on my uh, on my channel. So, like it was a $6,000 bill. So yeah, it wasn't cheap. Funny, you have a hot tub in a 125-degree area. Yes, but the hot tub during the months of November to March are the best. They are the best. Like I love it. It's crazy. And in the summer, I empty all the water and then I put cold water in and then I use it as a pool. Water filtration. So it's yeah, we did we did everything we wanted to this house. We bought the land. We knew the house was not livable, but we knew it had a water source because at my apartment in the city, I pay $90 a month for water, sewer, and trash at my apartment. So it's super expensive, and California is going higher and higher and higher on taxes. My paycheck just went down $100 just recently, just because of all the new taxes that they just raised. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Where's your garden at? So we don't have a garden. We don't really have a garden. I don't know if anything could grow out here. Like as far as, I don't know, we'd have to have like a special, I don't know, tent or something, or a greenhouse or something like that. Just like the song. um, yes, California. Oh my God, that it is just like the song. Well, it limits what you can grow for sure. Yeah. Well, I hear a bike. I hear a motorbike coming. Yeah, we would have to have some sort of greenhouse or something like that to do anything like that. So pepper plants they love the desert heat. Oh, okay. Cactus won't grow too hot. We cover it. Yeah. Um, yeah, we need to start doing a lot of that stuff because the cost of food here in California is insane. It's getting worse and worse and worse. Every week I go shopping, it's more and more and more money. So Arizona is different than here. Yucca Valley is much cooler. Yeah, Yucca Valley is about 10 degrees cooler. I think it's because it's lower, right? Is it lower or higher? I can't. Hey, Mr. Block. Good morning. How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Yeah. Gardening for me is like work. It's a work. It's not something I really enjoy, but if I had to do it, I would do it. To have a source of food and some of the I don't know if you've seen some of the videos, but we have some of the rabbits out here are the size of my dogs. And it's crazy. There shouldn't be very many bugs or pests in the desert, so the garden might do well if you can find something that can grow there. Yeah, we have no bugs, and that is the other reason why we love it here. There are no bugs, no mosquitoes, nothing. We do have some flies that we have an outbreak of flies that happened like in April, and that makes me crazy, but other than that, we don't really have anything, other than that. I've seen a scorpion here and there, but nothing, nothing else beside that. Not even a snake, except, well, when we first bought the house, I did see that snake, but, and then the one that bit her. But other than that, there haven't been really anything, as far as like critters and, stuff like that. So hopefully it'll stay that way. But like I said, there's so much grass growing everywhere, and I don't know. The landscape is changing, definitely. It's definitely changing. I can see it. It's not the same. Even like the mountains look like they're in a different, I don't know, spot. I know, the we're shifting, right? The polars, the world is shifting. The polars are shifting. So I know that that's, going on right now. I don't know how that affects us, here, but well, certain pests can only eat certain plants. So why did you build the chain link fence? Suppose it would keep out coyotes and that. The chain link fence was here when we bought the house. So we kept it, and it's a super super strong chain link fence. Like this fence is um like really a good chain link fence. So it was here. We kept it, and it does keep out the, it doesn't, nothing has gotten through it. So people say they see a lot of UFOs in the desert. Have you seen anything weird in the sky? I get that all the time. And I was just saying that some of the military drones look like UFOs. And I'm saying to myself, wouldn't it be amazing if I was the first person that was contacted by a UFO? Like, I'm waiting for that to happen out here. Like, I would be, but some of the drones do look like UFOs. They're huge. They're massive, and I'm always like, what is that? What is that crazy thing in the sky? But it's, we have binoculars, and we have another camera that has certain lenses on it that can see. Um, if you go to my shorts playlist, there's like moon shots that we've gotten with this camera. So um, hey, Simon, how are you? Nina, the Desert Ninja. Thank you for that name. I love that name. Do you have to scrape the pit out every once in a while to keep the sand down? No, not really. No, we don't really do much. No, not really. Um, do you have a drone of your own? We do not. We do not have a drone, but what we do have is massive amounts of cameras all over the house, like everywhere, and they can see for miles and miles and miles. So I am 4 miles from the main road, and I'm the last house on that road, and I can see down to the, you know, hey, DTR, hello, good morning. I can see down to the very, beginning of the road pretty much. So, um, but we did have to hire a drone company, and we had to get all kinds of like permissions from the military and the state to run the drone, because we wanted to see if we were buying a flood zone. Like we wanted to know if this was in a flood zone or not. So we had to, hire the realtor hired a drone company. So we do have aerials of the property, and we went out to like 6 or 7 miles on each side of us to see, just to make sure that we weren't buying something that we were going to regret later on. So but that, hi Meritage, welcome in, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So we did do that. We had to get permission from the military and the town and pay all those fees. And so we do have some great aerial footage of the land, and just to make sure that we were not in a flood zone and we weren't buying something. um, how much land is the property? So we have about 1 acre fenced in, but my property goes out to that telephone pole there, and then it goes out right before that house over there on that side. And then on this side, it goes away out. We have most of our property is on that side. Um, because that's where the original road is to come into the house, was on this side. So if I walk over here, you'll see the road, and this road goes all the way down. So most of our property is on this side, and then it goes all, there's a marker, there's a white marker out there. Um, and so we have 5 acres, but this was our old road to come into the house. And it goes, you can see it kind of twirls, and it goes all the way down to that. I don't know if you can see the White House down there. But we kept getting stuck in the soft sand over there. So we had them come in and, rebuild us another road to get in. But none of the roads are maintained out here. So we don't have any services, guys. There's no police, there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no Uber, there's absolutely nothing here. So that's the only thing I don't like about living out here, is that if there is an emergency, that like her getting bit, we're 2 hours away from anything. And so, it's typically not a place to live full time, but we just love it so much that we do. So, well, my husband does. So anyway, yeah, I just love it. I just love it here, and I gotta go. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for subbing, and it was really nice to meet you, and I hope to see you again. Yeah, so this is it. This is my beautiful desert property that I love, and we enjoy it, and it's good for the dogs, and they have a great time, and we have a lot of campfires and a lot of good times. And like I said, I like to go explore, and I like to search for stones and gems and all things like that. So that's my hobby out here, and it's very peaceful. And the house is gorgeous, very comfortable, built really well. Our wood pile is getting down low, though. We had 3 cords, I believe, delivered like 2 years ago, so it's getting down to nothing. So we're gonna have to do something about that soon. But yeah, so today after this, I have a lot of editing, a lot of filming, a lot of all kinds of stuff to do, because I'm way behind on all that stuff. So, but I am going to end the stream right now. I appreciate everyone coming in. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope everyone has a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday, and I will see you next Sunday, everyone. Take care. Good morning. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Good morning. Whoop and snort, Homestead Junkies. I am having my Sunday morning coffee, as usual, in front of the beautiful fire with my beautiful 2 little babies. And there she is. She got a bad cut yesterday playing. They played so rough. So we got to tend to that today. Poor little thing. She was, they play with this stick. And this stick is, hello, Woof and Snort, good morning. This stick has sharp ends, and they're pretty vicious, and that's the stick. And he got her good with it, so it cut her right underneath her poor little eye. So I gotta go clean that later on. But another beautiful day, huh? Another beautiful day. It's about, I don't know, 55, around 60, around there this morning. So we got the fire going for him and enjoying my coffee, but check out the skies, guys. I wonder what has happened over the last. Do you want a poll on cloud seeding? Yes. Do you know how to put one on for me? Last time I tried that through here, I lost my chat. So if you can do it, that would be great. Thank you so much. Wild child, good morning. How are you? How are you, my love? I'm so happy you're here. Welcome. We're just talking about the skies this morning because it looks kind of a little crazy to me with all this. I don't know. It looks weird. The sky looks different this morning. So, but I hope you're well. Give Bugaboo a big kiss for me. I saw your shorts. Obviously, I see them all. So cute. Doing good. I'm at work, so I'm going to leave. Okay, yeah, no, I know you got your stuff going on Sunday, so, but I appreciate you coming in. I'm doing much better. Still, still recovering. Still got a few more weeks to go, so, but doing so much better. So, thank you for stopping. Mental Raccoons, good morning. Hello. How's it going? Yeah, so it's, about 55, about 60. Hey, Mr. Get It Right, Rids. How's it going? Yeah, so I came out this morning and I'm looking at the skies and I'm like, oh yeah, here we go. I'm not gonna be out here for too long because I don't trust the kind of weird how the clouds are wispy like that. So yeah, but it's a nice day. It's gorgeous. It's, like I said, in the 50s and maybe 60s. So we have a poll. Let's see. I have my moderator putting a poll up. Hey, RDX. Good morning. Yeah, so we have a poll going about the cloud seeding, and because we have so much video of it, and it does look like that is exactly what's going on. You could tell because the clouds are like wispy. See how they're wisping? Like really weird. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't like being out here too long. And my little girl, wherever she's at, there she is. She's right here. She loves to eat that grass, and I hate it. I just don't like it. It's all chemicals, I think, in that. So I just get nervous of her, eating that grass. So, yeah, it's not good. But I hope everyone else is doing well and had a good week. It was a quick week for me. The weeks are flying by because I'm going to have to go back to work soon. So not happy about that. But yeah, it's I only have, another couple weeks off, and then I'm back in the office and then back in the city and all that good stuff. So, but I had one of my good neighbors in Yucca Valley. Look at this crystal. So this is what I go hunting for in the mountains. So he was so nice to get. This is like, I went on eBay and it's like $90 on eBay for this piece of crystal. And he gave it to me, and I was like, oh my, because he knows I love and I go hunting for these. But this is one of the biggest pieces that I have ever I've ever seen. So it was really nice. I was like, I'll pay you for it. And he was like, no, 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 it's my gift to you. And so, but those are, kind of all my other stones that I'm going to be, shining and doing all that. Yeah. It is gorgeous. So, hey, good morning, Mark. Yeah, we'll take a walk around. I just got to keep an eye on her. Don't eat that grass. Don't eat the grass. Yeah, she got a cut on her eye from that stick they were playing. And she's not doing too good right now. So but let's go up and check out like what's going on out here. I haven't really been around the property this morning yet, just getting this ready. He got up late this morning, so it's crazy because I went to bed early last night after Devil Dogs live. I was so exhausted. Or was it Gary? I think it was Gary's live. That I was like so tired, so I jumped right into bed, and it was only like 8 o'clock, I think. But anyway, so yeah, it doesn't seem too windy because I could see the weather station, and our little windmill isn't blowing too much, so there's not that much wind going on right now. So you can check that out. Yeah. It's light wind. You can see it just barely turning. So it's low winds. But beautiful, gorgeous day. And very quiet, like eerily quiet. Because tomorrow's a holiday. I would think there would be some of these like Airbnbs that are down here. Usually are, they're occupied. I guess yesterday was a big dirt biking trail race thing down in 29 Palms. So that was packed. Like 29 Palms downtown was just, it was crazy. I guess there's a big, huge racing field out there where they do the races and they compete and all that stuff. So that was out there yesterday. But yeah, so I thought we would have some of these Airbnbs, some traffic there, but there's nothing. So little girl, oh little girl. But look at the sun. And look at what's going right through the sun. That's crazy to me. I know I have so much video. I think I'm going to do something with it. It's well, that definitely is a plane out there. I can see that. So, and we do have a lot of planes that come through here, but yeah, so that is, I don't know. It just, when the clouds wisp up like that, it tells me that that's not a natural cloud. So but it's been really quiet on the military front. So hey Peyton, good morning. And I missed someone else. I think I am not that innocent. I love it. Some of the names on the channels are great. They're just great. Yeah, so anyway, just enjoying the weather while I can out here, and the fire, and later on I'll be doing some, of course, editing. Always, that never ends, right? Never ends. The view is amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I like this. So this bench was, I don't know, they have downtown in 29 Palms on Saturdays, they had these like flea markets, and all the farms come and they bring all their fruits and their fresh, vegetables and all that stuff. So we ended up getting, a couple things, and this old rickety, I don't know, it's about to fall apart, but it is comfy. So, but yes, the views are just Just insane. They are just gorgeous, and I love them. And from up here, it's just really, really beautiful. It's funny because I came down this morning, and usually on Saturdays, we'll do a barbecue. And my little guy will disappear for a little bit. And today I came out and I'm looking the grounds, and let's see if I can show you guys. So let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bones around there. So he comes out here. So he disappears. Like, where is he? Where is he? And he is, that's his bones. That's where he buries all his bones and stuff. So it was so cute that I found that this morning. But yeah, it's gonna be a gorgeous day. It's been in the 70s. Yeah, it's been really, really, really beautiful. So I hope it stays that way. I hope, usually January there is some snow on the mountains. We did a couple of years get some snow on the mountains, so but nothing yet. And the weather's been unusually warm, so that's kind of strange. But it is gorgeous. And like I said, the military has been super quiet, so it's been nice sleeping, and nothing, no military going off, and no helicopters above. And yeah, the skies now it's going to start to cloud up a lot. And it was clear when I came out first this morning. Thank you, Reds. Yeah, the scenery is just, this is my living room window right here. So my couch is like over here, and so I get to look at this, this view from sitting inside. And then this was all open, but now it's part of my studio. So my green screen is on this window. So it covers that. But I get the gorgeous views, just sitting on my couch looking out my window. So, and then, just the views are there's nothing like it. There is just nothing like it. It's just gorgeous. Is this the same area where you caught that lightning strike? Yes. Okay. Yes. So most of the storms come from that side. Look at that. Do you guys see that? Is it just the camera picking? Do you guys see that? Or is that just me? Most of the storms they come from that side. So yes, this is where that lightning storm, and I have so many other storm videos I want to post, but I don't want to clutter the channel with all storms. But yes, most of them come from that side for some reason. I'm not sure why. I don't know what that is. It might be from the camera, but yeah, we get some. That sunrise the other day was odd. I don't know if you guys saw that short. It went to over 1,000 views. I've never seen. So what was weird about that sunrise that day is I had noticed the military driving on this side of the mountain. It was 6 a.m, and I saw cars. And I don't usually see cars. It could have been whatever. There could have been people just driving, not knowing that was, military. I didn't get my binoculars out to see if it was or not, but they were driving in that direction, and the sun was rising. It always rises on this side. So I just thought it was weird, maybe coincidence, I don't know. And all of a sudden we see this like sunrise that is it was odd. It was just odd. It looked like, a bomb had just gone off. Well, I probably shouldn't say that word. It just looked apocalyptic. It just didn't look, it looked weird. So And then I was like, what are these cars doing over there driving in that direction on the military? So it just looked really strange. So I had to get that. I had to capture that. And it was really weird. I had never seen anything like it before. So, and then it rose and it was all cloudy, really, really, really cloudy weather. So, but it was still, nice though. It was still in the 70s and, still good weather. But I was really excited to get that crystal because that's what I go in those mountains for. And that's where I go off of land as I dig for those. And you got to really, really dig for those type of things. Yes, most beautiful sunsets usually come from chemicals in the air. The sun sets over LA, so yeah, they are spectacular. Notice how the sun rises and sets in different spots during the seasons. I was seeing that on my last live. So the sun is on this side, right? Because it's winter, but in the summer, it's on that side. So it rises. Okay, so let me see if I get this right, because it actually sets on this side too. So it rises on this side and then sets on that side. And usually the moon, you can still see, like sometimes you can still see the moon is still out at this point. But it's the night sky. Look at, there she is. She loves her little hole. You guys see her? Oh. I know you're hurting. You got a boo-boo, huh? We're gonna go clean you up. Yes, we are. Oh, you poor little thing. You poor little thing. Whose channel is this? Hello, Desert Living. New sub from Mark Knuckles. Oh, welcome. Thank you, Mark. I love the name of the channel. Creative. All these channel names are so creative. Welcome. Yeah, this is my desert land, my property out in the Mojave Desert, out right outside the 29 Palms military base. And I got, 5 acres here. So, yeah, it's really beautiful. It's just gorgeous. There's nothing but, mountains. And do you want to come sit up here? Okay. All right, guys, let me just grab her. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, you can sit next to me. Okay. Yeah, so usually, it's very quiet. It's really, really quiet. I told that in my last lives, I told you guys, what went down a few years ago when we bought the place. So, the moon is always in the spots where the sun yet in the sky. Like, for example, a first quarter moon is always in the sky where the sun will take its path. 3 months later, you'll notice that too. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's super peaceful. No one can build around us. It's all military land, which I love. And then, we're trying to get these trees to get a lot bigger so that we can have some shade. And obviously, we get to do our little, we get to target practice out here, which is a lot of fun. We used to do it a lot, but the ammo is like really ridiculously expensive. So we're saving it for the end of the world. And, we'll have enough, hopefully, when that happens. But yeah, the ammo right now is just insane, so we don't do it as much. Desert, sun and moon always rises and east, set in west. But they travel north and south during the year. Okay. I'm getting a whole geography lesson and all kinds of science information because all I know is AI. Anyway, it is gorgeous out here. I mean, it's just the most beautiful place to live. A lot of people do not live out here full time because of the elements. It's really, really rough. In the summer it gets to 125. In the, winter, it's, 30 degrees. We have 70-mile-an-hour winds. So a lot of these, everything around us is usually an Airbnb. It's just, my husband's retired, so he can live here full time and take care of the property. But normally, most of these places are, vacation homes, and that's what they use them for, Airbnbs. And we thought about doing that, but we customized the house to our liking, and we didn't want anything ruined or destroyed. So, and then we really looked into Airbnb and all their rules, and I mean, they take most of your money. You really don't make any money off of that. And then you got to worry about your house being wrecked, and it's just a lot of worries. So not into that. So, but yeah, there's many Airbnbs. There's actually a lot. I would say there's quite a bit of property for sale, but not good property. Not needs a lot of work. Needs to be torn down, rebuilt, just like we did with this one. So, we got my little girl. She's chilling. She's having a rough day. She got hit really bad yesterday, so we got to take care of her. The son does in summer. I'm missing some of the chat. Yeah. Yeah, she's having a rough time. She was out here playing a lot, so we started the fire early for them. And he can barely breathe, as you can see. He can barely breathe. So, yeah, it's they love it here. It's just the grass. This is all new grass. I don't know if you remember from last week, this was not here. So that's why I'm saying, like, this was not here. This is new. Last week, this was not here. This, I don't know what, it's very odd to me that we're getting, these patches and like even over here is like massive patches of, grass, and I don't know. I don't even know what that is, but, we've got these different types of, flowers growing and all kinds of, we have a bunch of these growing, which is, I think they're pretty, but, yeah, so, and then there's a ton over here, and as you can see, over there, there's just a lot of it growing, so it's very odd to me that that's happening right now, and I don't know why. I'm curious. I'm very curious. So, and I've seen some videos on, some call them chemtrails and whatever they want to call them, but pretty soon we won't be able to say what the name of them are on YouTube, I'm sure. But we know what they are, so. And yeah, and then the air gets all cloudy. When we first came out here, there was nothing but, like, the air was so crystal clear, and the night skies were so gorgeous. They still are. The night skies are still gorgeous. You can see all the military drones and, all the stars and the galaxies, and it's still really beautiful. So, all right, I gotta get in the shade because I can't see any of them. I'll get over here a little bit. You can see the chat going on. Oh, Mr. Buddy. Hey, TDK. See, I knew there was someone in the chat. Hey, TDK, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's really nice here today. Look at that face. I know you're hurting. We got to take care of you. You got a big cut. Don't eat the grass. Don't eat the grass. Hody, don't eat the grass, okay? Don't eat the grass, buddy. Ugh, I'm so nervous of that. I just don't like it. I don't like it at all. So, yeah, the view is just really, really gorgeous, and it's nice to come out every morning, have your coffee, and enjoy the fire. And I thought I would see a lot more of those four-wheelers, because this is a trail road behind me, and there was a big event yesterday in 29 Palms, so I thought I would see a lot more, but I haven't seen them. So I just put a bison brisket on the smoker. Oh, wow. How long does that take? All day, probably. Sounds amazing. Yeah. So I'm not the meat eater. My husband is the meat eater. So he would absolutely love that, probably. I'll do some chicken, love salmon, and any type of fish. But, yeah, that must take a long time to do. You must have to, it's going to be tenderized and all that, I'm sure. On the smoker. So we have a smoker. Yeah, we don't have a smoker. Let's see. Steve Nielsen. Sorry, I can't see very well with the sun. Good morning. 14 degrees. Oh, gee. Where are you from? Oh, I know there's so many people in cold weather. Just freezing cold weather. It's awful. I feel so bad. It's like it's probably about 60 right now, so it's really nice. It's really nice here. Hi, good morning, no doubty. How's it going? I gotta call you later about that video. You're gonna laugh, hopefully, about it, but I'll call you later about it. But welcome. I'm glad you're here. Just doing my regular Sunday morning live, and showing the desert and checking out the skies and what's going on right now. It seems something's happening in the sky. So I hope you're doing well, no doubty. So a couple of your shorts. It looks like you're doing just fine. And say hi to your son and your mom, and we'll be talking this week too. So, but I gotta call you later. I will definitely call you later. Yeah, I think no doubt he got some. I think she got snow actually at one point. So, I think it's probably gone by now though. But she's got some cold weather there too. Lake effect, Steve. Wet here, been raining steady. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for I'm waiting for a storm to roll in. It's been a little while. It's been, too long. Usually they come, every month or so we get a really bad storm, and then it does all this kind of damage to the property, and we never fix it. It kind of fixes on its own because the wind blows so hard that it fills it in. But yeah, it's still just gorgeous day today. And after this, I got lots of editing to do. Of course, always editing, right? Everybody, we're always editing our stuff. So, yeah, it's never enough for that. Had 4 good. I got to get in the shade. Okay. Had 4 good of snow, not much ice this time, but we enjoyed. I know when I lived back, be okay. Hi, welcome. I love you too. Oh God, I love your videos. I just love them. I've been watching your channel a lot lately, as you can see. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you too. We got to get on the on Reds together. I hope. You are hilarious. I love your perspective. I love your attitude. I love your positivity. You're just great. I just love watching you. You're just awesome. I've met so many good people on Reds, and you are one of them. And I just love watching your your videos. So yeah, thank you for joining the live this morning. So this is my land, this is my property, this is my desert property. I have 5 acres out here. So we only have 1 acre fenced in, but we are right outside, right behind those mountains, any hospital or anything like that. So, but you can tell the wind is picking up here a little bit. Love this space. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's a great, we bought it and it looked, I'll go over real quick. When we bought the house a while ago, like 6-7 years ago, it kind of looked like, and you'll see in some of my other shorts, that I have, it kind of looked like that broken old down shack over there with siding. Not as bad, but it was not livable. We had an outhouse, and I'm gonna put that video out. Actually, I just made that video of what we did, and then we tore it all down to the the studs, and we just redid the whole inside. Like, it's just beautiful. It's gorgeous. Yeah, it's really, really, really beautiful. So the does that hole fill with water? So our water, so if you can see, you can tell we have this, like, this is how we water all our plants right here. But this is our well. This is our well water. So we have natural water from the mountains, and I'll go over to the well here. So this white thing is where we get our water, and then we had a commercial water filtration system built into the house so that we could do dishes and wash our clothes and take showers. We still don't drink from the well, so and we don't give it to our dogs either, but it allows us to wash and clean water. And the filtration system is like something you would put in, like, a manufacturing plant. It's really, we did we did a lot of research and made sure that it could be nice and clean for us to wash. And I also have it for my hot tub, so I have nice clean water for when I want to go into my hot tub at night. And it's nice because it has a nice Bose system in it, and it's lit at night. So but the wind gets really crazy, so you have to have sandbags and all that stuff. But yeah, it's pretty nice. It's just really, really nice, and you could tell I was in it the other day. I've got to take those back in the house. But look at the 2 cuties. This is why I'm here. It's these 2, the love of my life. The two Frenchies. So Miss Bluesy and Mr. Hodor. And she got hurt really bad yesterday playing together with him. He's rough with her, so we got to clean her out. She has a little bloody spot, so she's not feeling that well right now. But Yeah, so yes, we do. We don't often get snakes, but she got bit by a snake. It's on my channel, the video. And the video is not the greatest because I was devastated and still it was the day after she got bit and I was just still very, not in a good in a good mood because I was still worried about her because she was still urinating blood from, the venom that was in her. But they saved her life. She barely got saved. I mean, she really, because I'm 2 hours away from anything. But when they did the blood test on her at the hospital, they found out that she got bit by one of the most deadliest poisonous rattlesnakes there ever is, and it's the Mojave Green. And that venom just ate away at her organs, and that's what caused her to bleed the next day. So yeah, that was a nice $6,000 bill that I got. um yeah, so but other than that, no, not really. We've never experienced anything else with snakes like that. Snakes really just don't like people. They don't like to be around people, but she loves to chase lizards. And she has brought me some dead lizards, eaten in half. And here, mommy, look what I brought you. And she's just, she's a spunky little one. She likes to chase things. And so she was chasing a lizard and, she followed it into a pit where there was a snake and it bit her right in the face. And I knew like right when it happened, when I came in the house, when I came out of the bathroom, I saw her laying on the floor and then I saw the blood and I was like, they play rough together, but that it wasn't that kind of blood. It was, it was more than that. And then I saw the two bites and I was like, no, okay, let's get her. But the video is posted and I sound really down, depressed. So, but I timed everything. Like okay, this is what she looks like at 10 minutes and at 15 minutes. And I had no idea what bit her, what type of, species it was. And then when they ran the blood test at the hospital, they were like, yeah, the venom in her was from a Mojave Green. So I did some research on that, and it's one of the deadliest snakes. So you only have a couple hours to live. So we were 2 hours away from the closest hospital, and I made it there in like an hour and 15 minutes. But I really want to go up to the gold mines. So the gold mines are all the way up on that side of the side of the 62, and I have been up there. And then these houses over here, the one that I just did last week, if you work the gold mines, they would give you houses to live on in 5 acres. And you would go, work the gold mines. Now, on that side, there's a million of those shacks, like broken down shacks. And I want to go back over there and do some video footage over there. So, but that still is part of the Joshua Tree National Park. So there are park rangers out there and they do give tours out there. So, yeah, go check out the videos. They're really interesting. They're really cool. I love doing stuff like that. It just, I don't know. I'm just curious about how people lived back in the day, the 30s. There's some old broken down towns and, you could drive through them, but you need like a 4x4 or, a four-wheeler or some type of bike to get to the top of those mountains, because that's where they begin. That's in the tops of those mountains is where the actual holes for the digging begin. So you can take your Jeep or your four-wheel drive part way there, and then either you hike it up or you take your four-wheel drive, your 4x4. And we used to have a 4x4, so I have some old pictures back in the day of us up there, and they're really cool. The mines are crazy because you can still see down. Like I would drop a rock down to see how far to hear, and it took a while to hear it drop, and sometimes I wouldn't even hear it drop, and the holes were so tiny. Like, you can get one person in at a time. There was just, enough room just to get me down and up. It was just, yeah, they're just crazy. So tarantulas, yes, we have. There's a video there. So right here, right on this spot, when we first bought the house, there was a tarantula right on this wall with a snake. I don't know how that happened because I don't know how they interact. I didn't know that snakes and tarantulas don't really interact with each other because he was just crawling up the wall and the snake was right there. So we do have some interaction with the snakes. And then I could probably take you into like, all these windows are weather treated, and yeah, okay. Some of the videos are crazy, but I'll take you kind of like into we kind of rebuilt everything, and we had this imported. This is not redwood, but oh yeah, redwood, not cherry. We're really, we got it. We've got cameras like everywhere where you can see for miles and miles and miles, and we're protected out here because when we first bought the property, I think I told you guys there was a lot of illegal activity going down. So we were like, okay, let's go, get ourselves some protection. And, as you can see, there's cameras. I mean, we just don't have enough cameras that, and then we have cameras down by where the entrance of the house is. I mean, it's just, we made it safe, and then they got all the illegal activity out of here to clean it up. So that was really nice. The feds came in and cleaned up the whole entire place. So that helped us, feel more comfortable living here. It was not good. It was really, 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 really not good. There was too much going on out here. A lot of traffic. Hence we had this dug because there was a lot of traffic on that road there, because there was a lot of meth houses over here. And so I would get out of the hot tub, and then everybody traveling on the road would see me getting out of the hot tub, laying out in the sun. So we dug this hole, and I would lay out over here so that no one could see, and gave me a little bit more privacy, and really, really, really nice. So but yeah, we get severe weather. It's really, 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 really severe weather sometimes. The crosswalks, sheetrock over OSB. The outer walls are 1 and 2. Yeah, so when we rebuilt the house, we made it so it could withstand the elements, because when we bought it, it was like, like back in the day where you would have those, like, the paneling, like the wood paneling on like inside of your, just to make us a new entrance, because we kept getting stuck. And there is that line again of, it's so strange coming right from the sun. I don't know if you guys can see that or if it's just a reflection, but it's odd to me. Yeah, and so because of the scorpions and the black beetles and all that stuff, there is a membrane around the bottom of the floor before we actually, put the sheetrock up and all that stuff. So we did a lot of it took a while. It did. It took a while, but my husband's an engineer, so he, knew what to look for. And then we had to hire a drone, which we had to get military access. We had to get military access for that. We had to get town access for that, to have the drone fly over, the area for an aerial view, so that we could tell that it was not going to be in a flood zone. And a lot. We did a lot. We did a lot of stuff, to make sure that we were investing and buying the right, piece of property, because there are a lot of other places here for sale, but they're not, they may look really nice inside. The insides are gorgeous, like that house on the other side. There's a white house over here, and this used to be one of the biggest, I say this in my past streams, that white house way over there was one of the biggest meth houses ever. And it was insane. Crazy parties till all hours, bands playing, and but they actually, tore it down, rebuilt it. It is gorgeous inside, gorgeous. And we were looking to buy it, but the water source, they don't have a well, so I'm not sure how they're getting their water. So that did not, we did not want that. So, but we are waiting for this one to come up, this property here, this broken old. So if we could get this piece here, we're gonna try to nab this piece of property here, hopefully, and get another, 5 acres, because that's on 5 acres. And then, it's, I love it. It's great. The dogs love it. We mainly did it for them. We were stuck in a tiny apartment downtown San Diego. Oh, I hear some military practices going on right now. I can hear it. So, and they were stuck. They were stuck in this little tiny apartment, and it was like, no. We gotta find something. And every time we went on vacation, we would come here, not to this spot, but to another place in 29 Palms, and we would rent this gorgeous house, gorgeous, with a hot tub, and it was on 40 acres of nothingness. And I just love desolation. I don't know, just the type of person. I just love desolation. I just love it. I love when there's nobody around, and just, I think, I don't know, I've always been kind of a loner type of person anyway, but it's probably because I come from a huge Italian family. I have 40 cousins, and just, I don't know, it's just crazy. You have that desert all to yourself, quiet and remote. Yes, yeah, it's just, it's just gorgeous, and I love it. And I don't, people are like, how could you live out there? Just how could you do it? And I don't know, I could do it. I have to go back to the city during the week, and I hate it because I live in an apartment building with 6,000 other people, and the temperature was 100 and I don't know, 125 sometimes, 100 and it's gotten to be 125 here. So like Death Valley hot. So, and 2 earthquakes so far. We live on the San Andreas Fault, so that's not a big surprise on that. So, and then, when the military does right in the middle, right there in the middle, they do all their night practices, and their helicopter sink flyovers are great. And I have a lot of video of that too. I just haven't posted it yet because it's military, and I don't know what. I just want to be careful about that. So, but it is gorgeous out here. I love it. This is the last training stop before deployment. Yes. See any UFOs? I get that all the time. And believe me, I look for it. I do. I look for it. Some of the drones, I'm like, oh my God, what is that? The military has a lot of drones at night. They have a lot of drones, period. But At night, yes, I believe me, I look. I do look because I believe in that stuff. I don't know. I do. I believe that there's definitely something else out there. Um, but I get that. um, yeah, some people do make up some of their own like crazy concoctions of their drones, but I do look for it. So lots of experimental vehicles. Yeah, we see those too. But I'm always waiting for something to land over here, or come through these mountains, or, I'm always waiting for that. And anytime I hear a sound, like I'll run to the window and, be like, what is that? And, but yeah, I'm waiting for that to happen. And I don't know, who knows? Maybe I'll be the first to to get a picture of it happening. That would be great. Uh, uh, but no, it is. I don't know. It just makes you wonder. But it is gorgeous here. Before seating, we had a blue sky, no clouds, no 365. Hope they don't want us for food source. That has been talked about too a lot. I hear, oh God, there's so much on YouTube, guys. There's just, YouTube will make you crazy. It will make you crazy. There's just so much going on, all kinds of stuff. And I mean, even movies were made about it. I don't know. It could be, they're saying that some of the stuff now is human food, but I don't know, it's all conspiracy, right? And that's what I love. I love the conspiracy stuff. Good morning, Fire Ninja Turtle. Good morning, how are you? I hope you're well. um just doing my regular Sunday live out in the Mojave, just walking the land and looking at the skies and just going over some of this crazy green. I feel like I'm gonna have to buy a lawnmower eventually, which we've never had before. So, but I hope you're doing well. Thank you for showing up. Um, we are, yeah, just I don't know. We'll see what happens with everything. Things are changing so fast, and YouTube is changing so fast. So, and I'm dying to get back to it. So, hopefully, another month. Like I said, this type of virus was like 6 to 9 months, and this is the fourth time I've gotten it. So it's, first time was like 9 months it took to heal. Second time was like 7. The third time was like 12, almost a year. I was on, out of work for a year. And that now this time, it's been about, let's see, February 22nd will be 3 full months. So another month or so, I should be, back to normal. So that's when I'll start hitting YouTube again and doing my regulars. So I'll have a regular schedule like I used to, the Sundays, the Saturdays, the Wednesdays. And then I have another side project that I'm starting with another YouTuber. So I don't know what day that's going to be on. I think it's going to be on a Thursday night. So it'll be really cool. And then I was approached the other day by another YouTuber. So a lot of opportunity, hoping to take advantage of everything I can. But I do work, I do work a lot too. So the mountains by the sun are a big. Oh, yeah. Yes. I have not seen them, but they are. The horn sheep. Yes. And I have not seen them, but they are. Look at her. She's just, she's had enough. She's like, I'm done. I need to go lie down. Oh, she's so beautiful. And that's my other one. I love him so much. So, but I think I'm going to say goodbye to everyone and thank you all for joining. And I'm here every Sunday morning and just going over skies and views and things that are going on in the world, and yeah, and out here with my dogs, having my coffee and enjoying, the weather. It's going to start getting really, really hot now. So, but hope everyone has a great weekend and stay healthy, stay safe. Um, you know, uh, just stay healthy and safe. And I will see you in the YouTube lives, and everybody have a great weekend. Tomorrow's a holiday. Hallelujah. We have tomorrow off. So hopefully you guys do too. And thank you all for joining. And I will see you guys next time. Take care. All right. Devil dog. Good morning. You're the one tweeting. I saw 3 people, and I'm like, 3 people already? Good morning. How's it going? How you feeling? It is like beautiful here today. About 45 degrees. It's gorgeous, actually. It's been 70 during the day. Like, our temperature has been like just perfect. Hey, TDK, how's it going? Thanks for supporting the channel and watching some of my content. My hours kind of went up a little, and I appreciate that. Wolf and Snort, good morning. I came out here earlier just to get the dogs. Hopefully, it's not too, it is too early. Yeah, it is too early. I always do these 8:30, 8:30 here, and then, in your time, it's a lot earlier. 2 hours, I think you guys are away, or 2 hours or 3 hours anyway. 2 hours, I think. So, yeah, it's early, but I do it because I travel on Sundays back to the city, and it takes me, 3-hour drive, so I got to get these in early. But oh, you're welcome. Yeah, so it's been really nice here, actually. It's been in the 70s, and during the day it's been great. And so I've been spending a lot of time outside, although I have been forsaking some of my YouTube responsibilities. So I got to get back. I'm pretty close to being almost 100% back to normal. I still have just a tiny little bit left to go. Speech is definitely much better, and almost there. So, and I hope Jamie is doing well. I know it's so frustrating to have this, but it does come back. I've had it 4 times, so it just tell her to have the faith. But yeah, it's not a good thing to get, and to get it 4 times, it really sucks, and it takes a while. But yeah, so I'm out here having, obviously, my morning coffee. I stacked some logs today because we have a bunch over there, and then I like having them close to the fire. So this morning I came out and did some stacking of logs, and then I got this guy going early because he'll just bark through the whole entire live if I don't get him out here and get him all tuckered out, and and then he'll ruin the live because that's all you'll hear is him barking it like constantly. So it's 70 here already, TDK. I forget where you are. You in, is it New Mexico? I forget where you're at. Arizona? No, you're in one of the deserts over there. Yeah, so we had an earthquake a couple of weeks ago, and then I walked around the property yesterday or the day before, and I noticed some cracking from that. So I was like, it wasn't really. I felt we have like felt worse. Like it's been like not good. But this one wasn't too bad. But I did notice some cracking around the property. So, and it's around the fence area. So, but nothing too bad. So, thank God. We're on the San Andreas Fault, so we're bound to feel all of them. And I'm nervous about my little one eating this grass that's growing, because I don't know how it's growing, if it's from the cloud seeding and the poison in the air. I don't like you eating that, honey. Do not eat the grass, okay? And I'm kind of nervous about that, but because grass does not grow out here naturally. Thank you, T. Yeah, grass does not normally grow out here. Like I said in my last few streams, we are getting, I was telling my husband, I have a feeling that this whole entire property will be loaded with grass by, I don't know, next summer, because it's growing just it's really fast. The rate at this grass is just, and then I woke up and I saw a bunch of these growing everywhere. So we have these, and they're pretty. They're really pretty. I just don't know, like what, I don't know which other flower it is, but they are pretty and they're everywhere. So we got them, popping up. Here's another little patch. So those are pretty cool. I like those. Good morning. Let's say Addison Moore. Oh, Addison Moore. Oh, Wolfen Snort. Thank you. Yeah, so just chilling. I love these Sunday mornings by the fire. It's really nice and, very chill. And it's been like perfect weather for, having the fires in the morning. We usually do them at night, but I don't know. I've been hitting the bed at like 7 o'clock. I've been in bed at 7 and I'm up at like 5 a.m. So I've just been going to bed super early. I think it's just, I haven't been feeling well and all that stuff. So, but I did come out and I collected some cool rocks I thought were really cool stones. I can polish. Some of these are gonna look really pretty and shiny and crystally when I'm done with them. So, and then I found some volcanic rocks, and then I also like anything with these like little divots and these holes are like volcanic rock, because we are sitting, this used to be a big volcano back in the day, and that's why some of the areas are called hot springs. And then I found some more, some here, anything that like has these little holes in them. They look like volcanic. I'm not really sure, but I think so. They're kind of cratery looking, so pretty cool. Every time I come out here, I find something, cool and neat. And good morning, Baulu here, but I'll have this running. Okay, cool. No, hey, Full Throttle. Good morning. Welcome in. Desert Living. Good morning, my friend. Hello. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Just doing my Sunday walk. Gonna start here, and I was thinking about, venturing off a little bit today, for a little bit, and gonna go outside the fence, go outside the wall today, so I'm gonna head over this way, and but it is a gorgeous day. It's again probably gonna be in the 70s, so but I gotta show you guys what I bought, and this is because of CV, and it's all CV's fault. But when I found the banana, I also found the cactus, and so I have cute little cactus that can talk and do funny things, and if you play music it dances. So I thought that was cute. I'm addicted to these things now. And then of course our banana, and I don't know if anybody watches I forget the name of the show, Hecklefish. It is the what's it called? The Y-Files. The Y-Files is kind of like a conspiracy theory type of show, podcast show, and it's a really cool show on YouTube, and he's been doing it for a while, and he debunks like a lot of theories about aliens and all kinds of other stuff. So I'm into Devil Dog. I had to. You have the cactus? Oh God, I love it. I think it's hilarious. I could have bought, there's a couple others too, so but yeah, so we got some more of these little cute little flowers, but yeah, I had to. I had to get it. It makes me laugh. So yeah, I'm gonna take a walk, I think, outside. Hopefully my internet, we did do, the routers, so hopefully it'll take, look at how gorgeous though. Look at that. Look at how beautiful. It's just so beautiful. And there's snow on the mountains way, 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 way. And the moon, I don't know if you guys can see that, it's still kind of faded. Still kind of out a little bit. But, good morning, Chicken Explorers. Good morning, hon. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Hey, Katie's Kitchen. Hey, Katie. Good morning. Welcome in. I'm gonna venture out a little bit because I don't usually go outside the gate. I feel like that movie. Don't ever leave the gate here. Usually we have this all, and we get obviously our signs everywhere, but so this is still our property, and then this is the road. I think I was telling you guys. Good morning if I missed anyone. Simply Debbie, good morning. Hello everyone. So this is the road we had them actually put in for us because we couldn't get in on the other side because of the soft sand. But yeah, you can see there's a lot of volcanic rock over here on this side. So and then we got some water flows over there, but I'm gonna let's see if we can head over here a little bit. So our property goes to that telephone pole there. Oh, I think that's the marker right there. There's a marker over here somewhere, that gray marker. So it goes past this washout, and there's a gray marker right there, and then it goes all the way down. And then this is our new road that we asked to have them put in. And then we also own this road. But, and our marker on this side is somewhere over here. And somewhere outside, forget. That's so high. I don't usually come out this way because of the snakes. So I also have to be really careful of, although it's really cold out right now, so hopefully there's none. But yeah, let me know if I'm buffering or out of reach, and I'll head back. But this is usually kind of where I find like all my crystals and really cool gems, and like I'm gonna pick this one up. This one is, once I clean it, shine it, I'm gonna grab that one for today. And so that over there, that house is, yeah, it used to be a really bad house, but hey, Real Thoughts, how's it going? I'm good. How you doing? You're doing real good. Yeah, I'm just walking around outside of my property today. Just wanted to show a different view of, I feel like something is following me, I hear, but it's not. I'm so paranoid when I come out here. But just a different, view, and, different look at the desert and how gorgeous. So that used to be the weed farm. All that sand they dug up, it was underground. Oh, it's crazy. It was crazy. So they obviously took care of that, which was nice. But I go slow, so usually I can spot the snakes sometimes just in time. Just hopefully there's none. Yeah, I wanted to head back over to this house again because I actually wanted to head to that one. I just don't know if my internet will take me over there today. So I'll probably have to do a video of it. But I just thought it was really cool. I wanted to actually like cover some of the stuff, all the siding on the ground. And obviously, we've had 70-mile-an-hour winds out here and really harsh weather and, all kinds of stuff. So I'm surprised this is still standing the way it is. But these are the windows we had in our house when we first got our house. So those were the windows we had. And so this is their water source. And like I said, it's all still kind of hooked up, like everything, like their water source is still going in. And let's say, and they had their stove, that looks like a gas stove. I'm afraid to open the oven. Their sink is still pretty, now you could probably just hook the water up and rebuild, but abandoned. I'm not sure if the government bought this land or what, because it's been sitting here for a while and we keep waiting to see if it's going to go up for sale. There's another kind of stone I'll polish, and I'll grab that one. Yeah, so I'm not sure because it's been sitting here for a long time, and I don't know if the government bought the land, but we have realtors that are looking out for us to let us know when it gets available. So we'd like to, because this is another 5-acre plot, so it's pretty cool. You can find out who owned it. Yeah, we know who owned. Okay, so it is a family that, so I believe the mom died, or I think it was someone in the family still owns it. I know that. I'm not sure. I know that The county owns the property. Okay, I knew that. That's what changed. Yeah. Okay, because I knew Wolf and Snort and Bulldogs. He did some, because we're waiting for this to go up for sale, so that we can nab it and grab it. Because then, no one else will. This will be our only neighbor, which is that one right there. Which that was the old meth house, and that's the one they tore down and rebuilt, and it's absolutely beautiful inside. The only thing is I don't know. They must have put a well in, because back when it was the meth house, they had one of these like water tanks. So, and I don't see one over there, but that big hole was a massive weed farm. So, yeah, so they must have done something with the water over there. I'm not sure how they're getting it, but beautiful house inside, just absolutely gorgeous. So yeah, if I start to buffer, just let me know. And so this is another 5-acre, plot that I would love to have. And it's funny, when I came over here the last time, it's still registered to the mother, and she'd be 121. Yeah. So, yeah. So we keep waiting. We have, realtors that know that. Oh, here we go. Here's another like type of crystal that'll shine, and it's funny because they sell these. Once these are shined and polished, they sell them down at Joshua Tree in the rock store. But I've never seen like property that has 2 outhouses. So this is one of them. And then they had a second one, which is really surprising to me, because normally it's just one. But that's the second one. So interesting. So yeah, it's pretty crazy, but nice property, like really, really cool. Our house, it's we did the same thing. We kind of ripped it to the boards, to the the stud, the frame of the house, and then just started rebuilding inside and stuff. But these are kind of the houses that they would give you if you worked the gold mines way across there. Those mountains over there are all the gold mines. And these shacks, there's hundreds of them over there. So this is the one that's kind of a little bit far away, but there's also hundreds on this side too. So that's what you got. You worked the gold mines, you got a little plot of land, a house, yeah. So we had those windows, and it looks like they had some sort of like, heating, what do you call it, hot stove, I fight for words, a wood burning stove inside, because you can see a chimney on top of that. So, and then there's dates I found on here. You can tell like all the, people have, see, I like this, what they did. This is what I want to do with my stones. Kind of put like stones here, and there's some sort of 419 kind of a name. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it says 60. It looks like 1960. But yeah, so this is the actual inside. So bedroom, kitchen, yeah, pretty messed up, but it has been through, like I said, many storms, and the storms that come out here are pretty bad. They're like really bad. They are destructive when they come. They're quick storms. That's the other house I'll go to next, but I think I'll have to video that No, Daddy. Good morning. How are you, my love? I hope you're doing well. I watched your last shorts. They're great. Love them. Oh, here we go. Look at that. That's a nice one. That's going to be pretty all shined. So, grab that one. Welcome, no doubty. Yeah, just going over some of the different parts of the land that I live. This is off, my property is right there. And then, the military right there. So, I am so happy you're here, no doubty. Welcome in. Oh God, there's a lot of these out here. I could spend like all day just collecting these and shining them, and I have them everywhere all over my house. So I have like a wall of stone and rocks that I have. So but yeah, so that's I like doing those abandoned houses. There's a bunch of them, like I said, but I'm gonna have to do the videos on those because the internet just it won't go over that far. Let's see. Let me see. I want to keep up in the chat. Prepping for winter weather this week. Yuck. Yes. It's been so, no doubty, it's been gorgeous here. It's been like in the 70s the last couple days. It's been really, really pretty, like really nice. I've been able to, hang out outside and there's another one I'm gonna grab. Yeah, it's been really, really nice out. It's cool. I like these old cans, like these old cans. I've hit a bunch of them. You could tell we use them for target practice. You could tell. So we find them all over the place, and they're pretty cool. Yeah, they're everywhere, the old cans. They're pretty cool. I don't know. I like them. I still keep some on my property, so when we do target practice, we can use them. But that was a washout right here. Let's go wash out. Yeah, I have my moderator on, so if I'm missing anything on my moderator, you can kind of fill in. Let's see. Yeah, so I'll take a walk to the end, and I see my white, show you where the land goes to, because I can actually see the white marker. So this is all ours, and as you can see, we only have like maybe an acre of fenced in land. So yeah, there's our marker. So I'm gonna cross over, and then actually, let me go to the street, because after this road is the military land, and that's where you're not allowed to go to. So but these are trail roads, so there's a lot of people that take trail, we don't see many anymore, but yeah, there's not a lot of action out here, thank God, since the feds came in. But this is a trail road that I'm going to be walking to, and we did see, on the holidays, you see a bunch of, people with their, look at that one. Oh, and it's polished. Oh, it's going to be so pretty. So that's what I like to do when I come out here. So this is the trail road, and then this right here, this is all the government, military. So you cannot, there's signs. I don't know if you can see one way back there, but there's signs everywhere that do not, cross this, area here. So, but all this is still ours. It looks like so much more. But yeah, it's a lot of volcanic rock here. So, and there are towns that are called hot springs, and so it's kind of crazy that we are still living kind of on a volcanic. Where's that white? I think it's by the telephone pole, but I don't know. It's somewhere over here. Anyway, this is, still. There's a white marker. There it is, right there. So it goes out to there, and then it'll go, all the way over to our side. But so we kind of like share a lot of the roads, basically, unless that is a sign for the trails. There's a white marker out here somewhere, but it looks like a lot more land than 5 acres, but it's pretty cool. I like it. So you could see like our wall that we kind of have built up, and this is what I noticed with the earthquake is these cracks. Like I noticed all these cracks in the wall when I was walking the land, the other night, and I was like, oh, I hear the coyotes. Coyotes are out. There are a lot of coyotes. So yeah, the earthquake, did a little bit of cracking, and but not too bad. Not too bad. So let's see who else. Desert Channel Explorers, good morning, welcome in. Mental Raccoons, hello, good morning, welcome. Just doing my Sunday walk. It's my exercise anyway. Digging for my little gems and stones and all kinds of stuff. There's a washout here, you can see. But so you can see kind of like that. Those cracks weren't there a couple of weeks ago. So we had an earthquake. It wasn't that bad, but you could see some. I look for a coyote. Like you could see the coyote. They look like coyote prints. So they do come around. But yeah, that's our wall, outside wall here. And this one doesn't look too good. But yeah, this is definitely, thank God we're not. And you can see all the cans again, with everyone target practicing. There's just tons of those everywhere. So but yeah, we have the coyotes come up, and thank God we have the fence so that they don't get in and eat my little Frenchies. That would not be good. Let's see, my hours are, let's see what we're talking about. Yes, glad to get back. Desert Channel Explorers. Currently am organizing volunteers to dig wells for the elderly women in my village. Where is your village? Where are you located? You can hear my boy. Yeah, so this is still, we have a lot of property. We could do a lot with it. And then our big watering system for our our concoction, we kind of engineered to water all our plants. We have this like all the way around. The plant is we engineered this came with a lot of thought. How to water outside. So we're even like watering, these trees and what will hold up in the 70-mile-an-hour winds. And So we kind of did that, which is cool because in the spring, like in a couple of months, this is going to be, all these are beautiful white, gorgeous white, beautiful flowers. Just, they bloom so pretty, like really pretty. And all we see is white, flowers everywhere. So, but that is our watering system for our plants out here. And as you can see, the roads are not maintained, so it's pretty rough getting here. Four-wheel drive, definitely. I mean, a regular car, yeah, you could do it. It's just when those storms come in, forget it. It's all of it's, flooded. And then I have to go, like I normally come in this way, but when those storms hit and the roads end up like this with cracks in it, they're flooded. So I end up going all the way around a different way to come into my house because there's another way to come in. So that's kind of one thing that stinks about these storms that come in. And it's weird because they only last, 20 minutes, half hour, but the damage is, as you can see, the damage is, pretty heavy. So, and you can get stuck really easily. So, but we would all hopefully get some shade, get some shade from these trees at some point. They've grown a lot, actually. They were little tiny babies, really small, little tiny babies when we got them. So they're doing pretty well. I didn't know how well they would do out here, but the grass thing is freaking me out. I'm sorry. The grass thing is just freaking me out. I don't know why. It's just coming up like every morning I come out here. It is it's more and more and more like grass. Let's see, what's the chat saying? What season is it there? DC Explorers. Thanks for sharing, Desert. Oh, you're welcome. A village has no electricity or running water. Oh, kind of sounds like because I know Dowdy doesn't have. I know she doesn't have running water either. She's that woman, man, is really impressive. she's making it work. She's doing her thing. She doesn't have running water or electricity, or I know she has generators, but it's rough when you don't have that. So, and when we first got this place, we couldn't use the water at all. The well could not be used. It had to be tested because you could really a beautiful home. I love it. It's gorgeous. Like I said, when we built it, it was, everything was custom. We didn't buy anything like from, other than like the faucets and, the window. Actually, the windows came from the distributor too. Everything, pretty much cabinets, and we bought a stove that came from a restaurant. I mean, look at this. This is the most hottest, driest place on earth. And we have, every day is something new. So I see her going to eat the grass, and I'm like right over there, do not eat it, because I'm afraid it's like filled with like chemicals or something. I don't know. I'm just, you never know. You never know. You just never know. Thank you. It was a shack when we bought it. Yeah, it was the house that I just showed you guys. It was almost like that. We literally tore it down, to to the studs, just like that house. And this was the siding that when we came to look at the house, this was the color that it was on. So we just bought new siding, kept the same color, but the windows are especially, I showed you what we had for windows from the other house. So these are all special custom windows made to survive like the elements out here. So, and then obviously we have, camera after camera after camera after camera after camera. And, we're pretty much locked down. And there's my little girl. She's looking for the lizards. She loves to look for her lizards. Good morning, Corner Clubhouse. Good morning. Checking out the chat right now. Yeah, so a lot of heart and soul went into this. A lot of work we did. We did all, we did a lot of work ourselves. But when it came to like installing, the cabinets and all the, the bathroom and all that stuff, obviously we needed contractors. So, and then we had the new well. So they came in and did that. So we still don't drink the well, even though we have that filtration system. We still don't drink from it. We can shower, wash our clothes, run the dishwasher. I use it, in my hot tub. So my hot tub is, filled with that water. But the hot tub is also treated with, chemicals. And so, we use it for that. We don't even give it to the dogs, like the water. But I think I was showing you guys earlier my 3 little new toys I got. Civi started it, so I had to just keep going. So, and this guy came from a show called The Y-Files, and The Y-Files is a really good show. It's a podcast. I don't know if I would call it a podcast, but it's all about debunking or actually proving theories, conspiracy theories about different things, and all that stuff. So it's a cool show I like to watch. I'm into all that conspiracy theory stuff, and I'm kind of on the, I like to, venture on that side of things. You never know, right? So way down there, miles and miles away, all the gold mines. And that's where Joshua Tree, if you've been to Joshua Tree, they have tours that will take you up to the gold mines and, let you check them out. And it's pretty cool. It's really, really cool. And then that used to be our entrance to come in. Our fence entrance used to be on this side. So we have to cover the cactus. The sun will break the skins off. Yeah. Every night is 100 plus. Yeah, donkeys won't live out here in summer. It gets in the 120s. Yeah. So the highest temperature, and I have a picture of it that I recorded, was 125 degrees. So it was really Death Valley hot, and we're not far. Well, I shouldn't say not far. 150 miles from Death Valley. So this is the Mojave. So it's gonna it gets to 125 like at 4 p.m. and then by 10 o'clock it's down to like 108. And then when you wake up in the morning at like 6:30, it's like 95. And then and then slowly, gradually it heats up. And then and our new weather station, I'm so proud of it. We needed one so bad. So we did put in the new one, and I really love it. It works great, and it really works awesome. The dashboard to it is inside the house in the kitchen. And so that helps us see what's coming. what is going to happen, although we can see it coming from miles away anyway because everything is so open. Um, but yeah, that's our little house. Our house is it's almost 11. I think it's 1,085 square feet. It's not a big house. It's just enough for us. So, um, it's let's see, popping in for a minute, dealing with the stupid water heater. Isn't that good? Oh no, we've had those issues. I love watching storms roll in. We have a short that we put out, and we have many of them. We should just get them all out there because these shorts of these storms that roll in are just amazing. They're just ridiculously amazing. They're gorgeous. And to hear the thunder and the lightning and just the winds, and I don't know if it's still in a playlist, but we have one that the winds they were like, I don't know, 50, 60 miles an hour, and you couldn't see 2 feet in front because there was sandstorms. The sandstorms, we usually see them like roll in from this side. So at the very end, way, way, way down there is a salt mine. And so we could see like the sandstorms rolling in, and then we'll come out here and risk our lives and stand out here and record some of the sandstorms and stuff. But we at least we get the shots, and it's pretty crazy. Some of the weather out here is super extreme. That's why nobody lives here, right? A lot of this is vacation homes and Airbnbs, and it's not really meant to be living full time, but also because nothing's maintained here. There's no fire, there's no police, there's no ambulance, there's no, there's nothing. Nothing is maintained here. So it's really meant to be a vacation home. But my husband's retired, so he's like, I'm living there. It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. It has everything. We're set up. We're locked down. We're protected. We, have the privacy and peace. And hopefully in a couple years, I'll be able to retire and come join him. So I do live in the city, which is shitty. I live in the city, which is shitty. It's especially cool when you understand the mechanics of a supercell. Oh, what are you guys talking about? It's amazing, Katie, the dust storms that the rain kicks up. Yeah, we get to post some more of those videos because we have some amazing, just ridiculous videos of those storms. But yeah, it's just, I love it here. I just, hopefully, this is, so behind there is the 29 Palms military base. They have some barracks on this side too. So we get to watch some of the practices that go on there, which is pretty cool. Especially at night, we'll chill on the couch over there. And obviously we have sandbags that are holding down everything because, like I said, the wind is, vicious at times. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They had a helicopter practice going on a couple of days ago, so I got some shots of that. And then when they do have their practices, like they do their target practice on this side of the mountain. So I go to the corner of the fence way over there and I get my binoculars and I and I watch them. I like to see it. But I like watching that stuff. And it's crazy because, when they're doing their practices, like with their, big heavy, bombs and things like that, it does shake the house, and it feels like you're in a war zone. It really does. And when I first moved here, I was like, Luckily, we can take out the barking after. Yeah, he's a barker. He's just, that's him. He grew out that way. I don't know how or what, because she is absolutely not a barker. She's so, I mean, she's the crazy one, believe it or not. She's the one that'll be, running around the bed 100 miles an hour. And he's the chill one. But when it comes to the fire, forget it. He is just crazy, crazy, crazy. So he loves it. And as you can tell, there's a ring around the fire. So, hey, Simon. How's it going? Good morning. Welcome. Yeah, Katie, he's excited. He loves it. The problem is that like after hours of running around the fire, like he'll go in limping. Like he's like worn out the bottom of his paws. So he can't walk after. It's too funny. But it gets them rested it gets them all tired out, and then I can do my stuff for the rest of the day, because I don't know if you guys know about Frenchies, but they just want your attention 24/7. So I can't get anything done usually, and I'm so far behind on my YouTube right now that I need to catch up on things. So I have a lot of editing to do and some stuff I want to record, because I'm almost there. I'm like 90%. I have like just a tiny bit more to go. So I'm gonna start getting ready to do some recording and stuff. So but if I don't get them all tuckered out, they will hound me all day long, and I won't be able to do anything, because I'll feel guilty that I'm not playing with them, because I don't see them during the week, because I'm, living somewhere else. And I'm that type of mom that is just, I want to spend as much time as I can with them, when I'm here. So I come out here early with them and get them all tired out, and see how chill she is. She just loves to just sit there. She loves just to sit there in the sun, and she's my little buddy. I like the view. Oh, good. Yeah, it's pretty. The mountains they're probably like, I don't know, I would say 10 miles from here, probably. Those mountains behind us. So, and at night, you can see, I don't think you can see here, but at night you can see the towers. They have, towers, lookout towers. So, I don't have a dog, but I have a cat that is basically a dog and brings me toys to throw for him. Aww. That's awesome. That is awesome. I love cats too. I want a cat for my apartment, because I'm so lonely during the week. But they charge for animals there where I live, so I'm not paying that. I'm not doing that. Those mountains are pretty big. They are at least 8 miles. Hey, Demoose. Good morning. Welcome in. Just going over my Sunday walk. I just went over to the house over there, did some exploring. I'm gonna do some more abandoned home type of things, but I'm obviously gonna have to record, because my Wi-Fi will not, take me over there. Although I did a video on my Wi-Fi extender, and that's my Wi-Fi extender. So there's a video on that, and what the hell we went through to figure that out. And that's how I was able to go way over there to that house. So, plus Starlink is like, I don't know, I can't say enough about Starlink is amazing. So, and we have all our other dishes, and I have all my friends out today. It's all CV's fault, but I ended up getting my cactus. Uh, I'm not going to call him banana nut or nut bud or whatever they call him because that's her name. But and then I have my Wi-Fi, all those little fishy that talks, and my little cactus. I think Devil Dog said he has the the cactus too. So um, they charged us in the city, but they couldn't make us get rid of them. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Siri drop shipped me one of those. Oh, good, good. I can't live without it. These little things that entertain me. I don't know. It doesn't take much, you know. It doesn't. I don't know. It just doesn't take much. So, I guess when you get older, things, you know, seem to appreciate things a little bit better. But I need to get batteries. I told you what I did for the batteries. So I have, you know, my electricity goes out a lot in the city where I am. For some reason, where I'm at, it's really windy. Um, you know, it just goes out a lot. So I have a couple of flashlights and, you know, charged little lamps and stuff, but I wanted the banana so bad. So I ended up taking the batteries out of my flashlight that I should not have and put them in the banana so I could use the banana. So, so I need to go ahead and get some more right now. So I needed desperately an office. So, but like I said, I'm so close to being better that I'm gonna go back to work. So it's gonna be stinky, but it's Bigfoot. Good morning. How's it going? Are you in the cold, freezing weather like half the people? I feel bad because it's like, and that is Miss Bluesy, and she is my beautiful 6-year-old. Good morning, Greg. Good morning. I love her. She's like my buddy. She's so cute. I just love her. She's such a good girl too. She's the one that got bit by the rattlesnake and almost died. It was the most horrific. I'll never forget it. There's been many horrible things that have happened in my life, but that I will never ever forget. You know, it's always hard because your pets are like your kids, right? Your pets are just like your kids. They're, you know, and when you can't do anything for them, like she was, you know, dying on the car, you know, on the passenger seat next to me as I was trying to get her to the hospital, which is 2 hours away. Everything is 2 hours away. So it was rough. I'll never forget that. But I don't know. She's just, I love her so much. I love him too. We got him first. He was the cutest little thing in the world. I wish I did a lot with him because he could have been like a show dog. He was really perfect. He was. I wish I did something like that with him because he was actually just, you know, he needs to lose some weight. Since I've been here, I spoiled them, so they've gotten a little heavier. But he is like, I used to take him to the vet when he was younger, you know, a year old, 2 years old, and they were like, oh my goodness, he's perfect. His colors are perfect. Everything about him, his paws, everything he was just really just perfect. So, but I kind of wish I did something like that with him, competitions or something like that. And don't eat the grass, please. Don't eat the grass, honey. I don't know how that has. I don't know how that's grown. I don't know if. Please don't eat the grass, okay? I don't know why she loves it, but she loves the grass, and I'm freaked out about it. I don't like it. There's a large water reserve under our area. Yeah, so that's right. There is, and Thank God we have our own water because California, like at my apartment, I pay $90 a month for water. So in my tiny, tiny one bedroom, 500 square foot apartment, my water bill every month is $90. And then my electricity is about 60. And then, you know, uh, my rent is, not cheap there either. And then we have this place to pay for. So we thank God we have some savings and, a little bit. And, we do some things on the side for investing and things like that. And I do have a 401k that I started when I was young. So I definitely, have that. Thank God I started that. I think I started that when I was 22, when I owned my spa. I owned a beautiful spa back in Massachusetts for 15 years and did really well back there. And, that's when I started 401k. So, but who knows what's going to happen? Everything is just so crazy right now in the world. So hopefully we'll, still have some money left. And then we did, about 9 months ago, 8, 9 months ago, we invested, in the silver. And so we did really well on that too. So, I mean, we don't really have credit card debt. We don't, our vehicles are paid off, but we still have, a mortgage, a rent, 2 sets of bills, 2 electric bills. We don't have a gas bill because we have a gas tank out there. So we fill that maybe once every 2 years. And it's like $300-400. So that's good. Our electric here is 75 cents. Yeah, the electric here is ridiculous. It's insane. So I'm $90 at the apartment there, and we're probably, 300 here. So it's a lot. And then the car insurance, guys, in California, we just got our car insurance and it doubled. So my car insurance, I was paying $211 a month. It went up to $311 a month, and so did my husband's. And we were like, take all the coverage off except for, the minimum. Because California, like I love living here in this house and where I am, but to living the state of California is just insane. My last power bill was what? $1,100 for 2 months. That doesn't include heat. Oh my God, Bigfoot. That's insane. You must have a big place then, because that's crazy. I mean, this is a little house. It's almost 1,100 square feet, and then I have a tiny 500 square foot apartment. So, but I got a raise last year at work, and then this tax season, the California state taxes went up and took my raise. So my paycheck went down $100. So not only did, I was psyched I got the raise, I got to enjoy it for a couple of months. And then all of a sudden my paycheck went down $100. And I'm like, what the heck? And it's because California state tax went up, and there goes, so now I'm down 100. Bills are going high. I don't know. It's going to be really difficult to survive here if, I don't know what's going to happen. I have 2,500 square foot. That's a big house. Yeah. Yeah. But too many people living in it. Yeah, I wouldn't like that. But that's a good size house. That's a really good size house. Back when I lived in New Hampshire, I had a 4,000 square foot beautiful house, and it was nice. And there's only 2 of us living there with our 4 dogs, but but it was cheap. New Hampshire is, cheaper state to live in, but we are taxed to death in Canada. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. I'm thankful my state doesn't have an income. Yeah, Katie, that is crazy. Car insurance in California is highway robbery, and it's over 8K a year for our 2019 vehicles. No accidents and no tickets. You want to come up? Okay. Oh, come here. I help you. Oh, oh. Okay. You want to sit with me? Okay. You can come sit with me. Okay. Sorry, guys. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, thank you for the kisses. Thank you. Thank you for the kisses. Oh, thank you. You're such a sweetheart. I love you. I love you so. You're a good girl. Thank you. Yeah, so I don't know what's going to happen here in California. I have a great job. I mean, it's one of the most, I'm in aerospace, and I'm in one of the most, a really good industry right now. And it's, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's going to be enough to survive like what California has in store for us. So I have 1,088 square foot townhouse, 3 of us. My light and water bill combined is around 400 a month. 25 for water and 100 like storm drains. So that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I forget where you are, Des. Are you in? I forget. Oh yeah, are you in Florida? You're in Florida, right? I know my daughter's in Florida, and they live really well. She does really well in Florida. So, yeah, okay, Tallahassee. Yeah, she is in Kissimmee. So, now I wouldn't mind going to Florida. That would be a state but my husband hates it, so it's out of the question. But Florida is a nice. I like the whole state. I've been to many. I've been to all of Florida pretty much. My light bill went up $100 a month, and nothing changed on my end. Don't come here. I hate it. Try Texas. See, and Katy, Texas is another place I'm not crazy about. I know it's like my husband would love to go to Texas. I think he would like it there. His family actually lives there. They're on the Rio Grande. They're down by they're actually not in a great area, but they live in a 55 and over community, and it's very nice. And they're in a nice neighborhood, but they're right on the border, and there's a lot of, they're right on the Rio Grande, and I think it's either Brownsville or McAllen, somewhere over there. So, I don't like it over there. I just don't like it. I love Fort Worth. Like I would move to Fort Worth in a second. But again, that's like high end. That's you need money. And so if I could get a job like I have now in aerospace, doing what I'm doing there, I would totally, maybe consider Fort Worth. So. True. I love Texas, but I need cheaper cost of living while keeping good insurance and for kiddo. Yeah. And that's the other thing. I carry insurance for my husband too. So, it's $500 a month out of my paycheck for that. And then, 600 actually for the 401k that comes out, and then all the other taxes that California takes out. So, I make decent money. It's over, it's over 100 anyway, 100,000. But when everything, is said and done, it's just not enough to have what we have. So, hence the YouTube thing, because I'm trying to retire at 59 and a half. And I was hoping to make, to get the retirement, live off of that because I, would get. I've been working my whole life since I was 16. Never stopped working. Never ever stopped working since I was 16. Always, always, always had a job. Always. Um, and so, you know, I would get decent retirement and then have some little income on the side from doing like this, like a side gig. But what I'm hearing is there is no money in YouTube. So unless you're working your ass off, and I mean, I love doing it. I love YouTube. I do. I love doing it. I love recording. I love the content that I'm like, I love covering AI. I love covering like the content that I do cover. I love investigating and researching and learning about, everything that's going to happen and what, maybe stuff that they think that's going to happen with AI and all these humanoid robots and all this stuff and maybe not going to happen and, what the government's going to do. And so I love covering all that stuff and I love doing the research for that stuff. So I love doing it. But, again, I work like 50 hours a week at work, so it's hard for me. Hence I have two studios, one here and then one in the city. So, let's see. But if I move more than 60 miles away from my office, I may have to find another job. Yeah, see, that's why I live in the city. So my apartment is 16 miles away from my job. So, hi, Tim of the West. Oh, Timothy, I missed. Hey, good morning. Sorry if I missed anyone. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, so that's why I live there. And then I travel the 2.5 hours, 3 hours to get here on the weekends. So, and then I stay exactly 48 hours. I get here like at 4 o'clock on a Friday and I leave at 4 o'clock, 2 to 4 on a Sunday. So I only get, not a lot of time here, which is, so I work all year long with no vacations. I save up enough time. And at the end of the year, I take a month off. And that's my vacation. And I come here for the month. And it's usually from November, to I go back after the new year. So my rent on one bedroom, including the base plus sub-metered utilities and forced amenities, is over $1,500 per month. Yeah, that's the rent of. That something has to happen. It's getting out of control. There's going to be I don't know if you guys heard about California, but LA, I used to go to LA all the time. When I first lived here in California, I loved LA. I was there all the time. They have this amazing area where it's all their clothing, like their fabrics and they have this whole area and it's a shopping area where you can buy, all kinds of clothes and designer stuff and, all kinds of great stuff. I will not step near LA right now. LA is like a third world. I don't even recognize LA anymore. I just don't. It's completely not even, I just don't recognize it. I won't go near it. It's very dangerous. Even Beverly Hills is a dumping. It's just not what it used to be at all. It's just not what it used to be at all. It's just really crazy. So, and I don't live in the safest neighborhood either, but I am in a 55 and over because I'm, 57. So, it is gated, it's got all kinds of, it's, guarded and all that stuff. So I do kind of feel safe, but there's so much homeless over there too. So, and then when we lived downtown San Diego, it was even worse. It was like LA. I mean, there was just streets and streets of tents and just tents and homeless and tents and just, it was crazy because in San Diego, they would leave these like medical boxes on the corners, and you can get your needles there, and you can get your, you know, like things to, do your drugs with, and they would provide this for the homeless. It was horrifying. I lived right downtown by Petco Park, and the homeless were just, I mean, you'd walk out of your house and they'd be going to the bathroom right when or, you'd open your door, you'd try to get out of your house and there's someone sleeping right on your door. Like you couldn't get out, excuse me, can you move? I need to go to work. It was just horrifying. So when I was able to move my job into a different field, into the aerospace, because I was, biomedical. I was working that in San Diego, and then I was able to move to the aerospace. I was able to move out of San Diego and closer to this house. So raising taxes means nothing to them. My parents met in LA and got married there. Very nice view, peaceful. You don't find this in the city. That's right, Timothy. I love it here. It's, I'll pan out a little bit. This is the 29 Palms military base, is where all that is. And it goes on and 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 on, for forever. And it's nice because no one can build around us because it's all government owned land. So we are the very last house, 4 miles on an unmaintained road. Look at my little girl. Oh, oh, I love her. Um, and that's why I love coming here. I'm in the rat race during the week, and it's a stressful job, but I love my job. I love it. I'm in, like I said, aerospace, and I'm in one of the biggest, hottest industries right now in what I do and what I build. Um, and it's a great job, and I love who I work for. I'm very close with the VP and my boss, and I'm very involved in the day to day there. So I was in a meeting on Friday with them, and they're like, "We miss you. We miss you." And I'm like, "I know. I'm going to be heading back in a couple of weeks." So that was nice to hear, but I'll be back in the rat race, and during the week it sucks, but Friday, as soon as I'm out, I'm on the road, and 2 hours later, 3 hours later, I'm here and I get to enjoy. And the first thing I usually do when I get here is my sweet husband has this all ready for me. So it's already heated, and you could tell I was in it the other day as my little pants. He has this all heated for me, ready to go. It's really nice because it has, a nice Bose system. So it has the music and has the lights. And he has the lights on for me. We have these little lights going, and he's good like that. And so I get to relax in it. And then I use it quite often because I had neck surgery a few years ago. So I love it. It's amazing. I just wish, when you live here, you feel like you're on vacation, like every day is a vacation. So land out here was cheap until the vid. Now is really hard to find. In 2018, you couldn't give these places away. That's right. What's great, Tim, is we have no light pollution. So the night sky, oh God, the night sky, guys. There's some videos. We have another camera with some special lenses. We like photography. So we have this really nice camera, and we have different lenses, and we can get some unbelievable shots of the moon, like crystal clear. Like you could see the craters. And check out some of the playlists that are in there. Some of the sun shots are just insane that we have. And at night is just, you could see the galaxies, and just the shooting stars are really something else to see. Like that is the, and we've actually seen them burn out. Like they'll be shooting stars and there's fire with them. It's amazing. It's just, it's a really, really nice place, and I'm grateful we have it. And I'm grateful, we have a lot of our own heart and soul in this house. So it has a lot of, what do you call it? We're dedicated to this house because we built it. So it's just, we hate to leave it, because there's a lot of memories of, us going through hell building it, and making it, designing it, and customizing it for us. So yeah, so we really don't want to get rid of it. And like I said, it's beautiful. But the scary thing I did here, and I'm gonna do a video on it because I was so disturbed. But and this happened about a month ago. Pete Hegseth did a conference, or a I don't know, he was talking on about the new AI implementation for war, and how they're going to be building all these data centers for this AI that's going to be implemented for their big war plan that they're going to be rolling out. And they said that all these data centers are going to be built on like government land. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no, like that's all we have is government land around here. So hopefully that's government land everywhere. But anyway, I was like, oh my God, hopefully it's not out here. So, because I've heard, I did some research, and these poor people, some of these people with all these data centers that have been built in their towns are like freaking out because they're so loud. And it's just not good. So why is she leaving? Yeah, so my job is not out here. There is no work out here. My son does not like AI at all. I hate AI. AI is just, I do not like, I like covering AI because I want to know like what, I like researching. I want to know what's going to happen. I want to know how it's going to affect us Americans, how it's going to affect this country, how it's going to affect our living situation, what it's going to do to us, what is going to happen to the human race. That's what I like to cover about AI. I do not like AI at all. I think it's dangerous. I did a video on caricature AI, and that video was chilling to me when I did that video and found out what some of these AIs have done to teenage kids. And people are lonely right now. People are very lonely. The world is not what it used to be. So but it's crazy. The thing about AI is it's not exactly autonomous. It is programmed by that's one of the things I'm going to come out with. How do we know? How can we trust who's programming these AIs? And I have a lot of content that's coming out on, because I have another channel. It's Desert Living 2.0, and that's my AI channel. Anything on that channel is AI related. Anything I cover is all AI on that channel. This Desert Living is, the desert, the dogs living out here. But my second channel is where I cover all AI, anything I can, because I'm afraid for the United States. I'm afraid for us as a country. I'm afraid, for humanity. I just am nervous about what's going to happen. So, and that's what that channel usually covers is what do you guys think? What do you think is going to happen with this? And then I go over some of it, can it be good? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Um, I don't see it, the way it sounds and this whole thing with the war now with Pete Hegseth and rolling out all these, he's implementing Grok. Grok will be the AI war um, implementation. So I will come out with a video on that. And I have it's really interesting. It's just interesting to me. I find it extremely interesting on what they want to do. And, of course, it's the race with China, right? Everything is the race with China. So, um, it's just scary. It's scary to me, and I'm afraid for us as humanity and us as a country. And you can see what's going on in other countries. I mean, it's really awful. Like Europe is a mess, and I mean, and that is, I'm also, that channel also covers like currency and things like that because I'm also into what's going to happen to our currency. I don't know if you guys all know that they're not making pennies anymore, so we don't have pennies. And yeah, it's just, it's our currency is going to change. And, I do a lot of videos on that. And I don't know, just I'm really interested in all that stuff and what's going to happen to, because I have a daughter and I have an autistic grandson, and I'm worried for him. I am truly worried for him because he's 6 years old and he can't speak. He hasn't spoken. What's going to happen to him in a world that's, just what will happen? I don't know. I just worry. I worry about that. So, kids can be cruel and the world is cruel. I mean, yes, there are good people here and there, but for the most part, it's not a fun world to live in anymore. So I worry about them. And pennies cost more to manufacture than face value, but people are going to start hoarding them. I did. Katie, I hoarded. I literally go to the bank and I ask. I've been doing it for weeks and weeks. And you know what? I have found maybe 10 quarters right now that are worth $7 each. So, guys, if you go to the bank and you get, because I have to do laundry at my place and it's quarters, right? So I go to the bank and I get, $40 worth of quarters and I go through the quarters. I literally open and I go through them and I find anything that's like 1964, 65, even 74, I'll keep. And some of those quarters are worth $6, $7. So check for dates and flaws. Exactly. Sometimes they can be worth way more, and that's exactly what we've done. So I've done that with my pennies. Things are changing so quickly. The currency, the world, AI. So that channel there, the 2.0 channel is that's where I cover. I should have way more content on that channel because I have so much content to share, but smarter than my family gives me credit for. Oh, Katie. Save it all, because when the world starts to end, which is going to be soon, Terminator go. Yes, that's why we're out here. That's one of the other reasons why, we're kind of out here, is, like I said, we're locked down. We have lots of protection. We, made sure we got several different types of protection, and I can't say the word on YouTube, but, and you could tell we do our, it's nice that we get to target practice out here, which is great. So, and I do have, when I'm back at the apartment, I also carry there too. So, because it's not safe there either. So, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see, what happens. And unfortunately, my company just got bought out by private equity, so I don't even know what's gonna happen in a couple of years with my job. So, one good thing about living out there, no one is going to get there by walking. Exactly. And yeah, exactly. That's exactly. So hopefully I can make it out here by the time, because I'm 3 hours away. But um, yeah, so that's the that's the reality of things. And um, I don't know. I hope it doesn't get, hopefully this AI thing slows down a little bit. But when I put out this video of what their plans are, it's scary. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know. It's just gonna be interesting and to see, what happens. So I leave at 3:57. So I'll be in the car. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you have to. You have to. I mean, it's just you have to. You have to, especially here in California, because there's so much homeless. And even when I'm at a stoplight, guys, in my neighborhood, like I'm looking around, like my eyes are I luckily I have a dash cam. So I put a dash cam in, and on my truck, and it's just you just gotta watch. I mean, it's just crazy. The world is crazy right now. So to come out here and to have this is, I'm very lucky and fortunate. And you know it's I just hope we get to keep it, the way things are going with the taxes and things like that. I don't know, things are just just really crazy. So but anyway, it was great to talk to everyone, and I hope everyone has, after this discussion, not too depressed. I know there's a bunch of people going live today, so I'll probably see you in some of the lives. But um, enjoy your Sunday. Enjoy the rest of the day. Hopefully, it doesn't get too cold for everyone. And I do this every Sunday morning. I just come out here and walk, and just enjoy the walk. It's the exercise I get. So and hang out with my dogs. And thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for participating. I really appreciate it. It's good to see so many people here. And y'all take care and have a great day. See you guys later. All right, I think I'm ready to go. Good morning. I see the moose. Let's get some volume here. Let's see. All right, let's see if I can get some volume. And then maybe my moderator can tell me if you guys can hear me or not. I think I can roll. There we go. Good morning, everyone. Let's see. There we go. And see if I can get this straightened out. There we go. Woof and snort. Let's see. There we go. It should be good now. This tilt it a little bit. All right. I'm not changing. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. You can hear me. Yeah, we're chilling by the fire this morning. It is cold out, so um, it's it was like 40 this morning, and now it's about 45, I think. But welcome in, everyone. Hey, Demoose. Morning. Just chilling out by the fire. My little guy wanted to. He loves these. He loves these fires. He goes crazy. As you can see, there's a ring around the fire, so he just absolutely loves the fire. So I'm just having my coffee and chilling and whoop and snort. Good morning. Let's see, we got my bulldogs is in there. I'm on. Let's see, where's the other one? Where's the little one? There she is. She's playing with her little ball. But he's having a good old time. He'll be tired out in a little bit. Okay. It is, 12 degrees. Oh my God, that's, I don't miss those days of that weather back in New England. I do not miss that. We had -2 sometimes and just ice storms, and you had to chisel your car off and shovel your car out, and just, it was a nightmare. So I don't miss that. Hopefully it'll start warming up a little bit for you guys. But yeah, it's I do not miss those days in New England. I do miss the summer and the spring though, and the fall. Really nice. It's like we have either 125 degrees or we have 30 degrees. So it's pretty much two temperatures. Actually, February, March, April was pretty nice. But yeah, it's I got a gorgeous. I woke up early this morning and took a video of the sunrise because it was just so perfect. It was like really, really perfect. And so it took like 3 minutes for that sun to rise. That's it. It was so fast. This is a perfect shot. Oh, good. I'm glad you like it. Just gonna chill here for a minute and then I'll walk around because I have the hot tub going. I'm planning on getting in there. There you go, little one. Yeah, I plan on getting in that in a little bit, so I'll go up and check it out. Just gonna have my coffee and chill out on my little chairs I have here. The sun, it'll get nice and hot today, so it'll get nice and hot today. It was 70 degrees yesterday in the afternoon. It was great. It was really nice. And what do you want? Huh? What do you want? Oh, all right. There you go. Gotta play with the dogs. Gotta play with the dogs. Yeah, so I got a really nice video. I can't wait to edit it and get it up there because I couldn't believe how fast like the sun rose. It was really crazy. Let's see. Hey, Gary. What's up? Good morning. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Just chilling by the fire and hanging out, having my coffee. And yeah, the beaming hot sun. Yeah, it's gonna get really, really nice today. So I plan on sitting out for a little bit today, enjoying the day before I gotta get back to work tomorrow. So but there we go. There's some nice fire shot. Yeah, he's totally out of breath. We've already been out here for like, I don't know, half hour. So, yeah, And there's her ball, and she won't play with it unless I toss it to her. I don't know where she went. Well, let's go check her out. She's over here. Morning, Kyle. Good morning. So she loves to go in this little pit. And this pit was caused by a major storm we had. And watch her. That's where her ball was. She's trying to get it. She's trying to get it. Go ahead, you can get it. Oh my God. I was looking crazy for that. She loves this ball. I gotta help her get it. As you can see, they love to bury their bones. There's like thousands of these bones. Hi, Amy. Good morning. All right, let me help her for a second. Come here, Blue. Let me help you. Oh. All right. Sorry, guys. She's not happy unless she has it. So, but how's everybody doing? Everybody have a good week? It's been a short weekend. The weekends always go by so fast. But super, super nice out today. I actually have a heavy coat on because I thought it was going to be like really, really, well, it was really cold when I was out here 40 minutes ago, but now I'm getting warm. It's kind of misty, foggy. The air, the sky is a little foggy. It's weird. Kind of strange. Hey, Peyton. Good morning. How's it going? Welcome in. We are just chilling by the fire, having my iced coffee only iced coffee. And it's always a huge coffee. Gotta have that big caffeine in the morning, so it's a perfect morning for this. I'm just letting him blow off some steam, and hopefully he'll crash for the rest of the day, because I'll be able to get some stuff done. Usually if they don't play enough, they want to just play constantly, so I try to wear them out early in the morning so I can get some things done. Frenchies, I don't know if you know, they want constant attention, just constant attention, and they love to play. He's more chill. He's already limping because he's been running for a while. Winston, good morning. Welcome to my home, my desert home. Welcome. I'm glad you stopped in. I'll get to show you like the whole desert. I know we were talking about it on Reds the other day. So yeah, we're just chilling right now by the fire, having my coffee, and I have my two Frenchies out here. It was really cold this morning, so I have a heavy coat on, but now I'm really warm. I'll head up here for a little bit. Hey, buddy. Hey, bud. You tired? You tired now? So this is pretty much my home. We rebuilt it. Everybody knows the story. We bought it. Kind of Tantrum. Oh my God. Hello. Welcome. Let me get you nice to see you. Let me get, let's see. Can we get a moderator for him? Can you get a moderator for Tantrum, please? Wrench. So yeah, so I'm here. This is usually, where I chill out. Tantrum, how's it going? Good morning, my friend. Have my hot tub is almost there. It's almost there. Uh, it's there. So I will be jumping in this right after, um, right after I do this live. I don't know why it's saying that. Oh, you should already be a moderator. Maybe that's why. Yeah. So this is my land. I have 5 acres. Let's go down. Let's see. I'm gonna say, yeah, I got 5 acres, and it's beautiful here. So the land goes way out by that telephone pole there. Looks like my dad's spot. LOL. He lives in New Mexico. Yes. I'm prepping for tattoo at the oh, cool. Awesome. I've seen some of your work. I love it. I have like four tats. um Nice. Yeah, so that's the military base right behind those mountains right there. That's the 29 Palms military base, and this is where like I'll chill out. Like I'll sit at night on this couch right here, and I'll just watch the practices. It's pretty cool. It's beautiful there. Yeah, so this is the Mojave Desert, in California. And so my land goes to that telephone pole, and then way over there we only have like 1 acre fenced in. So, yeah, it's ever see you? I look all the time, Tantrum. Out here, the night skies. That's why that's one of the things I love is the night skies out here. It's just insane. I mean, just you can see the galaxies. You can see. We have a really good camera that with certain lenses we use to get certain shots of the moon and the sun, and I have all that on my channel. And so we have a really nice camera with different lenses to get different shots. But I am always looking. You would think they'd be out here. Everybody asks if this is Area 51 because it kind of looks like it, right? I'm not far from Vegas, so but there is tons and tons of drones, and the military has all their drones out, and at the top of all these mountains they have their lookout. There's towers up there, and you can't go past. So that telephone pole, there's a road behind it, and after that road is good morning Mr. Raccoons, good morning, hello, welcome in, just showing some property and my little Frenchies that I love. Yeah, so past that you cannot go on that side. That's military. All this is military property, and they will come out if you're over there, because we had a 4x4 and we would do the trails, and we sometimes would go off and try to go on that side over there, and they would come out and on their four-wheelers and be like, off the land, please. So there are alien ice should be looking for. Those are alien ice. Too funny. Windstone. Yeah, so they're really strict about that. So I see the lookout towers anyway at night, they're lit. So, but a lot of the practices happen right in the middle there. So at night we get to see a lot of it, a lot of it go off. And then a lot of the bombing practices go off like on that side over there. It's never usually on this side. So they have a couple of barracks on this side of the mountains, but the full base is on the other side. So, but yeah, so we love it here. It's quiet, peaceful. We're hooked up. We got our dishes, satellites. We got cameras like everywhere, just everywhere. And where all the roads are not maintained, so we are on, Good morning, everyone. Yeah, so we're on unmaintained roads. There's no services out here. There's no fire, ambulance, there's nothing out here. So, but all the roads are like this, and I am 4 miles. Last house on the road. And this is actually part of my property is this road, but so we are the last house from Adobe Road, and then 4 miles down we're the last house, and no one can build around us. That house I did a video on. I went over. I'll probably do another one because I really enjoyed doing it, and there's another house behind there. But it's cool because you get to see how they lived and how they got their water and all that stuff. It was really cool. And I got some shorts out on there now, but yeah, it's very, really peaceful, just super peaceful. And and then this is the front of our house, and it's just gorgeous. This is nothing but mountains and sky. And do you have any ghost towns near you? You know what, if you travel on I think it's the 62, because I take the 62 and then Adobe and then here. But if you keep going, there's old gold mines. Okay, so on this side of the mountains over there, on that side are all old gold mines. And we've been up there a couple of times with our four-wheeler. That's the only way you can get up there. And it's pretty cool to see. I'm sure there are, if you keep going. So, but yeah, there's, it's really, really cool. I am so happy I got to catch you live. I am too. I want to catch one of yours. We're on different time zones, so I'm really happy to see you here, and I love your content, and it's really good. I watch it all the time, and I know Tracy's is there watching too. I see her. So but I just Poetic, hi. It's so sunny I can't say hi. Good morning, Poetic. How are you, love? How's everything going? Hope you're well. Just taking another tour. We actually finally put our new weather station in. Finally. So there's our weather station. Brand new, yeehaw. So we know what's coming. And when the dashboard for it is inside the house, but we finally put it up last weekend. So we got it going. I'm doing much better, Poetic. I am almost there. I am almost there. Another couple of weeks and I will be back to normal, healthy again. So I'm happy about that, but it's still, I'm still going to give it a couple more weeks, but definitely much, much better. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's gorgeous. When we got the house, like I said, we tore it to the studs, and then we kind of custom built it. Everything inside is custom built. So we didn't go through any, we went through like the distributors, and so nothing was like bought. Well, we did a couple of things at Home Depot, like the faucets and the hardware and stuff like that, but everything else we went through the distributors to custom build our kitchens. And I have videos of that you guys have seen. It's fun because we also can target practice out here, which is great. You guys own that. I don't know if Winston has heard that, but so we haven't done it in a while because the ammo is super expensive right now. ammo is super expensive right now. But we do got some targets. Got one there. We got some cool, you know, cool toys to play with. So we put one there, and then we have one way down there. There's a. I was just about to ask if you should. Oh God, yeah, we have all kinds of, like I said, toys. I don't know if I can say what I can say, but we have several different toys that we play with, and then we line this whole ridge with, milk cartons and all kinds of stuff. It is a blast. We have so much fun. It's great. It's really, really a good time. But as you can see, we have we're not a bad shot on that one. Took a while though, like because we have several different, you know, I'll call them toys, and each one you have to hold differently, and each one is handled differently. So, but if you do it enough, you get good at it with each one of them. And but like I said, there's our other one. There's our other one, and then we had a couple of others we take down and put in the house. They're different targets, and but yeah, that's kind of what we do out here. It's kind of our hobby. And then I like to collect stones and rocks and certain gems and all that stuff. So I like to hike, and I know the little baby running around, my dog, is family. Oh God, my dogs are like they're my kids. Both of them are just, I love them so much. She got bit tantrum by a rattlesnake. The video is on my channel. Unfortunately, it was one of like the worst, deadliest rattlesnakes ever. There's some, different species of rattlesnakes, and unfortunately, she got bit by the Mojave Green, and I didn't know that at the time. So, time was not on my side for her. She was dying on the car seat as I was. It was not good, but I've told that story so many times, and the video is there. But we've been out here a long time, and we've never had any issues with like snakes or anything like that. But good morning. I can't see because of the sun. Hey Red, good morning. Welcome in. Just chilling out by the fire, having my coffee. It's really nice. Getting really, really nice out right now. So yeah. But we get them vaccinated. Obviously, there's a rattlesnake vaccination, but that only buys them a couple of hours, and thank God, because we're 2 hours away from anything. So, but we still have tons of grass growing. It's really odd to me. Every video I do, I find more and more and more grass, which is super creepy. I don't know. We've never had, this is the most dustiest, place in the world and dry, but we have grass popping up like everywhere. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's strange to me to see that. So, but I hope everybody's having a great Sunday. I know some of you guys like Reds, and the moose is in the snow and ice, and I know Winston, and God, you guys, I don't miss those New England. Chris Lee, good morning. I don't miss any of that. I was saying, I used to have to chisel off the ice on my car in the morning and dig it out, because I used to have to park on the street, and the plows would come by and plow me in, and oh God, it would piss me off. But so I don't miss that. But It is pretty, and it does snow here on occasion, but it'll just be on like the tips of those mountains right up there. So, it'll just be very light. But we have definitely seen the snow. So, um, yeah, my little girl over there, she loves her ball. And this guy loves the fire. He's just having a good old time. Sorry if I'm not keeping up on the chat. I can barely. It's so sunny out here. Let's see. 9 degrees. Oh, where the heck? Oh, damn. Oh, my God. That's just not. That's not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's 3 degrees. That I can't. Yeah, we used to be -2 in Massachusetts sometimes. New Hampshire. I lived in New Hampshire, and it same thing. -2. The snow. When it snowed, it wasn't. It was like 8 feet of snow we would get. But the best snowboarding I did ever in my life was in New Hampshire. So they had the greatest, the greatest mountains, and the snowboarding was just beautiful and just amazing. So 20 degrees there. You're getting up there, Winston. You're getting up there. It's definitely getting up there. Well, I don't miss those things trying to kill me in the desert. Yeah, that's the other thing. We're like I said, we don't usually have issues with the snake thing, but my little girl likes lizards, and there's a ton of them out here, and she has brought me some nasty dead lizards that she is so proud of that she caught. And she was chasing a lizard that day and got bit. And I didn't realize, there's those. I knew there were different species of snakes, but I didn't realize that there was, that type. The Mojave green was like the deadliest. So unfortunately, it happened, I believe, we think, over here. I think it was under here, because she likes to go under here. And I think that's where it happened. So we have a camera that we stuck up here just to catch some wildlife. So every now and again we turn this on, and some video of some coyotes and rabbits and desert mice. But look at how gorgeous. Just the most peaceful, beautiful. I love it here. And then at night, all these lights, all these tiki lights, tiki, they light up all around the property, which makes it really beautiful. So I want to do a night live and do a fire. And I did one a while ago, and it was nice. So, it's really sunny. I can't see. It does look gorgeous. Yeah, it is. It's a little foggy. Like, it's foggy today. There's a lot of fog in the air. I don't know why it's foggy like that. I don't see a cloud in the sky, but I do. Maybe it's my sunglasses I have on, but it is a little foggy. But yeah, today I have work tomorrow. Back to the grind. So after this live, I'm gonna go chill on my hot tub for a little bit. I started it yesterday, so it was like 40 degrees, the water temperature. And that's the only thing that sucks about it. It takes so long to heat up. So, but I started it yesterday, but it is finally at where I need it. 101. So I've been out there for training when I was in the Army. Yes. Okay. I think Devil Dog has too. I think Belt Loop maybe has gone there. I think a bunch of guys, like even I think Whistle Stop has done some, like truck. He's our driver. So yeah, it's a huge base. Like, it's massive. It's a massive base. So, and they were relentless. The practicing the last month, day and night, nonstop, day and night, like just nonstop. We have not. It finally just stopped, maybe, I don't know, a few days ago, but for a good month solid. I mean, my house was shaking, it was rocking. I have a lot of video. There was like helicopter practices, and it's so cool to watch. Lots of bunkers between our houses and those mountains. They're dug in. It is the howitzer range. Oh yeah, so there are on our side of the mountains, there's a few bunkers out there. And you'll get to see, I have my binoculars when they're out there doing their target practice. And I stand at the corner over there and just watch them with my binoculars. Pretty cool to see them do their target practice out there. But yeah, they have a couple of barracks on that side too. So that's where I get to see the real like action at night. So it's pretty cool to watch. Wish I was there. I was an artillery man back. Yes, you were. You were very impressive, your background, and your life story, Winstone, is pretty amazing. Very achieved man. I'd be very proud, and I am so glad you got your plaque for 100,000 YouTube. Congratulations. I saw that. I saw you unbox it, and I was like, yeah, I want one of those. I want one so bad. Yeah, you deserve it. Your channels are awesome. So, but yeah, it's really great out here. Look at how cute they are. Oh, I just love them. She still actually has the bite marks on her face, like the scar. It's crazy. Because it happened like 6 months ago, 5 months ago. So she still has the bite marks. But well, I hear a motorbike, I think. Sometimes. So yeah, on this side is mostly at night the range lights up with flares. Oh God, yeah. That's what I was saying. I have to send you one of my coins and patch. Oh God, I would love it. I would love it. I'd even buy it. I would love it. Yeah, I would. I actually, I have a picture I took yesterday with your shirt. So I'm going to post it on my channel. And I love my shirt. I love my t-shirt. It's really, really cool. Really, we would love that. Yeah, I would actually buy it. Winstone. So, but yeah, like I was saying, in the middle there, right there, that's where it's great to see. It's like, it's pretty amazing. The practices, and just the ammo. It's just crazy to see. It's just crazy to see. I don't know how I would act like if I was in if I saw real war, because I'm so used to seeing, the practices and used to the bombs, and yeah, I don't know. It just it's pretty crazy to see. So at first, when we first moved here, I was horrified. I was horrified. I was so scared. Shoot me an email where to send it to. Okay, awesome. I will. Absolutely. Thank you. Yes, I will. Yeah, when we first moved here, I was just like, oh my God, I didn't think we would see or hear anything. But then when I started seeing the helicopter, they fly in sync, and those choppers, and I was just like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Like, their practices are, hey, Mr. Block, welcome. Good morning. Happy Sunday morning. Yeah, when I started seeing that and got video of that, and they've done a few movies out here. We got some video of them filming on this side over here. So that was pretty cool. I think The Hills Have Eyes was filmed out here way back in the 70s. So there's a lot of history here. We're technically, our zip code is 29 Palms, but we live in a town called Wonder Valley. So, and then again, all the gold mines are on way over there, the top of those mountains, which are really cool. I want to go up there so bad again. But like you need a four-wheeler. You can take a four-wheel drive only so far, and then you gotta either hike it up or if you have a four-wheeler. And we sold our four-wheeler a while ago, so but they're pretty cool to see. I have pictures of all that, and this is our water source. So we have a nice well, from the mountains, and we did put in a massive water filtration system, which I've talked about several times, which helps so we can shower and wash dishes and do laundry. We don't drink. We still don't drink it. We don't even give it to the dogs either. So, oh, look at her go! Oh my God! Oh, there she goes. I love it when she does that. I love it when she gets it. Oh, they're so cute, these two. They're just so cute. I know I'm going kind of fast with the camera because I'm trying to get them. They could do this all day. That's what I love. They get to do this all day long, and they come to bring it to me because they're proud. I had this massive jacket on because it was so cold, but I couldn't believe it. It was crazy. So I'm gonna post that later on. But the amount of grass that's growing so fast, I don't know, what's going on, because we bought this in 2019 and there's not been a blade of grass or anything. So it's pretty strange to see, we have these trees here, and then other than that, we did some, stuff here, but, yeah, so we have, all our cameras and all our stuff hooked up, and then we did, I always do this, if anybody hasn't been, it's a water filtration system that we put in. It's massive. It's crazy cool. So that we can, good morning, Green. Good morning. So it's a beautiful, beautiful, place. I love it. It's quiet. And then anybody else that has like any property around here is like Airbnb, I think. So, and those, we don't really, they're way, way, way down there. So welcome in. Just doing a Sunday morning walk in the desert, the Mojave. And so my property goes out to that telephone pole there. Our original entrance for the house was on this side. Some of the videos you'll see way back when you see us coming in over here, this entrance. And then there was so much soft sand that we were getting stuck all the time. So we had some contractors come in and, make us a road so that we could come in this way. And it's still kind of rough because none of the roads are maintained. So I have a video I did last week on a road that I was down a couple of streets over called Wilson. And that road was really nicely maintained. Like it was really nice. It's not, our road isn't as nicely maintained as that one. So, but yeah, it's really relaxing here and I love it. And hello, I see you there. Where's the other one? There he is. So yeah, they can stay out here like for hours. And then at night we have, the lights going, and the hot tub has a really nice Bose system in it, so we have some good music and lights. It's all lit up at night. Um, Great setup, Desert. Thank you. Oh, I love it. It is just like it's like going on vacation, you know? It's like being on vacation all the time. Speaking of that, that's how we got this place. We used to, every time the company I worked for, I had like 6 weeks vacation every year. So we would always come out to do an Airbnb in 29 Palms. And we were spending a fortune on this house every time. We'll get that going. Every time. And sometimes we hear military, but it's not consistent. A couple hours a day at most, and they take long breaks. Yeah, they just stopped. Like I said, it was relentless for a month or so, like day and night. It just wouldn't stop. It was just crazy. But now it hasn't been. It's been quiet for at least a week or so. About a week, I would say. But yeah, it's like being on vacation, and we used to rent this Airbnb in 29 Palms on 40 acres of nothingness. It was wonderful, and I like privacy. I live in the city, so, and I've lived in the city my whole life, and just not that I don't like people. It's just it's rough in the city. It's not safe in some areas. It's just city life is rough. So coming here is just, there's nobody, and I love it. I don't mind that. A lot of people have asked, how could you live like where they're, in a place like that? How could you live there? And it's just, I just love it. I just love having nothing around, and we get the dogs to play with, and my husband, and we just, target practice is our hobby, and I can go, look for my crystals, and I just, there's stuff to do out here, and then there's no one around, just as long as you stay off that side of the road. And then on that side over there, let me see if you guys can see, because it's really kind of far away. But those are some trail mountains over there for four-wheeling, which is really fun. And yeah, it's just a good time. And then there's our closest neighbor is that White House. So, and haven't met them, haven't seen them, don't know who they are, what they are, but it used to be a huge meth house. That house was really, when we first bought this place, and that's why we locked the place down and got some protection, and because there was a lot of action going on in that house. And then finally the feds came in and just cleaned house down here. Like, there was a lot of properties on this side that were into the drug industry, so illegal drug industry, and they cleaned house. You could see like all the sand dug up because they tore the houses down, and just cleaned house. So we were so happy, because everything changed after that. Like, everything was just so nice and quiet, and just and then they fixed up the house and they sold it, and we actually looked to buy it. We were gonna buy it, and it just didn't have a well, so there was no water source. So I don't know how they get their water. I don't know if they put a well in or not. But Midnight Vince, good morning. John Freeman, good morning. I have not sorry if I missed you guys. Let's see, let's get you guys so you guys can connect. Let's see. Midnight Vince. Alrighty, got you guys hooked up. Yeah, so when they did that, we were really happy. We felt a lot more safe, because like I said, there's no services out here, guys. There's no police, there's no ambulance, there's no fire, there's no there's nothing. So we were just like, okay, we need to do something. And you know, we we knew there was something going on when we first bought the house, but um, we didn't know exactly, what it was. But then shortly we found out, and then that was that. So, but yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. Oh, you can see the steam. Nice. I can't wait to get into that. You eating the grass? Please don't eat the grass. I don't know how that grass has grown. Please don't eat the grass. Woozy? Good. Good. Don't eat the grass. I don't want you getting sick. I don't know how that, she has a tendency to do that, so. But yeah, it's really beautiful here. And every Sunday I just go through and do a walk and see what's going on. We had an earthquake, guys, 2 weeks ago. There is some cracking on the ground on this side over here along the fence. There was some different reports of like what the strength was, but we felt it, and that's the second one that I felt since I've been here. So okay, take care, Reds. Have a good Sunday. Thank you for stopping in. Go get some chow. Yeah, so we did have an earthquake, and it was, we felt it. I mean, it didn't last long. It was a quick one. Some of them last longer than others, but so it was pretty, I don't like when that happens. We live on the San Andreas Fault, so of course we're, I had neighbors like that from 2015 to 2016. Ugh. Really? Did you? Yeah. Yeah, it was not cool. We were just like not, we did not like that. But we kind of knew the military had to know something was going on, obviously, because the feds came in like a year after we lived here. And like I said, just completely, I mean, it was even on some, on the roads down here, completely just cleaned house. Just tore down the houses, cleaned up there was a lot of marijuana farms, and just, it was crazy. And that's why we dug this. We have seen some things, and but it has been so peaceful for the last, few years. Absolutely nothing. And the skies, like I said, at night, we have a really nice camera with different lenses. We like photography, so we, set up this camera, and we have, really nice shots of the moon, and just, the galaxies at night you can see. And we've seen so many shooting stars, and it is just absolutely beautiful. Just one of the most, beautiful places. I love the ocean too. I love the ocean too. Like I love the ocean. It's not, just the desert, but there's a lot of people on the ocean. So I want to, I like the emptiness. I like the vast, like just emptiness, and just the views, and just nothingness, and just clean air, and, the freedom to, just do some target practicing, and just, do fun stuff. Just, when we had the four-wheeler, it was great. On Sundays, we would do the trails, and I would get to go, look for crystals, and that was really, really cool. So, but just to come here in peace and privacy, and just, it's quiet, and I absolutely love it. The air is clean. Distance is hard to judge. Those mountains are 8 to 12 miles away. The furthest mountains are 100. Yeah. Yeah, those mountains, yeah, I would say that. They are very, I would say about 10 miles. They are far. But it's really really nice. And since they cleaned the area up, the cost of the housing, some of the houses here are super. There are actually some Hollywood people that live out here. I know Jason Momoa has a house out here. I think Miley Cyrus has a house somewhere in Joshua Tree. So it's gorgeous. It is. It's just absolutely beautiful. So, but we bought it. We bought the house. It was not livable. We couldn't live in it for like 6 months. And don't eat the grass, Will. Don't eat the grass. Oh God. So we went through a lot. It's like it was like a homesteading. We tore it down to the studs and rebuilt it, and we kept the original siding. We bought new siding, but we kept the original color of the siding. And those windows on that house over there, that broken down house, we had windows like that. So everything is custom. All those windows are custom to handle the 115 to 120 degree weather. They're tinted. Everything is custom in that house. When we bought the house, we were like, okay, we got the land for, a good price. The house was still in good condition, although not livable and needed all new plumbing, electric, all that stuff. But, the core of the house was still, in good condition. New roof when we got it. So we, originally bought it for that, and then we just gutted it, and it's just the most beautiful, nice and new inside. We custom everything. We have like touchless faucets, so you don't, you just go over to the faucet and you just put your hand in front of it and it turns on, and it's really, really nice. Full throttle. Hey, saw you last night. How's it going? Welcome. Just showing some shots of my desert home. Hope you're having a good Sunday. And just going through some of the things that we went through. As you can see, we did have, sorry if I'm moving this a little too fast. We had a major storm a few months ago, and it did some really not good stuff. It did some damage, so we have not yet fixed it yet, but we will. So yeah, it's like I said, one of the most beautiful places. And then we did the trees. Finally got some trees because we want some shade. There was nothing here. There was nothing, no shade. So it was in the summer we put some misters. So I don't know if anybody has been to Las Vegas, but if you walk the downtown Las Vegas, they have misters like hanging so you can cool off. So we hang misters from here to here, all the way down, and we can sit and chill and just get mystified. You're welcome, Full Throttle. Yeah, so so we can just chill out, and because in the summer the sun is blazing on this side. Like we're in the winter, so the sun is on the other side right now. So this side is always shaded at this time of year. But when it's summertime, this side is full sun till 6, 7 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock sometimes, and it's still like 110 degrees out. So we have our misters out so we can chill, and of course you got to have the AC units. And this could probably cool a whole factory, but because I was just so hot all the time, I'm like, we gotta hook ourselves up with some good AC. So we have way more than what we needed, but we no mosquitoes. So Windstone, nothing, no bugs except for scorpions, black beetles, snakes, lizards. What else we got? I think that's it. And we have found some, scorpions, and we will kick them over the fence. But there's a lot of like desert mice, and a lot of other wild animals that kind of keep those types of things away. So yeah, houseflies. That's one thing we do have. So we have an out. They hatch like I don't. They hatch like twice a year, and there's thousands of them. So obviously we have our screen. We have the screen, and but they hatch on these trees here, and God, it is a nightmare. Like there's just thousands of them. So that's one thing we do deal with, is that. But other than that, we really, the snake thing is since that happened, I come out here, with a rake and my boots, and and Sheila, good morning. Sun, we have sun. We have wonderful, wonderful sun. Yesterday it got to about 70 degrees, gorgeous. Started off like 40, 40 in the morning, and got up to 70, and it looks like it's going to do the same thing today. The sun is beaming down, so we are gonna have another nice day. So I will be chilling out by the hot tub, and then we did our. Oh, here she goes. What you got? You got the ball? Oh. Sheila from Ohio. Sun, no snow in our specific area. Mountains have some. Yeah. Ohio must be cold right now. Cold. In order to do this, now I have a video, guys, on this outdoor streaming. We had to do a Wi-Fi extender, and so this would give me the range, and it's right here in the corner, and it's a Unify 7, I think, a Unify Pro 7, and it gives me the range to go over to those houses and do some checking out. And thank you, Desert, for letting me link up. No, you're welcome. You're so welcome. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. From New Jersey? Okay, so I'm originally, my grandparents from New York. We moved to Boston. I grew up in the suburbs of Massachusetts, all over. So I'm originally from Massachusetts, came to California about 18 years ago now, and have been here ever since. So I don't miss Massachusetts at all, but California is not the greatest state to be living in right now. So it's the laws are changing, and when we first came here 18 years ago, it was awesome. It was amazing. Everything was great. We lived good. But the taxes and the cost of living, and, your salary doesn't, I live paycheck to paycheck. So it's not, it's rough. It's rough. So I don't like the state. I like where I live. But the state itself is not a good state to live in. It's just, and it's going to get out of control. I mean, there's a tax on everything. Breathing right now, I'll be taxed. So it's just, Phoenix is 65. Oh yeah, Arizona. Yeah, I like Arizona too, actually. We used to rent an Airbnb when we lived in San Diego, but that was in Yuma. We would go to Yuma every weekend just to escape. A few years ago, and we rented every weekend an Airbnb there with a pool, and it was nice. I liked Yuma. It was actually not too bad. But it was hot. It's kind of the same desert, right? Same kind of desert. It's 18 degrees. Yes, I don't miss that at all. I do not miss the cold. I just don't. Especially like when you get older, you don't want to be, chiseling your windshield off with ice and shoveling your car out of you know, the plows that would come by and plow me in, and I'd have to shovel my car out. And yeah, not fun. Just not fun. Um, so this is, I love it here. It's a great place to relax and chill and unwind and get ready for the week of chaos when I go back to work. And then I come and unwind and, do it all over again. But it is a gorgeous, gorgeous place. So, Arizona is more humid than here. Yeah, it's really dry here. Extremely dry in the summer. Like really, really dry. Um, Hot. It's gotten to about 125. I think 126 is the highest we have seen it. Um, that has, and it'll stay that way for weeks. Like July and August are the worst. So I should say July, August, September are the worst. Um, what's the weirdest thing you've seen there? Uh, oof. Other than the drug raids and the filming of, let's see, just the sky at night. Like we've seen some pretty cool, like burning shooting stars, like as they're, these shooting stars will burn up, and it's really cool to watch. Um, but as far as like weird, not really, other than what we saw when we first moved here. Um, Not much, it's been, like I said, pretty quiet, and it's really, it's weird if we see someone drive by because it's so quiet. Someone's shooting a music video in a thong and setting a fake. We did. So it was some kind of porn movie they were shooting, and we taped it. We were watching. I don't know what they were. I mean, she was topless. Like she was in it. So yeah, that was kind of weird. That was a few years ago. And like I said, they did film the Hills Have Eyes, but that was back in the 70s. So, but that happened like right over there by that house. And it was weird because these Mercedes pulled up and these film trucks pulled up. And then all of a sudden we see very quickly everybody jump out, get ready, get all set up. And it literally, the scenes were like, they knew they didn't have permits, right, to do what they were going to do. Hi, Wanda. Good morning. Welcome in. So I think they just tried to shoot as fast as they could. Okay, Desert and Wolf and Snort, gotta go. Nice hanging with you. Take care, Mr. Block. Have a good weekend. Tell Poetic I said I love her. Take care. Have a good weekend. Yeah, so they knew that they didn't have permits to be out there. So it was really quick. The scenes were, really strange. But we knew it was some type of, X-rated or triple X-rated film because of, what they were doing. Yes, because it was so hot. So that's kind of the craziest thing probably we've seen. And then other than the feds coming in and we watching that whole entire process, we were just like, thank God. Thank God. I was never so happy, and I think the video I did of me driving down Wilson, there's still one area on that road with a bunch of a wood fence that used to be, they left the fence up, but that fence was, a big farm. So Let's see, 1,700, not bad. We are 1,700 feet. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Was it like Breaking Bad? it was, it was worse, I think. It was worse because they were making it there, they were selling it there, they were trafficking it there. I mean, it was just nonstop. Like, it was just nonstop. I just don't, and that was the other thing. It was just, and it was so close. It was that White House over there. You know, and that White House I mean, they tore that house and they rebuilt that. Someone rebuilt it, just sold it because we were going to buy it because it's gorgeous inside. It's absolutely beautiful, beautiful, beautiful inside. But it doesn't have a water source, so I don't know what they're doing for water. And I know that this house, over here has a water tank. So that's how they got their water. And I did a video on it. I'm going to do another one because I really want to get in that inside. But this house over here does have a water tank, so they would have water delivered. So we didn't know what the situation was for that house for water. We just knew it didn't have a well, and we weren't willing to. It's like $40,000 to put a well in, maybe even more than that. I don't know. But you never been to the desert? It's nice. Joshua Tree is really a cute town. It's kind of the touristy town, which is about an hour from here, an hour and a half. But it's a really cute touristy place to go, and that's where like they'll have like I do a lot of I look for gems and stones and crystals, and they have all those types of shops down there and gift shops and all kinds of it's all about health and wellness out here. So there's a lot of yoga studios and all kinds of stuff like that out here, so which I love. But we have very low humidity, so excellent for arthritis. Is there no greenery? So that's what we were just talking about. It just started growing. Like, we have never seen grass ever in the desert. And now all of a sudden we have just grass growing everywhere. I don't even know what to think. The amount of grass that is growing is just, it's I don't know if I should be happy or scared. I don't know. I don't know why it's growing. We have never seen a blade of grass ever. And now it's everywhere. And a lot of it, and it's just coming up all over the place. So yeah, I don't know why. I know we're shifting, right? The poles are shifting. So I'm not sure if that has something to do with it, or if, what they've been doing in the sky with, their, I don't know if I can say it even, but there's things that they've been doing in the sky, and I don't know if that's what's, causing all of this. We have never had a blade of grass, so it's interesting to, it is so dry and hot out here. I just don't get it. I don't get it. So, but the trees are all desert trees that I planted. These are all desert trees, so they're made to grow out here. And these trees bloom white, gorgeous flowers, gorgeous. So in the spring, this will all be white, beautiful flowers, all these little trees, really pretty, absolutely gorgeous, really nice. So, and then we have some little cactus so I kind of look, some of the stones I collect, and I try to look for like something that's almost crystallized, right? It's like if you polish this, it will look like a crystal. Like and that's what I do. I like to polish stones, but they sell these down in Joshua Tree for like, I don't know, $7-8 for like a size, it's all polished and buffed, and So that's what I look for, like stuff like this. And so I go, hiking, and I collect things like that, and then I do some polishing and make them look pretty, and I decorate the house inside is has a ton of them. So um yeah, it's strange. Typically cactus won't grow here. The sun will bake. Yeah, really. So I planted this cactus over here, and it was tiny, tiny, tiny 6 months ago. Tiny little one. It was only one piece 6 months ago, and this is 6 months ago, and this is what it looks like now. So it's crazy how fast it grew. This is the second hottest place in the US. Yeah. Right, Death Valley. Yeah. We've gotten some, like I said, 125, 126 temperature. So it's been extremely hot. And the summers are brutal. So we come out early, 6:30 in the morning when it's 95. And we're in by like 9 o'clock when it's 110. And then it gets to about 125 at like 5 o'clock at night. And then by 9 o'clock, it gets down to 108. And then in the morning you wake up, it's 95. Like it's brutal. Do you need a humidifier there? We have one. We do have a huge one in the house. But do we need it? Do we use it? Yeah, every once in a while. Yeah, we do. Oh my goodness, I'd die in the heat. I find it's brutal. That's why I say we have like misters that we put up over here so we can actually sit out for a little bit. And we sit under the misters on the couch and just chill out, and because you just can't go outside. And the dogs, they can't go outside. They have a little shaded area where they go in the summer, just to go to the bathroom. But the summers are, they're brutal. I'm not going to lie. But we're indoors, we have really good air conditioning, and, we custom built everything, so it's nice. There is no humidity, so 100% in the shade is cool. Hey, Real Thoughts. Hey, haven't seen you in a while. I see you driving, though. And you're doing really good with that, man. You got lots of people in that chat. I'm like, whoa, that's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, there he goes. He's teasing her with it. And this is where they'll get rough. Yeah, they're gonna start. I'm gonna go walk away for a little bit. Hope you're doing well. I am doing a little better. Like it's getting. I'm feeling every day is a better day than it was 3 months ago when I first got the virus. So I am almost there. Another couple of weeks, maybe 3-4 weeks. I'll be back. Doing my regular AI content, and on my second channel recording, and doing some my regular Frenchie shows that I do on Saturday. I'll be getting back to that. I miss all that. So, but yes, I'm doing much better. So thank you for asking. Yeah, I miss doing those shows. The Frenchie shows are my favorite. Like I loved doing those. Those are so much fun. They were cute, and just a lot of fun. So I can't wait to get back to that. And then my Wednesday nights, well, I have the Thursday night lives, and those are going to continue because that is going to be all about YouTube. And those shows are for content creators, and we're going to be talking about all kinds of analytics on that show. But I'm going to move that to Wednesday nights. So I have 3 set lives: the Sunday morning walk, which is this, the Wednesday night chilling on a Wednesday night, which is going to be all about analytics and YouTube and all kinds of stuff. And you guys know, I think that, I have a team of really smart guys that I work with, and they're always on top of, all that stuff. So, and then Saturdays is my Frenchie show that I'll be keeping. So I'll be back to all of that. And, yeah, it's, I can't wait to get back. Those Thursday night shows are really, really cool because for content creators, it brought a lot of ideas, and people got to share what was going on with their analytics, and it got us to do some experimenting with different things. And so I really did like that Thursday night show. That was one of my better. I don't know, I just love that show. I love my Frenchie show too, though. And yeah, so hopefully in another month I'll be back doing that. It's this virus I've gotten 4 times, so takes about anywhere from 3 to 6 months to recover from. So I'll be going on my 3rd month, so hopefully, and it's gotten better and better. So could you go full solar? That's not worth it. I don't think, I think we looked into it, and the solar out here would be so expensive, like super, super expensive, because you still have to pay your electric. Like there's still another, I forget what the whole deal was, because it was a while ago we looked into it, but it was really expensive. It was like $30,000 just to get it going, and then you still have your monthly, electric bill, and just it was a lot. So we decided not to. But yeah, we did look into it, because obviously that's all that's out here is sun. But yeah, I think, let's see. Sure, but it's not worth it. The cost of the solar is far greater than paying the bill. Yeah, and California is going to be penalizing. Yeah, California is changing a lot of their laws, and that's why I was saying I love this house. I really do. I love living out here, but eventually, I don't know if what's going to happen, because the taxes and so they just raised a bunch of taxes, and my paycheck went down $100. So I was not happy, and I just got a raise. I just got the raise, and this year they raised the taxes, and my paycheck went down. So the raise went out the door, and the cost of living, the food, we're very frugal. And then we got the Frenchies, that when she got bit, it was $6,000 for her. We don't have $6,000 laying around. So, well, we did in our savings, not anymore. But, anything, any emergency or anything out of the norm that would happen, we'd be screwed. So we were thinking of a power wall. It charges at, oh yeah, Elon's, yeah, that's right, Elon's power wall. We were thinking of a power wall. It charges at night and covers you in a power outage silently, unlike a generator. Yeah, we did buy a generator. Got rid of it though. Wasn't. What do you want, little one? You want the wall? Go get it. Yeah. So I got a barking dog. I'm gonna move up here. He just loves to bark. So, yeah, it's not cheap to live here, guys. It's not. It's it's not cheap to live here. It's definitely not cheap. The electric is high. The only thing that really saves us is our water source. Like, we don't pay for water. The taxes on the land are not too bad out here. So that's good. Our mortgage is, not too bad. But we do have 2 places we pay for, because I live in the city to work. So that's, we got to do something, about that. So hence the YouTube thing. I'm, looking to retire in a couple of years. So if I can get YouTube off the ground as a side gig and, have some retirement money and, uh, then I would get rid of the other place and be here. So that's the goal. But I didn't realize how difficult YouTube is, and how much work I invested in thousands of dollars worth of equipment, to have, I wanted good production and good sets and lighting and all that stuff and cameras and things like that. So I made a huge investment, and it'll be 1 year in April since I've been on YouTube. So just still haven't hit the, watch hours for monetization. But anyway, it'll come. I know it'll come. It takes a while. Everybody I've talked to says it takes forever. So I'm sure, yes, Y2 is a yes. It is a lot of work. And the money I invested on several different cameras, all kinds of studio lighting, all kinds of, my system that I run on is, we custom built that computer for YouTube, and it was expensive, and, all kinds of stuff, just everything. So, and then the programs, all the editing programs that I have, I run all kinds of I have several different editors that I use. So, and then, your broadcasting fees, and you're this and you're that, and so it's expensive. It's not cheap. I have, yes, Winston, your setup is, it's production quality, and that's what I want. That's what I wanted. So that's why I, put the money into it. And yeah, your stuff is crazy, and you could tell. I mean, just watching your videos, you could just tell. You could always just tell, what someone has by their, their videos and, their quality of their videos. So, and it's, I wanted to, I didn't want to come out with just like a phone and, whatever. Not that that's a bad thing, because a lot of people do really well with that. But, when I started YouTube, I wanted like production quality. And so I just went out and just spent and, invested. So, but, took my other channel over 2 years. Yeah. And that's what I'm looking at. Your driving channel is booming. Yes. Yeah, he's doing really good with that driving daily. It looks like a production studio in my kitchen when I'm cooking. Yes, Winston, it does. It does. I love it. It really does. I mean, you did it right. You absolutely did it right, for sure. So it does help that I have a good group of guys that I work with, and because I work full time. I work in aerospace, and I work full time, and as I do a lot of recording, and I was going through that, and they just stopped making pennies. So if you have pennies, hold on to your pennies, because the government is not making pennies anymore. They stopped. Just heard that last week. So those are going to be, yes. Yeah, I learned a trick to get silver dollars that are silver from the banks. Oh, you guys share that trick. Yeah, that's the only trick I know, is when I get quarters from my laundry, is, how I go through them. Hi, bud. Hi, bud. I know. She's not out here with you because you guys bark too much. Yeah, saving pennies, definitely saved the pennies. Again, they stopped making pennies. I guess it was like it took 4 cents to make 1 penny, so something like that. So they stopped making pennies, and Let's see, weapons not hen house. Do you know any longer content? Shorts are hard to get monetized. There you go. That's one of my team members right there. So longer content obviously will get you more hours. Um, LOL, I buy a roll from the bank and then pick out the silver ones and spend the other ones and do that monthly. Okay, yeah. Kind of what I do, something similar, right? Yeah, so that's what I've been kind of doing with my time, like working from home, although I feel like I work harder from home because I've gotten so many more government contracts to work on. I'm actually in the industry right now that is booming, thank God. So I work a lot still, but at least I don't have to physically go into the office and, deal with talking in meetings. It was really uncomfortable. I went back to work for 1 week last week, and it was really uncomfortable. I mean, you could tell like people just didn't, they felt really bad. They were really kind. Everybody hugged me. I'm really good friends with the vice president and my boss, and they have a really good, great relationship with them. So they hugged me, but after the hug, they looked at me and they were like, "Oh my God, what are you doing here?" So, good morning, Dan Stefanik. Dan Stefanik. Where are you streaming from? I am in the Mojave Desert in California. So, yeah. So anyway, they were, they really were happy to see me, but they kind of knew, I probably shouldn't, be there. So I was at the doctor's on Thursday, and they said, I think you should probably work from home for the next at least 6 months. It's not going to take 6 months to heal because I'm already at almost the second full month. So, and this is the 4th time that I've gotten this virus. So I have healed every single time from it, but it can take up to 6 months. I've healed within 3-4 months. So hopefully that'll happen this time. But yeah, I miss Paula. How is her retirement today? I know she was here earlier. I'm not sure. I love the desert. Chicken Explorers. I love the desert. I love it. I love it. There's a place. There was a place. I think it's an Airbnb now. I think they sold it, but they had a bunch of chickens. I'm not sure it's that house or if it was that house over there. And you can hear the rooster every single morning, and I was like, oh, we should get some. But the desert is amazing. Oh, Nina, I will say a prayer for you. Thank you so much. You guys, I love you guys. You have been so supportive. Everyone has, really. And I appreciate all the support. You guys have just been amazing. So, but my channel has done really well since I've been able to do a couple of tricky things, and do me the dinosaur, Sandra, I love you, I miss you. Yes. I am doing a short live today. I figured I would come out. It's gorgeous. Some of the trails over there on that mountain, and yeah, just try to get out there and hey, Mr. Block, how's it going? Oh, wait. And see what I can do, and it was gorgeous. I mean, it's cold. I'll show you guys. But hey, Mike's Adventures. Yeah, so we decided to come out, start a fire for the dogs because they just love it. I don't know where he went. He probably misses her. So there he is. Yeah, I want to let her out because we put her in the house because they were barking so much, and I couldn't handle it on the live. So, but he look at him. He's like, "Where's my wife? Where did my wife go? She's usually here with me. Where is my wife?" um, but he loves the fire. He just, yeah, see, he wants to play. Yeah, they were barking like crazy, so like I wasn't able to even talk, and it's hard enough for me to talk right now. So, but yeah, it's going to be a nice day today, and like I said, I have my hot tub on, and it's going to heat up, and I'm totally going to get in that and relax later. It's been nice. I like it when it's cold and the hot tub is like 104 and it's nice. And we got the lights. So we have the lights on the fence that light up at night. Chillin' Sunday, yes, exactly, Reds. The whole property has these gorgeous like lights, and I want to do live at some point. But all these lights light up. Now we have lights around the whole property. But this is all 29 Palms military base, and you can see their cloud seeding today. Really bad actually. So I'm kind of nervous about like being out. Normally this desert is clear skies, the clearest skies in the world. That's why people come here to this area, is because you can see the night skies are just amazing. You can see all the galaxies, and just we have a really great camera that has special lenses where we get some good moon shots and sun shots and all that. So, but today they're making the clouds. So, yeah. But anyway, on that side, all the gold mines. I want to go up there and dig away. I did a couple of weeks ago. Hello, Ed. Good morning. Kyle, good morning. Yeah, I decided to do a really quick live this morning because it was so nice out, but it is it's about 35 now. It was like 30 degrees this morning, so but we got a fire going though. The temperature during the day has been like 65, 70, so it's been comfortable enough to go in the hot tub later and chill out. So it's been nice. Hope you guys are all having a great weekend. It's a long weekend, right? Tomorrow's a holiday. Hallelujah. I don't have to work. Even though I'm working from home, I'm happy. I don't have to work. The good thing is they like eating the grass because it's fresh. But who the hell sees grass? I mean, I've been here for so long, in the hottest place in the world, desert no grass. Look at this, guys. Look at this. We have never had grass ever, and it's everywhere. Patches of it. It's just shocking to me. It's shocking. And if I look up at the skies, I can see, can definitely see something's going on. So, but yeah, so we have all these patches of grass growing. And then today we're replacing finally our weather center. This is our weather center here. It blew out a couple days ago. So, we are gonna tackle that today. That's amazing. Time for garden. Right. Although I'm not a good gardener. All these trees I did not plant at all. All of this we just did this last April, all of these trees. Yeah, I am not a good gardener at all. Actually really not crazy about it. What I do like doing is going hiking. Um, Obviously on that side because you can't cross this side because of the military. But I like finding like some rare crystals. I find some great crystals, and then I shine them. I like shining rocks, so I have a rock shiner. A rock polisher, and I have some beautiful crystals. You can make some amazing raised beds. Oh yeah, I could. If I liked it. But yeah, I'm not crazy about gardening. But my husband is. He loves all that. He can grow anything, anywhere, any place. So, um, but yeah, it's peaceful today, and I think it's probably because it's holiday. Although I thought some of these Airbnbs, see someone coming down the road, see the dust. You could see the dust coming. Um, I thought some of the Airbnbs around here, because that's all there is. There's no neighbors. You don't have any. Although that house right there is a kennel. So that house, they sell, I don't know what type of dogs, but that's a kennel. So that's our only neighbor pretty much. And then way down there is another one. So, um, yes, it's a rock tumbler, right? And then there's different grains that you add. So it takes a long time. I'm not gonna lie. It takes like a couple of weeks to get one stone, one really big stone or crystal polished, because you have to change the grains in them. Hey, Quint. So yeah, it takes a while, but I do. That's what I do. So I kind of like I like going beyond the property, although I'm petrified of the snakes. But at this time of year, there's not, there's not many. I'm trying to see if I could find maybe something that's already almost like a crystal. If you shine this up, it's almost crystallized already. And then you throw it through a polisher and shine it, and it's like a crystal. And then downtown, Joshua Tree has a rock store, and they sell those. So I have thousands of them actually. So I pick up rocks everywhere. Do you? Nice. Hello. Look on Amazon for one. So I went on eBay because I wanted to see what they were worth, because I have a lot of really rose quartz that I've found, and they're beautiful. Oh, there goes the gunfire again. They've been practicing like crazy out here. And they were like $25 on eBay. So I have some stuff that's, worth a little bit. So I could do a rock collection and make some pretty rocks and put them inside my can. Hey, that's a great idea. I could actually send you some. I have some gorgeous, beautiful, like, I want to make jewelry out of it, really, because they're so pretty. They look like diamonds, some of them. But yeah, so I do go beyond the fence. Sounds funny, but yeah, I do, venture out. And if I do any hiking, I drive, the 10 miles, and I go up to the gold mines over there. I don't go all the way to the top because I would never make it back or down. You can drive halfway up there with a Razor, four-wheeler, or even, a four-wheel drive, but then the trails become really steep and rocky, so you have to park and then hike it out the rest of the way. And they're pretty high. Those mountains are pretty high, and that's where, at the top of those mountains, are where the mines start. So it's pretty cool. I do have pictures from the last time I went there, and it was a while ago. It was when we first bought the house, but it is, as you guys can see, the most beautiful, peaceful area in the world. What do you got? What do you got for me? Huh? What do you got? I know. She's not out here with you, huh? I know. But you bark too much. I would let her come out, but you bark too much. That would look awesome. Let's see. I think doing candles with rocks. Yes, it would. It would. I've actually seen some actually in that rock store I was talking about in Joshua Tree. They have some of the rose quartz that I was talking about. They have those. Yeah, they have those. So yeah, I'm gonna see if she can come out. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna let her out, and if they start barking, I'll pull her back in again. But let me see. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. Let me hold on 1 second. Okay. Go on. Go on. No barking, okay? Yeah, so there she is, the cutest little thing in the world. I love her. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to find a rock tumbler. Start looking for rocks. Rock tumblers are super expensive. The grits are super expensive. It takes 3 to 4 weeks for 1 or 2 rocks. My YouTube channel doesn't blow up after everything that I'm doing this one. I don't know what to do. I should probably start. That's a great idea, actually, showing my tumbling process. I never even thought of that because I'm so into the AI stuff and technology and all that stuff and statistics, and it's just because of my day job. My day job is like, I love it so much that I'm so into it. So oh, he's chilled out now. Yeah. I have seen them at Harbor Freight, the rock tumbler. They have them on Amazon. They have them on, yeah, they sell them everywhere. That's where I got mine. Now you can buy a little baby one, you know. They're super loud, so make sure you have a garage or, you know, a shed, because they are extremely loud and you have to run them 24/7. You know, after you change the first grit and you set the second grit in, it runs again for like 4 days, 24/7. And then you change that grit out. And then the last grit is the polishing grit. And that runs about 3 days also. So it's a super long process, but thank you, Chicken Explorers. I have a Harbor Freight about 45 minutes away from me. I will check it out. I don't know. Oh, okay. So I don't know what Harbor Freight is then, I guess. I'm not sure what that is. All I know is I got mine on Amazon. So mine came with a lot of the grit. Yes, I bought a kit with the grit, but the grit, you go through it very, very fast. So each grit is, you know, cost different. So, you know, they can be, depending on what size, you know, bag you buy, it's expensive. It's really pricey, but it's my hobby I do out here. And I do like to go hiking and walking and, you know, especially at this time of year because of the snakes. The video I did on the house over there was a few months ago, and I was petrified. I usually have some long boots that I wear, long black, they're like biker boots that you would wear on a motorcycle. I usually have those on, and you know, I'll go out and, you know, do some hiking and stuff like that, but it's hot. And but you need to have them because there's, like, you know, she got bit. But when I did the video on that house, which is really cool, it's walk number 15, I think, or Sunday morning, it's one of those. And I went in the house. It was pretty cool, really, really cool. Yeah, Reds, there's nothing like this. We are, okay, so this dirt road right here, we are 6 miles from the 62. Oh no, Adobe Road, sorry. So Adobe Road, and then from Adobe Road, we're about 4 miles to the 62. So we are the very last house on this road. Very last. No one else around. Mental raccoons. Sorry if I missed you in the chat. Welcome in. Yeah, we're the very last house on the, on the block, and obviously we have this property, locked down. We have cameras everywhere. We have cameras that can see, all the way, probably to the beginning of the 8 miles down there. And also, you can target practice out here. So, we're protected, and we do a lot of target practicing out here, which is super fun. I love it. That whole area around their red room is so beautiful. It just sucks. It's in California. Yeah, that's the only thing. So I think I mentioned this on my last live. Eventually we'll be pushed out. Like, I got a good raise last year, but California went up on their taxes this year. So I ended up losing $100 in my paycheck this last paycheck, starting in January. So because of the taxes, they raised the taxes. So my paycheck went down $100. My rent at my apartment in the city went up $100. All the electricity went up. I mean, it's just insane. So I hate California. I hate it. I hate the state. I hate the laws. I hate LA. But I have one of the best jobs that anybody could possibly ever have. So I can't, there's nothing I can do. And then I have one of the nicest houses that, I could ever want anyway. When we got this house, it was in shambles. It had an outhouse. I'm in central New Mexico. Yes, I drove through there. And New Mexico is it kind of looks like the same pretty much. It's very deserty and beautiful and hot. Yeah, so it is super nice. But lots of people move to Texas, and then now people are moving out. So I will be interested to see what happens. Yeah, I'm nervous. Chicken Explorers, I've been to central New Mexico many times. I used to be an over-the-road truck driver. Yeah, I'm kind of nervous that we're going to get pushed out. Like I said, I just, lost $100 in my paycheck. Hopefully, though, I will be getting a promotion, I'm hoping, this year. That's what I'm working towards right now. So I'm working on a bunch of new government contracts that are hopefully going to get my paycheck a little bit higher, but still, it doesn't matter. The insurance, my health insurance went up. Everything California is one of the worst states to live in. So don't anybody ever move here unless you're a billionaire. And that I am not. I do live paycheck to paycheck. I'm not gonna lie. It's super hard. I have 2 places, so everything's double. And I have a truck, so the gas is still $4.59 a gallon here. And I don't know if I would like Texas. Everybody's saying Texas, go to Texas. I think my husband has relatives. Well, his mom and dad lived in Texas, so his mom passed, but his dad still lives in Texas, and they're on the Rio Grande. So they're in somewhere like Brownsville and McAllen, somewhere over there. So, and I don't like it over there either. So, but I do love Fort Worth. I like Fort Worth. I think Fort Worth is beautiful. But again, gotta have money, right? It's very expensive to live there probably. So, But yeah, we bought this place, tore it down, tore it to the, the studs, and then, did all the insulation and sheetrock ourselves and just did all the work. And, um, and then we customized the whole inside of the house. So it's all customized, which is nice. Cranky Frankie, good morning. Gas is $2.48 in Florida. I know. My daughter lives in Florida. She lives in Orlando. Actually, kissing me. Sorry. And yes, it's cheap there. I am super rural. I am from Dallas, and Austin changed a lot. Yeah. So I watched this guy called Tony Hinchcliffe, and I guess you probably all know Kill Tony, and he's in Austin, and he always talks about how nice it is there. So the hen house Austin has changed a lot. Yeah, so I'm not sure if I would, and it's really hot there too. But it is a lot cheaper. And I like the fact that I don't have any neighbors. I don't, it's really hard for me to go back to the city because I live in an apartment building. It's nice. I mean, it has a pool, jacuzzi, it has all the amenities and stuff, but it's still, I hear every little thing that goes on. And so it's a huge difference. There's some more bombs going off. It's a huge difference from where I am now. I don't know where she went. I'm nervous about her because she gets in trouble and then she gets bit. Blue? Where's Blue? Where did she go? And then when we get storms, this is what happens. We got like vicious storms a couple months ago. And so really bad storms. And then it tears up our land. And these storms are so crazy that it actually does this to our property. And the storms last about, 20 minutes and then they're gone, but the damage is insane. And then everything floods around us. We're fortunate enough to not have this in a flood zone, so that helps. But getting here, driving that dirt road to get to this house when there's a storm like that, I have to go a different way because it's all flooded and my truck won't go through it. So let's see. Here are them. Gasoline is $2.20. Yeah, see, it's crazy. I need to know where she went before I do. Hold on, guys. You took her in? You want her in? Okay. No barking. Come here. Come here. Come here. Let me see. Come here. No barking. Okay? Okay, you sit. You sit nice. No barking. You go sit nice by the fire. Yeah, so it's super expensive here. But if you had a remote job, then it would be great. Like right now I have a, remote job for a few months anyway, 6 months, or until I'm better enough to go back. So I'm not having to blow through $90 of gas each way up and back. So it's a good thing, I have a decent job. Okay, he's gonna start. Sorry guys, that's why he put her in. We have to separate them because the barking. Yeah, so anyway, I thought I would do a quick live this morning and say hi to everyone. I miss being on YouTube. I miss doing my lives on Thursdays and Saturday Frenchie shows, and hopefully another month or so I will be back on track. It's healing. It's much better, and it's getting better every day. So I hope to be back soon. So, oh, see, she follows me. Ooh, what was that? What was that? What was that? But they're definitely doing something in the sky, because we did not have patches of grass like this grow in the Mojave Desert, the hottest place on earth, the driest place on earth. And I mean, look at the patches are insane. I'm still astonished, because I woke up one day and there were all this grass, and it's fresh. It's beautiful. I love it, but it's not natural. It's not natural. Either the globe itself, the world itself, something's shifting, something's changing, or it's what they're doing in the skies. So something is causing it. So I know things are shifting with the globe and the world. Desert, you and Bulldogs have an amazing life, an amazing piece of property. I'm so jealous of both of you. Well, thank you. I love it. I appreciate it. But it's, it doesn't come without its struggles too. So it's not all rosy. We're lucky, we're fortunate. But like I said, if California keeps going the way it's going with the taxes, we will get pushed out. We'll definitely get pushed out. So I hope that doesn't happen. Those look like chemtrails to me. Yeah, they do that here. So yeah. I don't know what they are, but all I know is all this grass one day started popping up, and I was like, I mean, like, this is just crazy. I mean, I think I need to go get a lawnmower, because this is just, I mean, it's insane. I don't know. It's just crazy to me. So yeah. Hi, little one. Where's your husband? Oh, there he is. So, it's getting a lot cloudy here. See, what happens is it starts off beautiful in the morning, right? And then the sun gets blocked by all these clouds, and see how dark they're starting to get? And then we get these massive, crazy storms. And you'll go on the channel and you'll see some of them. And that's what I don't like. Like, now they're starting to turn. And that to me is just not, I don't know. Yeah, your fans miss you on YouTube, doesn't? I miss everyone too. I really did enjoy my Thursday night. I love talking about YouTube and stats and how to grow and sharing experiences and what is working for people and what is not, and all the statistics on how to calculate everything. And I have so much information I want to share. We found a couple of things that work really well, because my channel has skyrocketed, and we found something that we could use, and it's on YouTube, and it really helps. And it's it's really good, and I wanted to come out with a video about that. And then I had a video about live silent streams I wanted to do, because they're changing the policy on those silent streams. So YouTube is not going to monetize the way they have been for silent streams. So I had a video on that, and just all kinds of stuff that I research, and a bunch of the guys that I hang out with, my husband mostly, and then I have a few other uh, guys that I hang out with, and we all get together and um, go through all this stuff and policies and all kinds of stuff. So I had a bunch of that information, and I'm dying to come out with that. So and I wanted to do a live on that, but as you can tell, I still sound a little not right, and it's definitely 70% of the way anyway, so almost there. Another month or so, it should be okay. But I was like, I'm gonna go live. I'm just gonna do it. Go outside, and it was nice and sunny until this started happening. So, but yeah, and it's starting to chill again. It's starting to get a little chilly. So I don't like when they go behind here, because that's where she got bit. So the snake goes over here. So she goes over here, and it's funny because my husband said she brought in, I guess a lizard ran in the porch area, and she caught it, and she she bit the leg off it. I mean, the tail, and I was like, oh no, and it was, dying, and I was almost in tears. And she loves chasing lizards. Ooh, can you guys hear that? Those are bombs going off right now, way out there. It's crazy. Last night it was crazy to see. Anyway, I was horrified because she has brought me some pretty messed up lizards. So, it's more sinister than just chemtrails. Whoever is terraforming we can see it come, and oh, there you go, and it goes. Respiratory infections also. See, that's why I think I hate being out here when this is happening, because I don't think it's good for me to be breathing this stuff in. Desiree, I will send you a picture of the setup that I'm going to have. You'll be the first one to see it. Oh, cool. Yes, and the heavy metals that drop down on the crops. I need a greenhouse. I'm starting to do more research on country in the United States is changing drastically. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, there is. I already know, like we know, the polar shit, the poles are shifting, right? So the world is shifting, and we can tell even out here that night skies are different from they were, a year or two ago. I mean, so I don't know, if this is all caused by that or by what, but there is definitely a change in the world in general. So, but that's cool to research that stuff. That would be something, I would like to get into too. It's just I'm so focused on. I don't know why I'm so focused on AI. It's probably because of my job. I don't know. I love to find out what's going on with it and who's involved and what's going to happen. And I know most of it's, bullshit. So I take it for what it is, and I try to cover it the best I can. And I watched the pole reverse and shifts. Yeah. It's very good that you went live. It keeps your channel active for content. Yeah. That's the other reason why I wanted to do this, was, to do that too. But like I said, the channel has been doing really, really good, because I've been reposting old content and uploading some old shorts that I had, and collaborating and things like that really help. So I kind of gave you guys a clue of what I was gonna do the show on just then. But yeah, no, it's definitely, it's helped the channel grow. So I'm really happy about that. It just, I'm still working on watch hours like everyone else. like everyone else is doing so. And how as soon as Desert Feels Better is back 100%, when we start our podcast, I'm hoping we get to do a lot of research and bring a lot of this stuff out to people. Whistle stop, Ed. I can't wait. I'll be there to watch. Yes. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Since I was, I had a long vacation over the holidays, and I have like 7 or 8 scripts already. Like I wrote these scripts, and I did research from everywhere I could find, like Wikipedia and old articles and old news stories and new news stories and you know fact checked everything and wrote these scripts, and so I have some good content to get out there. And Pete Hegseth did this big speech last week about AI and war, and I have a whole thing on that, and what they plan on doing. Oh, I wish you guys could hear that going off. So I do have a lot of content to put out once I'm back, and I will, yeah, I can't wait. Another couple of months and I should be, better. Getting this for the 4th time is not fun, I'll tell you that. It's not a fun thing, but it's unfortunate. It takes anywhere from 3 to even 6 months to recover, but I've seen that you're booming. You're gonna pass me in the next month. So collabing is a good thing, guys. I'm just gonna say that. And I'll come out with a video about it, and you guys will understand a little bit more how that works and how you can double your numbers and do well. But my gimbal is about to die, so the battery's on red. So I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone, and everyone have a great weekend. Tomorrow's a holiday, so no work for me. I'm very happy. I will be doing research and content and editing and all the fun stuff. So and the game is on this afternoon. Any Patriots fans out there, go Pats. I was arguing with Eddie Devil Dog this morning about it. So but everyone have a great weekend, and if you're off tomorrow, I'm happy for you. Relax, chill, and I will hopefully see you guys very soon. Take care, everyone. Gorgeous over here. Look at that. Look at that sky. Looks like they're seeding again. You can see the sky, but really pretty. Pest hunters, good morning, everyone. This guy has been totally crazy. I tried to start the fire on my own, but he wouldn't. He wouldn't let me. He goes crazy when I get to the fire. Good morning. Temper gauge. Temper gauge is here. Temper gauge is here. Hello. So yeah, we got him out here for a little. LOL, no puddles there. We get any kind of rain and we have puddles for days. Yeah, we have a little bit of we have some wet spots here and there, a little bit, but yeah, it rained, and as you can see, we got some serious rain this is a month ago. We still haven't fixed it either. But this is what the rain did. One storm, it actually ruined our property. It did this. It was raining so hard, and it was raining for days, and this is kind of what it did. So that wasn't good, and it did it all over. all over the property. So, yeah, so we had some, I mean, it wasn't raining too hard, but it was cold. It was like 40 degrees yesterday all day. So it was chilly. If it rains here, we get mud all over. Yeah, it does get muddy. The dogs were covered yesterday with it. So, but yeah, it's actually been raining quite a bit here. I don't know. It's odd. And all these grass patches that are growing now, really strange. Very strange. Never had grass. But look at this. This is crazy to me. That's a big crevice. Yes, it's huge. Yeah, we had a lot of damage when that storm came in, but look at all this grass is growing in the Mojave. Like, this is crazy to me. I've never seen, patches like this grow. Bulldogs, there he is. Yeah, it's like, I mean, look at how thick it is, too. It's beautiful. Beautiful grass. Just gorgeous. But really strange that it's growing like this. So, obviously, something's going on. And you can see the sky. The sky has some, I don't know what those lines are. I know a lot of air flights go through this area, so not sure, but and the military hasn't really been practicing that much here, so it's not, I know it's not that, but yeah, it's been really chilly. Today's not bad though. Today's not bad at all. So I figured I would come out, get my hot tub ready for tonight. Look at all this grass. Look at all that. And then we're trying to grow a little, I think these are Datoras. I'm not sure what he's trying to grow here, but look at our little babies. Our little babies. Oh, this looks cute. Oh, it is. Oh. Can't believe he did that with a seed, his own seed. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope everyone had a good day. We had a great day. It was chill. We ate and watched movies and played with the doggies. And he's just so hyper. She's the chill one, and he's the hyper one. Although she's hyper too, but in a different way. You want me to play? Oh, let me play. Let me play. I'm gonna move slower with the camera. It is 20 miles east of the 29 Palms. Yes. Did you water them this morning? I don't know if he did. It's been over 20 years since I was out that way. I would love to get a Frenchie bulldog, but they're so expensive. Yes, Mike, they're super expensive, and I want a black one, but I don't have I think they start at like 6,000, and they go up to like 12,000 for a black one. The black have a certain gene in them, so it makes their fur different. So their fur is like a little bit softer. So kind of like it's a distinctive trait they have. And some of these Frenchies that are coming out now are like all colorful and they're doing all this gene experiment stuff with these Frenchies. So, but I would love a black one, but they're also really expensive to upkeep, so they're not cheap. She got bit by a rattlesnake, and That was $6,000 a few months ago. So that was not cheap. It was very expensive. But she's a little thing, and it was not a good thing. Oh yeah, we have, I'll show you if I can. I don't know if I can go all the way back here, but I actually went over to that house over there one day. It was really cool. I have a video of it, and it's cool because you get to see how they like got their water, and it even has like their stove there still, their water sink, their everything. So it's pretty cool. I am 1531 miles east of you. Yeah, so look at all this grass. Like I'm not used to seeing, and this is our water system. So we devised, the engineer that I have devised a water system to water everything. And yeah, so he has water going out to like all that stuff, and water going across. You can see I don't know if you guys can see the water. There we go. I would imagine it takes quite a setup to live out there. You don't know the hell we have been through to get this place. Originally, it looked almost like that when we bought it, except it did have, the siding on it, but it was not livable. We had to tear it down and, rebuild, and now it's just, we custom, built everything, so it's really, really pretty. But yeah, we own, so this road is part of our property, and then we own, let's see if I can find, we have 5 acres out here. So this is about an acre fenced in, and then we had some contractors come in and dig this big, huge area for us to have a little bit more privacy. But anything after that telephone pole is government land, so you can't go like anywhere after that. So that's kind of where our you can't go anywhere. But I don't know if you can see that white marker. There's a white marker right over there. That's kind of far away, but there is a white marker. That's our property, and then it goes all the way over. So yeah, we have a good 5 acres. So I don't know what to do with it. So you can see some washout. There's some washout there, but we hired a drone company to come out and do an aerial view of the property, so that we knew, if it was going to be a flood zone or not, and all that stuff. So, and then we had to get permission from the military, because that's the 29 Palms military base right there. All of it actually, pretty much. So, Wild Child, how are you? I miss you. I haven't talked in so long. I'm still really sick, so it's killing me not to. I have so much stuff now that I built up, and all this content I want to put out, and still can't really do anything. But once I'm ready, I'll have a lot of videos. I hope you're well. I hope you had a good Christmas, Wild Child. I hope Bugaboo got all kinds of presents. I don't know where my little girl, oh, there she is. I'm gonna go down here. What are you doing down there, huh? Oh, yeah, he's the crazy one. She likes to play with the ball, but her ball gets caught near the fire, so I have to. But yeah, we did all these trees and got all these watering systems hooked up to everything, and I get your ball for you. I get your ball. I get your ball. Doing, little one. She follows me all the time. Double tap the screen. Thank you, wild child. Oh, what's everyone doing for New Year's? Anything good? I have one more week off. I had 2 weeks vacation, and unfortunately, half of it's over. So I have this next week off, and then back to work. I don't know if Jerry is still on, but how is Jan? Is she out of the hospital? I'm sure we'll hear. Hopefully we'll hear. Oh, you grew up in Lancaster. That's Hunter. That's not too far from here, actually. How cute are you? How cute are you? Are you so cute? She's still in the hospital. Man, is she doing any better? Like, I couldn't believe, like, I heard she was in the hospital because she was just on Whistle Stop interviewing, and then the next day I heard she was in the hospital. I was like, oh my goodness, that's not good. That's not good. No, Jan is still in the hospital. Yeah. Oh, that's awful. Not good. Yeah, beautiful. It's gonna get windy, you can tell. Usually when the wind picks up like early in the morning like this, it'll start to get. It was really windy yesterday, so I had everything, all of my sandbags all over everything. I opened everything up today, but it looks like the couches are still kind of wet, so like, yeah, they're kind of wet. So I'll let that dry off a little bit. Hi, little girl. You following me? Is you following me? Yeah, so anyway, I'm gonna chill out for a little while. Thank God it's been quiet. Usually there's a lot of Airbnbs around here, so sometimes, like last Christmas, we heard all kinds of partying going on, but I don't think anybody. So I will let you know more later. She is doing a little bit better. The pain has gone down some. Okay, good. I have not talked to her this morning yet. She was napping. She texted me that she was up most of the night. Poor thing. Oh my God, the poor thing. Ugh, feel bad. Well, I hope she's gonna be okay. And she's been in there a long time. She's been in there a while. What, like 5-6 days now? At least what, 5 days? Sounds like she's on a diuretic. I found them annoying for that reason.